Hello everybody, welcome back to another Witchfire stream. Today I'm really not going to talk much since I do recover my voice slightly more. So enjoy the gameplay. Insanely fun game. Really fun. Been grinding it quite hard off stream and it's like, yeah, it's really very fun. I can really completely recommend the game. It's already worth the money right now if you care about just fun gameplay, right? And not about the content that's yet in the game. I mean, you can play at least like for, I don't know, I'd guess like maybe 30 hours at the moment, which is, you know, perfectly fine. It's gonna take a while to unlock stuff, right? I don't have playtime on the course, so I can't really tell. And we're leveled the noses a bit higher. It's not the highest one available just yet. We're still missing the highest one, but I did unlock one more tier. Yeah, quickly gonna explain my build before I stop talking, so you guys know what's going on. So basically what we, I mean, I'm still leveling weapons, right? So this is like trash. But this is a hand cannon, 6-shot revolver basically. And when you reload, the bullets explode. These get stuck in the enemy and you have to manually reload. And this is called Midas, or Midas. It's basically an assault rifle that has a lot of shots. It's almost machine gun. And it starts to overheat when you shoot, and there's a sweet spot. As soon as it gets too hot, you deal a lot less damage, and you also deal less damage when it's not overheated, so you want to stay in that heated zone. And now it also applies burn. Then our vulture crossbow jumps between targets, cross cone, tier 3 would refresh a lot of stuff, but unfortunately I think affecting 5 enemies or more instantly recharges the spell. It's kind of unrealistic since really rare to hit 5 enemies at the same time. And then my new favorite heavy spell, well, I only tried 2. I like the bell a lot, but this one I like more. And it's basically a stake that basically burns all the enemies in a huge area and lasts really long, and also pulsates with fire when you do enough damage or kill enough enemies around it. Really insane AoE and damage. Also, I'm gonna explain quickly how burn and ice work and frozen work. Well, frozen just stops the enemy from moving, right? But the interesting thing is, as soon as the enemy burns and is frozen at the same time, or you burn it when it's frozen, it instantly takes a lot of damage. It does like an explosion around the enemy, which is really strong. So burn and ice is really strong together. Well, this one just, you know, the basic lightning bolt finish, now also a stun, and this one so I can't actually die instantly. I really like that one. And we got the ring of wings that you can find in a hidden boss arena, and it allows you to dash mid-air and also makes mid-air dashes cheaper. Yeah, that's basically our build. So if you double jump, very nice. Wow, that's insanely strong. Yeah, after a double jump, right? I mean, I can just first dash like this, but you can see I can dash 1, 2, 3 times the amount of stamina. So that goes pretty quick, right? But when I double jump and then I dash, okay, well, I can't dash that much more since I don't have that much stam, but you can see, right? I can dash way more. But now I'm gonna stop talking and just play, and you're gonna see how the build works out, right? If we die or not. And sometimes I might comment something, but I'm not going to talk too much today. I really need to focus on recovering my voice a little bit. Yeah, and also you can already maybe tell my strategy is going to be, I'm going to put this stake, right? The stake that can pulsate. Maybe you can see it even, right? You can see it right here. Yeah, you see it just did a huge explosion. And yeah, I'm always going to put the stake first, and then if there's a strong enemy, I'm going to go and freeze him. Yeah, and at the moment on this map is, in my opinion, better to level weapons because they don't need Witchfire, they need a lot of enemies killed, and I think this area actually spawns a ton of weak enemies, which all count as one enemy killed. So I do think it's quite a good area to level weapons, and it's also really fun and consistent to play in. But I also like the castle, also really cool, but a bit more difficult with unleveled weapons. Oh yeah, we also unlock the sentinels. I'm just quickly also going to explain how sanity damage works. Sanity damage is basically bleed from Dark Souls. As soon as your sanity drops to 0, you take a lot of damage. So like when bleed is full in Souls, you take a lot of damage. In a way, obviously, since, you know, in real life, bleed, burn, and whatever usually is in games is also like a dodge, right? And in this game, basically, it's you know, burn is basically just a buff, and the, you know, the sanity works like bleed. So in Souls also bleed doesn't really make sense, right? That it suddenly does a lot of damage, right? It doesn't make really, it's not like in the real world, but it's just like a good game mechanic, right? And you can quickly recover it, so don't worry about getting hit by the sentinels. At first you might be, oh my god, they're shitting on me, but as you can see, right, I'm going to myself get hit. I don't take any damage, right? But my sanity drops really low, but it recovers quite quickly, right? You can see it's already almost back up. So basically, they want you to not fight them too long without dodging, right? Yeah. And I don't know if they changed that, right? The sentinels used to be really annoying enemies, and now they're kind of less annoying, to be honest, so kind of nice. Also, the weapon unfortunately is a little bit redundant when it comes to... Oh, hi. Yeah, it's a little bit redundant when it comes to how we apply burn, since we have the stake, which basically permanently applies burn, so it's probably not going to be the weapon I see the build is going to be best with. I already see some synergies, like for example the pistol with Frozen is going to be insanely good with the stake. But at the moment we're leveling weapons, not trying to do good builds, right? Yeah, safe deposit is always like... It just enables you to stay very, very long, right? And that's the alpha of the Master Sentinel. Also, I'm going to explain maybe a little bit more how calamities work, since some people might be very confused when they trigger or why they trigger. It's a very simple system. Usually, I don't think there is a timer or anything in the game, so you can take all the time you want. And yeah, you don't have to worry about a thing. And also these guys can, you know, spawn illusions and stuff like that. We don't have any keys, unfortunately. Yeah, basically, the prime way you're going to trigger the calamity is by taking damage, right? That's the main way. Every time you take damage, and the more damage you take, the higher the chances you're going to increase. On the top left, you're going to get an additional eye, and then the calamity starts, right? So taking damage is the main way. Then you also obviously have these things here. I mean, not the chest, but you have these items. I mean, the treasures, right? We picked one up. You know, this one has a chance to increase it by, I mean, 1 to 2 to 3. I don't know how many. And it's also luck based. The higher luck is, the more less likely it is. Yeah, that's basically, I think what the game maybe fails to mention is that you really shouldn't, it's taking damage that causes you to get the calamity quickly, right? Because you might be confused why sometimes it's like almost instant. Also, my advice, just keep this weapon here for either super strong encounters or the calamity, because it's really going to trivialize it. And the calamity usually also drops chaos stuff, right? Yeah, here you can just see the freeze, how much damage it does, right? It's really good. Yeah. And also my advice kind of is, use the weak spot mechanic when you're using these chests, super worth it, instant gold, and also demonic ammo. Unfortunately you have to reload it every single time when you get it, but yeah, it looks really pretty, the game. Yeah, really pretty, the game. Yeah, really like the visuals and the feel and everything. Just like absolute joy to play. I do wonder if it would be smart to add some kind of randomization to the map layout. Because the thing is, obviously map knowledge is cool. It's like Tarkov, right? You know the maps, you know the extraction zones. You just know a lot about the game. And that's a skill, right? And it's cool and everything. But for replayability, I wouldn't mind if there was like a little bit more shifting going on. Just like maybe even, you know, just make it maybe not shift that often, but maybe add, you know, maybe just, I don't know, just, you know, segment it into pieces and make them interchangeable or something in a cool way. So you can handcraft them, but you can do permutations, and that would allow an insane variety. But you shouldn't, I mean, you could also, right, the easy way is just remove individual segments, right, locations, and then like Diablo 3 did. You don't have to go for full randomization, right? And also, before I thought, right, these guys here triggered, oh, weird. Yeah, I also thought these guys triggered a calamity when you walk into them, but I didn't know back then. I don't know, I played so much, I think I never realized. It wasn't actually them triggering the calamity, but us walking into them, so taking damage basically. It wasn't a new mechanic or anything. I was really confused every single time it happened, but it wasn't actually that confusing. Okay, but now enjoy. Sorry for talking. No, sorry for talking so much, but sorry for not talking at all right now, because I have to get my voice back in order. Yeah, and also going for the weak spot kills is very nice. Obviously, I'm not doing that at the moment. Yeah, it's because, yeah, you can see I took a lot of damage and now the calamity comes. Yeah, and usually when that happens, my advice is not to engage enemies. Just wait until it's there, right? Find a good spot to fight. Unless you're really confident in your abilities to fight it. See what I'm trying to do here. Because then you can just continue to fight, right? But you're gonna have, you shouldn't fight strong enemies, to be honest, at the same time. It's gonna make the calamity so much worse. You know, we have 6 seconds. I'm just gonna fall back away from the camp. And then just, you know, take this weapon here. Oh, it's, ah, shit, I'm an idiot. I forgot that there's the Galleon. Yeah, I'm gonna explain how this one works too, maybe. What the fuck is going on? I would have died here. I have no idea what's going on here. Yeah, so can you see the eye glowing there? It's glowing because we destroyed 3 of the hovering orbs. So now we can just give it a little shot here, no matter how much damage you do. You see, and there's one more here. And now it's going to spawn another batch of them. Just, you know, they just take normal damage, so you can just attack them with whatever you usually would. But yeah, you have to manually reload this one. Oh, actually, I kind of don't like you have to manually reload it. Okay, so now there should be another highlighted skull. Looks really, really cool. Yeah, there should be another highlighted skull. You can see it here, right in front. Here. It's gone, and now you can just go and tap this one. Sometimes, for whatever reason, he doesn't spawn these guys for a while, and you just have to wait. You can't kill him without it. Alright, take this. Okay, now you can see the last one is hovering here. Bam, tap it, and you get a portal to leave if you want to. And you can, you know, collect the items it dropped. Honestly, probably among the easiest calamities you can get once you know how it works. It's definitely more a knowledge check than a skill check, to be honest. Also, the cannons are really not accurate, right? So but here you can see the weapon's really cool. You just reload to explode all. You already can show it with this, right? And usually one shot against the enemies here is enough to kill them. So yeah, the stake is really nice because of that. It just adds that little bit of extra damage together with the lightning bolt. It's really, really nice. I think you also heal when you touch the red one. So yeah, I think a little bit more tutorialization. A few, you know, just a few words would really help, right? Just explain the core mechanics a little bit better, so you don't have to figure them out yourself. It doesn't have that much range, unfortunately. Yeah, and also this weapon is not as good as targeting weaknesses, because you don't have that many shots in the magazine. But with full auto weapons, I definitely would recommend using the weak spots a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. Probably right. Yep. Obviously, terrible play, but we have the security, so we're getting it back. And also, we got new stuff unlocked, but yeah, that's, you know, demonstrating things for you, not focusing on the game. It's really hard for me not to talk, actually. I don't know why. I should shut up. Maybe I should just turn off my mic or something, so I really don't talk, but I really have to get well again. Yeah, so we got a new spell. I don't know if we're going to use it just yet. Actually, I'm just trying to still farm these a little bit more. I'm thinking about buying 7 coins. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're getting a fuck ton of coins, right? So it's not really a big issue. But I do feel like I want to keep the Mysterium going. But since we still have so many, I mean, we only have 1, right? And we have so many items waiting on it. Yeah, really looking forward to this one. And this one's also going to take quite a while to unlock, but we're going to need the 3rd one for that. I'm not going to use it on the items because I don't think they're that amazing. I think the weapons are really transformative usually, but the other ones can be just like light stat upgrades. They might be really, really insanely good too, but yeah. Yeah, but I think the core structure of the game is really good. Kind of hard for me to write. I just think if you give this game a lot of variety in terms of what you can do in the world, right? The interactions and stuff like that, it's going to become really, really a long-term game. You know, you're going to have to add some goals to it and stuff like that, just beyond just, you know, trying out weapons and leveling them. Because in theory, you can just get one good build and you never need to care about that again, right? So you really need to add a little bit more of an incentive. And also the game suffers from what I call, I think how I'm going to word this without sounding weird, because I don't want to sound like negative, right? It's a very good game and I'm really enjoying it. It does suffer from something that is called intra-run variety problems, and what I mean by that is that a single run, the upgrades you get in the game don't really change how you play the game. And that is not an issue while you're trying out all the weapons, everything. They feel so different, right? The weapons are really, really cool and different. But the problem is, since you can just get them at will in the workshop, you're not gonna have to switch it up. And I think And that's gonna sound really weird because it actually means you're gonna take away something from a lot of people, right? Yeah, the frost cone and this weapon go really well together. Unfortunately, the burning stuff not that much, but yeah, really fun. There's an ambush and there are bells. I have no idea where the bells are, to be honest. Can't hear them. Yeah, I think the best change they could make, and that sounds really stupid, but I think it's actually the best way. And I'm not even sure if you want to keep the upgrades, because I mean, obviously it's like motivation, but okay. Yeah, I think the best way, to be honest, I don't want to suggest things I think are stupid, but I think it's actually a good idea to randomize the weapons you get in the game. By that I mean, every run you get one of the weapons that are available, and then during the run you don't have to necessarily... I don't think you should have to re-unlock every Mysterium during the run every single time. I think that's not necessary, right? But I do think giving the player incentives to use different weapons is super important. And the main reason basically is because I think people tend to just, if something is OP, they just use it, right? When I play RoboQuest, every single run, why is it so replayable? RoboQuest doesn't feel better than this game. RoboQuest feels really good, but I think this game feels even better. Like, it is one of the best FPS out there when it comes to how gameplay feels. It feels amazing to play. Like, it's really hard to put into words how fun the core gameplay in this game is. It's like really, really fun. And the reason why I think it's important to swap out the weapons is because every single run gives you a new feeling, right? You just get a little bit more extra. And RoboQuest is not like an amazing game when it comes to how different runs are. It's not Binding of Isaac level of you can get insane synergies and stuff like that. You don't have good builds, but it always feels slightly different. And I think, oh, that was really dumb. Yeah, that was terrible, didn't you think? And yeah, one of the reasons why I think it's like super important to get that right is because this is the reason why I played RoboQuest for, I don't know, almost 200 hours, right? Because I really enjoyed how every run feels different. It's not like I could play for 200 hours at the same time, right? It's so easy to come back because you never know which weapon you're gonna get, right? You're just gonna select a class and then you're gonna go from there. Yeah, I'm playing like absolute dog shit. I mean, it's not the easiest game to talk about, right? Unrelated stuff while playing it. But yeah, I think actually if they kind of force you into the weapons, this game is gonna feel very, very non-repetitive. But if they let you choose your build every single time, I think you're gonna have a very repetitive feeling. And I get it, you want to build really cool, strong synergies, but I do think it's better for the game if you don't get them every single time. It's like you're always good in this game. Right? It's like you're always insane in a way. Like the character is always kind of crazy good. The enemies too, but right, you're like... And that's really fun, but I think once you don't... I mean, the reason why it's fun for so long for me is because I'm changing the weapons a lot, right? I'm literally like trying to swap it up myself, right? It's like changing classes in RoboQuest basically. But you really have to do way more than just click on a class. You have to build it every single time, and it's just like... I don't know, just because of also the meta progression, you feel like it's kind of worth it, you know, not to die, and you want to try to do good, and so you're going to build it better. You know, it's kind of... You're kind of not incentivized to experiment too much once you have a good build, usually. I do it anyway, because I enjoy it, right? But I think they really, really should add a mode that... I mean, it could be a mode, right? It doesn't have to be default. But I do think they should add a mode where you actually have a real roguelite progression when it comes to weapon selection. within a run. Yeah, I don't know, just maybe even make it so you have to buy your weapons and you can lose them like Tarkov or something. Not lose, right? You have to re-unlock them. I mean, you know, they stay upgraded and everything, but every weapon costs a little bit to get on the run, and then, you know, you have to invest a little bit. You could basically add a little bit of Tarkovness. The reason why Tarkov works well is because you bring stuff, and you might not always be able to afford the best stuff. So you always have the feeling what you brought is worth something, right? And here it kind of feels like more casual fun, right? Oh, this is gonna be... Wait, what did I do? Oh, because I did attack them, yeah. Yeah, and it's really cool, right? It's really fun and everything, gameplay-wise, but I do think I need an incentive to swap the weapons out later on. Really. Yeah, sometimes it would be nice if they had a tell on the TP. Just so you know that, you know. I don't know why sometimes the weapon does so much damage, to be honest. I'm kind of surprised at times how much it does. Oh, do they just have an additional shield because they're ascended? I don't know actually. Oh, really? That's super cool. We can't even unlock it. I mean, the upgrades are fine, right? I don't mind these upgrades. They're usually really good. Some of them are a bit basic, like stamina regen, whatever. But I think that upgrade system is fine. I think the only thing they need to do is force you to swap your weapon and your loadout. It has to be done. It's literally the thing that's going to make the game super replayable. I know in theory it doesn't change shit, right? In theory I could be the one randomizing. But randomizing yourself is never the same as having a gameplay, you know, the game forcing you. It's basically like cheating if you don't have to do it, right? You could just have to enforce yourself to not cheat, basically. And I don't think a game should be designed that way. At least not a game that is very, you know, focused on non-liberty usually, because, you know, if a game is already really strict when it comes to rules, I think it's not like an, you know, sandbox game or anything. So I think it would be really, really cool if they added an incentive to do so. Maybe not, right? Just in my brain, I'm like, but I want to keep my OP build. But, you know, for now, I think it's perfectly fine. All the time, I never really complain about it. But my brain wasn't complaining about it while playing, and I'm still not. I'm still totally fine in the way it is. But I'm kind of curious what's going to happen once I unlock all the weapons. Because in RoboQuest, I always went back for a run, right? And one of the reasons why that works too, and that's kind of a bit more tricky, basically. RoboQuest basically feels like an, you know, a non-stop action, right? You go in and everything's designed around no downtime. And in this game, you can see I'm grabbing grass, I'm looking around, I'm searching for chests, I'm doing I'm doing stuff that is not non-stop action. So I think it's a different type of game. So they do need to add some sort of, you know, motivation to, can you please? I'm gonna explain this guy. This guy has two colors. He's red or blue, or no color, and the other color as soon as you destroy one. And you find the things, you wait for him to have the same color, you shoot them. Simple. But kind of hard to figure out at first, because if you shoot it at the wrong time, you take damage. You're like, hey, what's going on? Yeah, I think actually just, you know, the goal should be to make this game very replayable. And the reason why I say that is because I think the game is so fun, it would be a waste if it wasn't like replayable. I think the replayability of this game is so important to me because I really like the gameplay and I want to have, you know, as much fun as RoboQuest with this. Right, I want to play it for 200 hours, right? Not at once, right? But I want to come back to it and always feel like, yep, let's do another run, let's do, you know, just have the roguelite infinitely replayability style gameplay. Not every roguelite has that, right? For example, Hades also gets to the point where you're like, okay, now I don't have a goal anymore, right? And it might become I mean, it's still super enjoyable, but still, I don't know. It feels like some games need use the meta progression to, you know, give you goals, and others just are like, you turn them on like Counter-Strike, right? You just play them. Obviously, there the meta progression usually is your rank, but it was really bad. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I really hope they nail it, because so far it is really fun, and I really hope when they release the game, they find a way to... I mean, RoboQuest had so many iterative things, but it always had the core loop design. And this game obviously is different, and it shouldn't change it, right? I like the core pace, I like how it's, you know, done, right? I like that. And they just have to figure out long-term motivation. Which might not even be an issue, I don't know yet, right? I mean, obviously they're not all the maps and stuff like that, but just imagine you have a campaign in Hitman, right? In Hitman Absolution, whatever, and it always goes from A to B to C. If they could actually make all the levels intertwined, and you basically start in one and you unlock the next one only if you beat the other one, and the order is maybe even random. And then at the end you can access the final level or something like that. That would add so much replayability without actually them having to do much additional content. So I don't know. If the devs should ever hear this, I'm really up to helping you guys figure out a good way to do it without having a lot of work. I'm pretty sure with whatever content you cook up, you can do an amazing replayable game without having to worry too much about it. And it might be a mode you unlock later on, right? It doesn't have to be the default mode you play the game in. If you want to, you know, tell a story via, you know, this location, this and this. But you could just, once you beat it like that, you could just add, right? Like, beat every boss in it. And you could basically add, like, a mode that really incentivizes players to go to different locations, take different builds. But just, yeah. But not grind over and over the same, right? It's not like I don't want to have to re-unlock every single weapon, right? And every thing. I just don't want to have every single weapon, maybe ability. Right, that's a great idea, right? You start your campaign in one of the areas, and then you build up an arsenal of guns, and then you can build a loadout from that. So at the end, you might have a subset of all the available items. You can't have everything every time, right? That's the point. But you can have a subset, right? So you can build your own build every single time. That would be brilliant. I really hope they do it. I really hope they do this gameplay, because it's gonna make the game from being, right, a one-time playthrough, unlock everything type of game, to you can infinitely fucking play the game and have amazing fun runs and still unlock a lot of stuff on the way. Yeah, that's actually brilliant. I think I just solved it by I mean, it's solved, right? I found a very good solution for what I think will be a problem the game could end up having, which would be a shame, because it's such a great game, right? I really don't want the game to not have the replayability. Yeah, that would be such a shame if they fuck up the replayability on this one. I mean, would it be terrible? No, you would just play the game less and still enjoy it. It's still an amazing game, right? It would just be wasted, I think. They didn't just figure that meta progression gameplay loop stuff out. Yeah, and also the base has to be more streamlined. It has to be, you know, the important stuff has to be at a... And, you know, I know why you don't want to do it. You want to have your nice location, your art designer made and whatever. What you can do, and that's an easy fix, right? You can add this as the base version and then just, you know, put upgrades in the game that make everything more accessible. Right, just move everything to a new location, basically, that's like in front of the portal. And you do that step by step, just like convenient stuff, right? That adds a little bit of motivation and makes the core base design fun. Could even add some kind of, you know, housing systems light, right? Where you can maybe also get some cosmetics and stuff like that. If, like, you know, Haze also has it, Hitman has it, right? But I think it's not very difficult. You just need to find the right thing. And I think Hitman's campaign style, combined with a randomized level order and a limited selection of your arsenal, which you can then you're right. The meta progression stays the same. You always upgrade your weapons, and they stay upgraded. But you don't find all of them in one campaign. It would be so brilliant. I really, really hope they're gonna do it. Yeah, sometimes it's really, really hard to, get these points across the desk because you don't know how to really reach them. Obviously, you could get on Discord and hope somebody listens to that, but I don't know. Sometimes you also already have an idea in your head, right? And they are, we want to make the game in this way and that way. That's fine, right? It's a fair point. I just think that would be the most amazing way to make the game really replayable. Yeah, that's where, if I would make a game, right, I think I couldn't do the core combat in this game much better. I think this game combat system is really so good. I wouldn't know what I would improve, right? And that's not often, right, that happens. I think it's, in and of itself, it's so fun. What it does is, it feels almost perfect, right? Even if the details are maybe not perfectly balanced and blah blah blah, I still think the overall feeling of the game for sure is very, very close to what I would think is a very well designed system. But I think the overall meta progression definitely has a lot of room for improvement. So this feels basically like there are two maps, but they don't know how to really combine these maps to one consistent gameplay experience. And I really hope that's something they're going to focus on, because that's like, that makes a roguelite from just a nice, Vampire Survivor. You have one room and you're going to clear it, to really you have a whole, run you can do and have fun with. You have a progression in between it, and it can be so fun to do. Yeah, it's like an insanely cool idea, because I think when you look at Hitman Absolution, it's so fun because the campaigns, right, the stakes are rising, you're building your build, and it doesn't have to be that long. Maybe you don't have to go for like, I don't know how many hours. But just one run per map or something like that would be kind of okay, I guess, because it would still be longer than the average roguelite. And you could also add some kind of saves, right, that you can maybe get a second chance or whatever, right? Just a little bit more risk-reward style gameplay. But I think it would really, really fit the game, suit the game. By the way, I can't go through here. I'm stupid. Can get through here, I guess. It must be possible. Thinking about it. Actually, I don't know. How did I do it? I know I can jump here. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it would be a shame if this amazing gameplay... I want to play this gameplay as long as possible, right? I don't really care too much about why I played. I just want to have a good, low to play it, right? I just want to have the feeling that I can turn it on and I don't have to restart the game manually every single time to get the same feeling again. I just want the core gameplay loop to be infinitely replayable by theory, right? Everything's going to get still at some point, and then you're going to take a break and you're going to come back to it later once your brain has forgotten all the details, right? And actually, forgetting is kind of nice, because you can come back to games you're already beaten before, and you can actually enjoy them again. I mean, not like the first time, obviously you're gonna remember stuff, right? But some games are just really fun to revisit. Yeah, and that's thanks to our memory being shit. By the way, shit, and that describes me and at getting rid of this guy. I mean, it only gives you 1,000 Witchfire, I think. Who cares about him? Fuck him. I don't like... Actually, I'm gonna say this mechanic with the gate is a cool idea, but I don't think they should be that hidden, to be honest. It feels kind of annoying. Even after a while, you still don't... It kind of doesn't feel like, yay, I'm looking for them. It feels more like the game wants to annoy you, and I don't like that. Should have done that for him. Yeah, the lightning bolt on the heavy enemies is really good. It's funny enough, it is designed around finishing heavy enemies more so than light ones. Kind of interesting. Here for this gun, for every other gun, they don't use a bar as a visual indicator for when it's too hot or not. And I don't know if they could just... I mean, you can see it, right? The gun has an indicator, but it also has the huge bar. Maybe it wasn't clear enough without it. But I'm not the biggest fan of the bar because it just like distracts a little bit from the gameplay. Right, it's more like you have to... I think just, you know, it's glowing a little bit, like it does right in the middle, you can see it. Right, you can see it. No, it's right, no, it's red, right? That's enough, you don't really need to add the bar, to be honest. Oh, hi, Okie Dogs. Hope I didn't not see the chats for a long time here. Yeah, these are really nice. The moment-to-moment gameplay seems pretty tight. They just need to tighten up the interactions between spells. Also, some of the event puzzle systems and the overall system need to be more interconnected and polished. Yeah, I think the interconnection is the key word. I mean, polish, obviously, some things are still a bit buggy, some things don't trigger correctly, or they just feel a little bit like maybe some enemies spawn a bit too much right on top of you. Yeah, and yeah, that's right. I think they should rely more on their own visual indicator. I mean, they do that for other weapons, right? When you have the sniper rifle charging up, you only have the glowing icon and the, you know, the audio indicator. And actually, I can't remember a single other weapon so far I used that had a bar, which is why I kind of noticed the bells here. Which is why I kind of noticed the bar being annoying to me, because before there was this weapon, I think it was not the only one in the game, but the last time I wasn't like, ah, the bar is annoying. But this time around, since I've been so used to looking at the weapon, feeling it, and, you know, just not really needing to look at a bar, now it's kind of annoying because I know how well it works without it. Yeah, but I guess you could also just add an option to turn it off in the UI, right? Maybe there is one. I'm kind of not sure about that because I didn't check the heads-up display options. Also, I wish you could add an option for sprint after dash if you hold the button down. So basically just, you know, starts to sprint and keeps sprinting instead of having an additional key for it, because it's kind of annoying to have dodge, jump, crouch, and sprint. Huh? What am I missing? I can hear the bells, but I can't see them. Huh? Yeah, the ambush, I don't get the ambush, right? I know the bells exist, right, in the game. But they don't spawn enemies, they don't spawn close to you. So what are they doing, right? They're just making noise, but they don't really have any gameplay ramifications at the moment, right? Obviously they're bugged too. This one doesn't seem to have spawned correctly. I think the overheat mechanic is indicated on the gun itself. There is a charge mechanic gun, I'm sure maybe they don't have bars. Yeah, there's, I can actually show you once we're done with this run. Wait, how much money do I have? Yeah, I can just go into the portal and leave. How it works for the other guns. Yeah, there's exactly the same idea as here, right? You can see the cross in the bottom that turns first, it's like yellow when it's heated, and then it becomes red when it's overheated. You could also add some kind of just like maybe smoke coming out of the front, just a slight bit, so it's not annoying to aim with. Yeah, just a little bit more of an indicator, right? But I can show you the other weapon that actually has kind of the same mechanic, but doesn't actually rely on a bar. Yeah, let's just leave and wait, is there an item here? Oh, hi. Sure, why not? I mean, we might die actually. We still have those. Yeah, I don't like leaving with chaos ammunition. It's kind of feels wasted, right? But I really hope they get the meta progression stuff, the run, the complete run basically a bit more interesting. Just like a campaign mode or something that's like set up to be up to 1 to 3 hours or maybe something like that. You do have some kind of risk reward system, and obviously failing shouldn't feel too punishing, but it also should feel interesting, right? Because I'm not the biggest fan of long roguelites. I actually don't like games. Yeah, I actually don't like games that have really long runs. Everything beyond 1 hour is kind of critical, and if a roguelite has a run that's like between 3 and 5 hours or 6 hours, I actually kind of think it's way too long, and it usually leads to me... I mean, it leads to a situation where you don't want the player to die, basically, often, right? Because you don't want to frustrate them. So how many runs are you going to do in a roguelite that takes like 6 hours, right? It's almost like a whole campaign in a, you know, 4X game or something like that, right? It's like playing a run of Civilization or so. And then it becomes really, really hard to punish the player for mistakes. You just have to... Yeah, it's really difficult to get the difficulty right. Because if it's a 30-minute run and you die because of some stupid shit, you're gonna be like, hey, whatever, right? I died. Who cares? We're gonna go again. But if it's after 5 hours, you're gonna be like, oh shit, I hate the game. Hey, here I can show it to you. I should also maybe have done the Calamity, but I don't care. I'm just gonna show it. Since I already unlocked all the weapons in the game. But I didn't, I mean, a lot of them are already tier 3. But basically the one that is very comparable in a way is yeah, this one. Because if you aim here, you have the indicator, right? And you want to shoot when it's full. I mean, I know it's different because obviously the bar makes it easier to know when you should start shooting again. But just the light turning off, to be honest, is already enough, right? I think just getting the feeling for it is enough. And the bar just feels like, why need it if you already have a weapon that basically just the same, right? And the cool thing is this weapon really has a really cool sound design when you kill enemies. I mean, it's almost a bit too much maybe, but you have these cool bell sounds when you kill them. And it feels really cool to use it. But at the moment we're just unlocking guns, so I'm not using the tier 3 ones at all. I'm just going for the new ones. The more enemies with large bullets, the bigger damage of each bullet explosion. Okay, so more enemies implies you want to attack them all, which is what we're already doing, because I think it's like kind of the more optimal gameplay here. How about... I really need these, man. These are so important. I'm also kind of curious if I should get either of those. We could also get the spells, the ones we don't have yet. I mean, why not, right? We can just get them. Once they're done, they're done. I'm kind of conflicted. I think we're going to go from Metanoia to 50. And once it's on 50, we're going to go 20 on all stats. The reason for that is just I'm kind of sick of leveling Metanoia. They should remove it. This stat is bullshit. Just remove the fucking stat, man. It's such a stupid grind stat. It just adds like... It's like a prerequisite to playing efficiently. Just put so many points in it, and it just feels like... I don't know, it's just... it is a dumb and stupid waste of time. I get that it's like kind of also motivating, quote unquote. But in a way, I do feel like they should just actually remove it entirely. It's a dumb stat. Just pure grind, nothing else. No value, no gameplay ramifications. It's just like stupid. The additional Witchfire should go over the difficulties. That's plenty. You don't need the additional stat grind. A great start. Very concentrated. Yeah, the elite enemies and ascendant enemies are so much HP. We should fight these guys first. Oh no, there was a blood transfer. I don't think we have it now, but once we have enough feathers, we should definitely unlock that one. Before the best survival perk. I mean, just getting a lot of potions is nice. He hit me? Wait, was that an assassin? I didn't see it. Maybe. I mean, lightning bolt. The thing is, it triggers so late. It doesn't even matter if it does more damage. Yeah, I really hope they're gonna change that to trigger instantly. I mean, what good is a 10% HP threshold that's usually gonna get overridden by bullets anyway if it's not instant? Yeah, as soon as the enemy hits 10%, it should insta-die. Or instantly get struck by lightning, not die, right? Get struck by lightning. Because usually, already then, he's gonna be way below 10%, right? So the threshold, to be honest, is also kind of low. I think they should raise it to at least 20% to make it interesting. And that's just, maybe with dots, right, is a bit better. But I do think it's kind of the delay is the main issue. Right? They don't have to increase the threshold by that much, but they do have to make it instant. And also it has negative implications. I think this also is like small things, but details. I think they should actually make it so that the Eye of the Mad Woman also counts as weapon kill, because you have so many weapons that rely on a last hit. And when it gets stolen by the lightning bolt, it's always like, ah, really? Now I don't get the additional reload. Now it just feels bad, right? It's just a stupid idea not to count that as a weapon kill. I mean, it shouldn't count as a weapon kill. It should count as a kill, whatever the damage source was, right? That triggered it. But for all intents and purposes, it should count as a weapon kill for gameplay reasons. Yeah, so far we didn't have any decay. We don't have any decay weapons. I don't know if there is one in the game. Probably there is. Kind of curious to see where it's gonna go. What a waste. Why did I waste it for them? It's so good. Actually, this one is so fun to play with. It just adds so much additional damage to, well, any build basically. Yeah, and actually against elites with a 30% threshold, it's really nice. It's actually insanely good. I wish we could take this one, but we can't take it yet. Just gives you a reason not to spam that relic fetish. Use it as needed if there's an anti-synergy, then don't use it in my opinion, because in certain synergies you want eye lightning to be counted as lightning, not a gun kill. Yeah, that's what I meant. It should also count as a gun kill, right? I think it should count as both, but only, where do you put it? Only if it was tagged by the gun, right? If you're like, if the enemy was hit by a gunshot within, let's say, 0.1 seconds or something, or maybe, I don't know, 0.5 depending on the fire rate, or maybe even 1 second. You would have to figure out a good way to not make it like it triggers even if you're not shooting at him. But if you shot at him recently, I think it should also be counted as one. I mean, obviously, yeah, sure, you can play around it by not picking it, but just imagine you start with a certain character and you get that relic, and then the game's basically like, by the way, you bad luck, right? You stuck with it for a few hours until you unlock something new. And you might not even notice, right? Because I do notice these things, but a lot of players are just gonna be, oh, the game's not working as intended. Right? Why is it not working? And I think it's a bit counterintuitive for a lot of people. Because they might think, oh, I just killed someone, why can't I reload? Wait. What did I just pick up? Wait, you lose that, right? No, you don't. We didn't have one of those, really? Wait, what is the other item? Huh, I don't know. Kind of weird. Okay, what is your plan for this one? Just kill as much as we can, I guess, and get out while we still can. And I think we're gonna finish, if possible, obviously, by killing the boss or doing the additional dungeon or something. Well, not dungeon, right? The additional secret area, whatever it is. Although that one is always kind of very difficult, so kind of hesitant. This guy. Wait, does it actually have a... No, you don't have to look away, right? I was like, do you have to look away? Yeah, my range is not that high. Obviously. Yeah, this is double heal here. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm literally not even dodging anymore. Yeah, this is take a moment and reset our brain. Clarity is a good point. Yeah, I think clarity is always important in games because a lot of people find it frustrating if stuff doesn't work out as they want, and I think the problem that roguelites have is that Isaac and a lot of roguelites are very like mysterious, right? They have random potions, you have to figure out in every run what they do, and it's like a sense of discovery, which is fine, right? But I do think a lot of modern roguelites focus more on, you know, explaining the core mechanics, and then you can add new stuff to discover. But I don't think discovering really important base mechanics or like the small details that maybe don't work as intended is like a part of the fun, in my opinion. It shouldn't be like, oh yeah, I figured out that why doesn't this synergy work, right? It should be really obvious why it doesn't work. It should never be something you should need to guess. And so I also think a lot of mechanics in the game need a little bit more of just a few words extra, so the player actually knows, okay, yeah, that's the reason why I actually get the calamity all the time, right? And maybe the game tells you that if you take damage, the calamity happens. And I mean, obviously also in the bottom left, right, you have all the fucking text. To be honest, I don't like it. I don't read it. I mean, it's nice, it's there kind of, but I never actually read it because obviously I'm playing the game, not reading some kind of chat or something. I mean, obviously Twitch chat, but not, you know, in game. So I think they could kind of at least tell the player really, really clearly, hey, you take damage, you get calamity. I mean, or you get closer to it, right? You have a chance. Because a lot of people might be very confused why they get fucked instantly. We might die here, maybe. If you don't know. Never mind. Yeah, that's why I say just keep that for the calamity, right? If you have the chaos weapon here, it's really good. It trivializes the calamity in a way. Wait, it shouldn't be there anymore. Huh? And to be honest, I also kind of don't get why sometimes it displays portals and sometimes not, and why it doesn't display your dead body by default. There's some just like small things they really need to just change for clarity reasons, because sometimes it's just annoying. You have to open the map, click here. Also, the icons are not consistent, right? This looks like that, and when you go to it, it's a cross. Basically, it's just confusing, right? Also, everything's like a small dot that's gray, or it's a bit... You know, it's really, really hard for the player to learn the minimap. And it shouldn't be, because it's a super simple minimap, right? There's not a lot of different stuff that's being displayed there, but it's just so samey that you might get super confused at times. I mean, at least I did, right? Every single time I saw an icon, I wasn't sure if it was going to be chest, was it going to be locked, was it going to be an event, was it going to be, you know, ammunition. Yeah, that should be clear from the get-go. Nobody should have to guess what the minimap icons means, especially if you already have icons, right? Which aren't even used, right? Any icon but this one, I think you can't even see on the minimap. So, I mean, you can learn it obviously, but I think I make 2 icons for this the same thing, right? I think there's no real incentive to do that, right? Here you can see it, right? Wait, that's not the... Here, the ammunition chest, it has a cross. Why is it a cross if it's like ammunition here? It should be, you know, the thing is, it should be a cross here too, right? They should make an icon that scales well down. I know why they didn't do this one, because it looks like balls, and balls are already used for round circles for chests like this one. But I still think it's not a smart idea to change the icon up from big to small, just make it a smaller version of an icon that people can read. I mean, these are small things, right? It's not like it really changes my enjoyment. Just like I noticed that it was kind of annoying to learn the minimap. This is really fun. Now that we do more damage while shooting at different enemies, it's like really cool. Oh, hi. Wait, we didn't? Reset? What? That was super confusing. Why didn't we freeze him? Maybe we got blocked or something? Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, the bonus elixir is kind of cool when you have one slot, right? But usually later on, at least I tend to not have full elixirs anyway, so... And also, yeah, when do you actually unlock your 3rd elixir, right? I think it's based upon your level. But I never saw any tooltip or anything hinting that you're gonna get more elixir capacity. Yeah, but these are, you know, it's early access, right? These are things which everything I say basically is just in the hope that, you know, the devs are going to change it until the game releases, when these things will become criticisms, right? Now it's just like, okay, they should fix it, right? But it's not like, oh my god, why didn't they do it, right? I know it's early access, doesn't matter if there are bugs, if there are features which don't work well, right? It could change until release, right? You could scrap the entire game, remake it, or whatever, right? But once it's released, I'm going to obviously criticize these things, right? So I'm just saying it now, so I hope that whenever someone, you know, maybe writes a post or whatever, they try to consider these small things too. And yeah, usually I also tend to give feedback, but to be honest, I tend to give feedback usually more after launch, because I think when something's really broken, for example, I don't know, if some motion sickness setting isn't there or whatever, that's the things I really care about, right? When something is really, really broken. But the small details I don't really usually tell, because I usually think the devs are going to be able to find them themselves, right? It's easy to figure out. It's not like you have to be a genius to figure these things out. But it's really important and you know, crucial that it actually is added in time. That's when I actually, you know, do a post on Steam or wherever. I don't even know where to get feedback here, probably on Discord, but yeah, but so far nothing of that sort, to be honest. I mean, can you remove motion stuff in the game? I actually don't know. I mean, I guess these maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I hope there's something for camera sway and stuff like that to make that a bit less. But I really like how the game feels, right? In a lot of games, I turn off head bob, I turn off, you know, camera actions and stuff like that. I usually like when it's very, very minimal, right? There's not a lot of unnecessary camera movement. And in this game, it feels really good to move around, and it's not annoying, so I think it's fine. But it's still good for people that have extreme motion sickness or something like that. Yeah, why not go back, right? I mean, we shouldn't have gone back, but... And yeah, just a reminder, I said that I didn't want to talk a lot today since I still don't have my voice entirely back. And I'm never going to get it back when if I don't shut the fuck up, right? So I definitely should shut the fuck up. Shockwave. Okay, we're just getting the spells, right? They all, I remember this one. Was it actually good? I can't remember. Actually, I don't know what lightning does. I think lightning just jumps between enemies and does damage. Yeah, I don't know the interactions between lightning and the other elements either. Yeah, another thing they can add, where would I put the tooltip, right? Usually there's also the question of where do you put the information? And my answer is really easy. You go here and do a hover over a burn, right? Just give these, or add a tooltip for them or something, right? Just give these highlighted things. I mean, I don't know if this needs an additional explanation, but these would be really nice for the main types, right? Or add a tutorial section where you can read it up, or some codex or something. Yeah, burn increases damage taken, which is super unintuitive. I know what it does, and I also know that frozen just freezes them, and burn plus frozen causes the explosion, which does a lot of damage. Also AoE as far as I know. But I don't know what lightning does. Lightning, I think, just bounces around maybe and does damage. But I don't know what lightning plus burn, lightning plus frozen does, right? Yeah, DK does damage over time, basically. That's what you would also expect from burn, but DK is basically the dot in the game. I never had DK in this version, but I did have DK in the other early access version. Yeah, but what does lightning do with the other elements, right? Every element, as far as I know, can interact with the other ones, right? So there should be an interaction for everything. But I honestly can't entirely remember. Oh, sorry, I quickly have to check something. You are back in 20 seconds. I don't know if lightning interacts with ice. I don't know. They said they do interact, but maybe only a certain subset. I have no idea. But that's why it's really nice to just have, you know, a little section explaining your core mechanics. I mean, you can figure a lot of stuff out, but some things are so unnoticeable in combat that it really takes a lot of trial and error to figure it out. Okay, I am back. Okay. I'm sure there's an arcana that causes lightning to spread all elements. Yeah, I think we just saw that one, like, my screen will turn back on. Okay. Yeah, I think we just saw that one just like maybe 10 minutes ago. I didn't pick it, I think. Oh, wait, we even picked it, I think. Maybe we even have it. No, I think it was the last run, right? Okay. Yeah, right, we're not in we're not within a run anymore, but I think we had it just now. Okay, so you can connect enemies with lightning and can spread the burst damage. Yeah, maybe. I didn't try out lightning yet, so I can't say anything about lightning. I only know what they have a very brief FAQ description of the elements, but only partial and very superficial. They're just hinting how they want it to work, but they're not actually completely revealing how it works. How many third incantations do we currently have? 2, and we're gonna need 2 for every single weapon here. Kinda wanna... I mean, we should also level these, right? Just for fun. Exhausted major ones. Shockwave, light spell. I mean, why not take the lightning bolt and just try it out, right? Actually, let's just try it out. Here we don't have anything, right? We're all very limited here. I kind of don't know if I wanna... I'm gonna keep this one. The reason, maybe we should take this one to level it. We should, right? It's gonna make us so weak. The reason why I'm kind of hesitant is because we're gonna die a lot, because we're gonna get shit on, right? That's the main reason, basically. Okay, should we go for 50? I think we should go for 50, and then I'm gonna go 20 everything. And also kind of weird, it jumped from like 25 to 50k, and now he's like back to like very small increments. I kind of don't know why, to be honest. Like, why would you start doing a normal increment, then you jump from like 25k fixed to 50k? I don't know. Is it maybe even bugged? Maybe it shouldn't have been at 25k for a while, but it seems to always get stuck at certain values, and then it suddenly jumps. But this time around, it didn't get stuck again. So there's something. Honestly, it should be linear, right? Or exponential or something, right? But it shouldn't be like random. You put 10 points in, and it's like 25, and then suddenly it's like 50. Why? And also it baits the player into thinking you can actually, maybe it doesn't increase anymore, right? I was kind of sure it wouldn't increase anymore, because I was like, yeah, why would it stay sunny at 25k? Yeah, they do need to kind of tighten that up a little bit. But all these things, thank God, right? They're not that important, right? Just like, it's just the way that's a bit more, it's a bit more cumbersome, but what's important is that this is fun, and it is fun, right? It's so much fun. Right, now we have a lightning bolt. Oh, that doesn't have a lot of range, right? Actually, we should have read the description. 3, range 14. Oh, that's terrible. Range 25, duration 10. Yeah, I know this cross, but I can't actually remember what it does. Doesn't seem to do damage at the moment, right? Oh, maybe... No, I actually have no idea what it does at the moment. Maybe it also just propagates damage? Or it actually makes it so that... Wait, no, lightning, I remember it, right? Lightning makes it that every single time you damage the enemy, I think he gets struck by lightning. Yeah, I think that actually was what the description was. Did I bookmark it? Oh shit, what am I doing here? Holy shit, I'm being like an idiot. I don't want to alt-tab, the game sometimes crashes, so I'm a bit worried about alt-tabbing. But I think the description basically said if he's affected by lightning, he's going to take he's going to spawn additional lightning bolts, which might even spread to other enemies. Actually don't know. Or maybe it's only for spreading to other enemies. Yeah, there definitely is a description available online, but... Okay, it gives 4 eyes. I never knew how many eyes that gives. Okay, maybe we can find it out. Not against these guys, right? But I think that's a bug. Maybe. I think it's a bug. Right. And also we should obviously start shooting the weak spots. Is it it just propagates damage, but I think the Iron Cross provides CC too? Yeah, I think the Iron Cross binds them to the location around the cross, yeah. But I do think it actually, if it's still like, oh man, I'm stupid. If it's still like they said it should be, it could actually just you know, do like lightning bolts towards the closer enemies. Not like the same, you know, it's like not like one-to-one damage link. Which would make sense because the one weapon in the game that has damage link would kind of become way worse if everyone had damage link. I mean, not worse, but it would become way less interesting. I really hate this guy, man. He's really annoying. And I don't know why I really struggle every single time to find the fucking small ones. I usually find one, right? And then I'm like, I have no idea where the other is. There's one. And then the second one, I'm always like, I don't know what the fuck the game wants from me. Yeah, great. I have to learn the range, right? Yeah, the thing is, we don't have a lot of strong stuff now, right? We're super weak. Okay. Yeah, we're super weak at the moment. And... oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm sorry, man. It's terrible. Yeah, like literally everything is next to this piece of shit. Right, it's the ship. The ship is actually perfect for us because it's, if we don't get hit, that's a big if. The ship is super easy. Oh, wait, how did the other ones get destroyed? Yeah, the ship is by far, not by far, but it's super easy. It's really nice to get. Unless it doesn't spawn the fucking orbs. Sometimes it doesn't spawn the orbs, and I'm like super annoyed. As far as I know, it can also destroy the orbs by shooting at it, so it has friendly fire or something. It's kind of really... wait, where's my loot? What the fuck? There should be a fuck ton of loot here. Oh, there it is. I have no idea what I'm doing there. I'm so bad. We need to leave, man. I'm playing like complete dog shit. Wait, another calamity? Really? I'm that bad? Oh my god. Well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, where's the second fucking... Where's the second one, man? I'm so annoyed. Where is it? I can't. Also, this game is terrible for reading chat. I don't know what's hitting me. Like, why am I dying? Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, wonder what it does. I mean, this is like a wall hack a little bit here. Yeah, this is kind of a really bad idea. Yeah, this is terrible. Where are we going? Here. Wait, where is it? It's... should be up to the left right here. We're just gonna leave, man. There's no need to... There's no reason to stay here. Oh, now we might make it, actually. Yeah, this guy wasn't there, to be honest. Would be kind of nice. Alright, we have to reload, I forgot. I don't like that it doesn't reload. I don't know why, right? The only weapon where you always want to reload when you're done shooting, for whatever reason, doesn't reload automatically. And I actually literally don't know why they would do that. Maybe, I know why, actually. The reason is quite simple, and the fix for it is actually to reload when the player clicks again. Because what you can do, right, you can do this, right? You can do this, and then you can wait for an enemy to approach, and then you can just, you know, nuke this. But it's not I think it's not an important thing to do anyway, so... Right, my sanity is also kind of low. Oh my god, we have no more endurance! No, not like this! Oh, hi, shit. We're dead. We're actually dead. I have no ammo. Right, because I didn't reload. Yep, the sanity killed us. I'm so stupid. Yeah, usually you don't end up in these situations if you don't fuck up. Wait, did we have the safety? We had the safety. Well, then, easy clap, I guess. Jesus Christ. And, thanks a lot for the follow, Okidox. I'm sorry that I didn't reply faster. I was kind of in a critical situation here. How many kills do we need? Oh, we need a lot of more enemies killed here. Yeah, that was a terrible run. Not gonna lie. It's insane. As soon as I'm on stream and I'm talking, I'm playing like dog shit. It's like, it's so crazy. Off stream, everything's like, relax, right? No problem. Always at full HP. I'm never going into stupid situations. So everything's just under control. And as soon as I just start talking, it's like my brain shuts off and I'm like complete dog shit at the game. Right, that was reflex. We don't have... I mean, you can see the damage numbers here. It is very small damage numbers, but... I'm kind of not sold on this ability yet. It seems way worse than the other one, but maybe it's gonna become insane when you have the upgrades for it. So far, not a fan. And these Ascended guys, they have a lot of HP. And they don't count as elites, so the lightning bolt doesn't trigger early, which is kind of bad, but... Really? Hey, seriously, he has so much HP, like, what is going on? Crazy. I kinda like this one. I know the range is really important, kind of, but I do think I like going close and dealing a lot of damage anyway. Okay. Actually, the fight wasn't that bad, right? It felt really scuffed because we didn't do a lot of damage, but actually it was kind of okay. Yeah, that was a complete joke. Kind of, I think, obviously the easiest way to go through the levels is just to farm the easy ones and get the level ups and then do the difficult ones, but I'm kind of lazy, I just ignore the difficulties. I'm just like... oh, I can't take that one. Yeah, I'm kind of lazy, so I don't actually pay attention too much. Like, I don't play like playing with the map too much. I just like running around exploring without thinking too much. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so bad at keeping the flow state alive while talking. Because this weapon obviously really becomes way better as soon as you're in flow state. Oh, this one sucks ass. The getting hurt ones are really, really annoying. But the reward is always worth it, so... And you don't know what you're gonna get, right? Yeah, but Chaos weapon's really the goat, man. You don't even need any synergies, you just left click and everything dies. And hey Apricorn, everything fine on your end? Today's the day I'm not talking too much, so expect me to talk even more than usual, because... For whatever reason, at the moment I say I'm not going to talk much, my brain's like, okay, but I have to say this one, and this thing, and this thing, right? I just have to say everything before I stop talking, so I'll never stop. Like, the opposite actually always happens. Survive. I mean, I don't want to waste that weapon, to be honest. Yeah, the burning stake is so much better. I'm thinking, like, when should I place the lightning, right? Oh, there's so much here. Yeah, when should I use lightning? Oh, in my next life maybe. Oh my god. On-stream gameplay is like, holy shit, am I bad. Why is Burning Stake better? There's so many reasons. The main reason I would say it's way better is because the duration. Can I show it here? Can't. So you can see the stats easily. It's like, I mean, the one, obviously this one's not level, right? It might become insane when it gets incantations, not incantation, mysteries unlocked. Burning Stake is so much better because, first of all, it lasts for 40 seconds, which is 4 times as long. That means you can usually set it up at the start of combat and get it back up before it's even on, before it's off done, right? So you're gonna get it back while it's basically up. So that makes the uptime in long fights almost 100%. And usually you get it back really, really quickly, like it's almost up basically. It has huge range. I mean, the other one also has a bit of range. I don't know what the range is, but range is also smaller. It does perma burn to every single enemy, so you always have burn on them, which boosts all the damage, right? And also gives you the burn synergies as often as you want. You can proc burn ice as many times as you want. But the main reason why it's fucking OP as fuck, in my opinion, I mean, it feels OP, is the explosion. As soon as you have it on tier 3, you charge it up so fast and the explosion does so much damage AoE, like huge AoE every single time, every few seconds. It basically melts the entire enemy horde, right? It's so much better. This basically alone kills everything. Just this plus shooting at an enemy is enough to kill the entire enemies. Yeah, this is like this AoE is insane, right? It's like super crazy. I mean, I can show you it to you again. So I mean, maybe we're gonna have a better chance if I don't use only shit equipment, right? Sorry, was finishing the Fallout episode. The show is really good so far. It's old, right? It's not new. I mean, old. It's older. And I don't know. I didn't watch it yet, but I'm also not the biggest Fallout fan. I like Fallout. But Bethesda kinda, I don't know. I don't know if they, I mean, the show might be really good and have nothing to do with the games, right? I mean, not nothing, right? But it might not be reliant on the game. So basically the stake here, you just put it down like this. And now you can have it the entire fight, right? You just leave it there. And then every few seconds when you shoot enemies, you're gonna have this super big AoE here. I can't show because I'm gonna die instantly because I'm an idiot. Alright, you can just shoot them, and then you see always the shockwave from this thing here. It adds a lot of fire damage to everyone around you. Look, it takes so long. It's already back up, by the way. I can put a second one, right? Here, we have 2. Okay, we're too far away. I'm really bad at demonstrating things. Yeah, that's me being terrible at demonstration. Okay, they have shields, right? It's OP. Yeah. I'm really terrible, sorry. The next group of enemies is going to be better because they won't have shields and I'm going to do damage to them. Yeah, but basically it has such a high uptime, right? And it does so much damage too. I mean, you do need to kill enemies, obviously, but this is like the worst demonstration of all time. These, honestly, when you don't have the dash, I don't know what's the best way to deal with these guys if you don't have melee and you don't have dash. I legit don't know. Is it done? Perfect. Yeah, so I hope I can demonstrate it a bit better once there's a group of enemies that doesn't have shields. And also with Freeze together it's better, right? We have Electro at the moment. Electro's kind of... I don't know what it does actually with burn, so... And also I don't have the spell cooldowns leveled at all, so my spell cooldowns are really long in general. Oh, it came out yesterday, so no wonder I didn't see it yet. And it's really good. Okay, interesting. I'm always, you know, when I see adaptations of video games as a show, I'm like always a bit worried. Just a little bit. I don't know why I'm playing so terribly. Okay, now we can use the stake. I can demonstrate why it is good if I don't die. So everything's burning right now, and once an enemy pushes me, which it doesn't, wait, it's here, right? I'm gonna see the shockwave. Probably not, because this guy doesn't take any damage for whatever reason. Seriously? I have no idea what's going on with these enemies. Okay, next demonstration fail, but we're gonna get one that's good, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. I have no idea what I'm doing, really, seriously. Why am I just running into everything and ignoring the game mechanics? Yeah, now I can use the stake here, and now I can just shoot at it. I mean, obviously I can also just die, right? But... yeah, I'm so bad. I'm actually so bad. I'm kind of mad that I'm so bad. But you can see they're all burning at least, right? Okay, next time we're gonna do a better demonstration, and I should have gotten my stuff back too. But ignore that. Terrible demonstration. It has no CC. It has CC. The explosion does add CC. The cross obviously has better CC. I mean better when it comes to the range. But here, yeah, here I can demonstrate it finally. Holy shit. Okay, you can just put it here, and then you just shoot at them like you would always, right? Just like that. And every time you do enough damage, enough enemies die, you get this huge explosion, right? And did you see how much damage it did to everything around it? And it's still there, right? This one's still burning, so it's already burning, right? Yeah, that's basically what you do. You just place it down, and then you just can do whatever the fuck you want, right? Yeah, and that's why it's really good. It's just an insane damage, right? You can see how often it explodes, right? And this does a huge AoE every single time. And it's already back up almost, right? That's how it usually goes. I don't know what the fuck I was doing before, but... yeah, that's basically why I think it's really, really good. It's still up, right? It's still up. It's still going. Now it's gone, but we are almost back up, and we don't have the cooldown reduction yet. So later on, it's going to be almost 100% uptime. Shouldn't push this guy. Why am I so unlucky and he's always next to me? I mean, we can kill him, right? Let's fucking kill this bitch. Why didn't he do damage? Hello? Okay, video game? Got him. Yeah, and this, you see how much damage it did? Every time the thing bounced and killed something, it exploded every single time. It's so good. It's seriously insanely good. At the start, I was really skeptical. I was like, I don't know. But the moment you get it to tier 3, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. This is really, really stupid OP. I mean, not stupid OP, but it feels really strong. It's really borderline OP, maybe. It's really difficult in this game to know what's OP yet for me, because I didn't... usually when I get tier 3, I just swap out, right? So I don't really know how good things get when they're tier 3. But in general, I think it's very, very good. And the main reason why I think the other one's just kind of weak is because it doesn't last long enough, right? It's like 1/4 of the duration, and that just makes it more of a burst and not of a sustainability. And it doesn't seem to do that much. But maybe it's tier 1, right? Later on it might become insane, just one-shot big guys or something like that, right? I don't want to say it's better than the other ability, but definitely against the tier 1 version, it's way better. Tier 1 is really, really terrible. Oh no, it's this fucking shit. And you want to shoot the weakness, but you didn't even think about it on time. Okay, where is he? My least favorite chest, I think. The other one you can fail, but this one is just so annoying when you... Who is even the guy I need to kill, right? I legit don't know who I need to kill. Yeah, who do I need to kill? This one maybe? No? Yeah, this guy. Sure. I seriously don't know what I'm doing. I always forget to reload, man. This is so annoying. But that's on me, I guess. But this is always automatic with the other guns. Yeah, this thing basically just carries. It accounts for so much of my damage. Here, you see it? How broken it is? It's fucking stupid. It's literally stupid. I mean, now it's gone, but it could have killed all of them easily if it wasn't still up. But now it's gone and I'm gonna die. Oh, they're dead, never mind. Oh, thank God we didn't die. I wanted the chest so bad. Yeah, it's so stupid, man. Yeah, this thing alone just kills all the enemies around it. Because it's the thing is, as soon as it explodes, I think it can trigger itself again. Because if it kills something, the kill counts for an explosion and then just explodes and explodes and explodes, and it's just like crazy damage. Yeah, the more enemies are around, the better it gets. Obviously against single target it also works, but it doesn't have it doesn't charge quite as fast. Because you can't kill a single target enemy, obviously cause an explosion. This gun is really good. If it only would reload automatically. I know why they didn't do it, but I'm never gonna do this, man. This is not... I'm not gonna shoot the ground and then wait for enemies and just... Not my style, man. I wish that I could change that in an option. Are we really getting lucky with the drops? And I know you can burn these plants. I still haven't figured out how to trigger burn when I don't have a fireball. I mean on the plants. And there are also special versions of them where there is a special plant you can interact with, but this one doesn't have that, so it's kind of very annoying and also very unconcentrated. Wait. Is it worth dying for, yeah. Yeah, like I said, on stream my brain turns off. Yeah, like I said, on stream. Wait, there is still an enemy? Where? Oh, here. Hi. Are there more? We didn't get the drop yet, that's why I'm so confused. There must be an enemy that's left over. Oh, who died here? Hmm. Ah, no. Brain stop. We still didn't get the fucking last enemy, man. I wonder why they put them here. Wait, what's the point even? You don't even have keys. Like, oh my god, I wish we had keys. Yeah, there must be one enemy we didn't kill. Maybe it's him actually. Wait, they can TP? I've never seen one of them TP. Huh? Sunny, wait, why are there enemies here? Huh? The caster, so movement, blah blah blah. Yeah, stamina regen kinda my most favorite upgrade. No, not really, but we kinda need it because I suck. If it didn't suck so hard, we wouldn't need it. And this weapon obviously has negative synergy with the burning stuff because it applies burn permanently too, so it's kind of redundant and it doesn't work well. So the stake basically doesn't work with this one. I mean, it works, but it doesn't feel as useful. Yeah, this one I think can go all the way back here. Or no, here. Yeah, but I really hate this, man. This mechanic kind of, I don't know, it kind of sucks. It sucks, to be honest. I legit hate it. And especially in some places it doesn't even bother you, but this one actually is annoying, so you have to avoid it. Stupid. Yeah, it drops also almost nothing, so it feels really, really annoying. I mean, that's the point, right? It's supposed to make it harder to run away, but I think they should change it. They should make it more, like, I don't know, more skill-based in a way, not just search some fucking hidden item, hidden object every single time. And I don't even know if it's random. It might be the same spot over and over and over again, but I never figured it out, so. Oh, and the show has its own original story, just in the same universe. I mean, if it's good, I might watch it. Currently, I don't have any, like, what do you call it, non-anime show I'm watching, so I do need a non-anime show to watch. It's always harder, actually. You would think it's easier to find shows that aren't anime and good, but for whatever reason, for me, it's really difficult to find good shows that aren't anime, and that's weird, right? You would expect there to be a lot of good shows, but for me, a lot of shows just don't feel like that interesting. I like a lot of shows, right? There are a lot of good ones, but it's not like there's an insane amount, right? It's not like, oh yeah, sure, this is good, this is good, this is good. And that might just be because anime uses very, let's say, has a baseline that always works, basically, right? It looks cute and nice, and so even if the story maybe isn't the best, at least it's like entertaining to watch from a visual perspective. But just like reality TV, not reality, right? Stuff with realistic looks usually tends up being a little bit less interesting to just look at because it looks like reality, and that's not that interesting, right? Yeah, but there are a lot of really good ones, right? I mean, obviously, right? Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, The Expanse, I don't know, Stranger Things, Sex Education, The Boys, whatever. There are a lot of fun and entertaining ones, right? Not all of them are usually brilliant or something like that, but I still think there are way less good shows compared to anime. And usually they don't have 1,000 episodes either. I mean, unless they're like some, I don't know, How I Met Your Mother or something. I don't know how many episodes they have, but they do have quite a lot. Yeah, sitcoms do have a little bit more episodes. Not that that's about quality, right? It's just like about how much I can actually watch, right? It's about finding... Wait a minute, oh my god, this is so fucking AIDS. Yeah, I get it. You all fucking stuck my balls. Like seriously, I hate this poison. Fucking hate it. I don't even know what they do, to be honest. I just shoot them because I don't like them. Yeah, I know you're supposed to hate it, but usually the thing is why I hate it so much, and that's maybe hard to kill them. It's kind of hard to obviously get across. Because you only see me when I stream. When I don't stream, I don't have these issues, right? So what's annoying to me is that I play so much worse than I do if I don't stream. And my brain's like frustrated because usually I don't struggle with these things, right? But my brain's like, oh, it's so annoying, why doesn't it work like it should, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's so stupid, but yeah, I get frustrated because I compare it to what I usually would do. Like, and I don't even compare it, right? It's automatic. My brain's like automatically, why the fuck doesn't this work like it should? And it's me, right? It's not the game, it's me working differently. Yeah, the more I play a game off stream, the worse I am on stream with it, I feel. Getting really weird. Yeah, usually games I only play on stream, I kind of don't know. You're right, I don't get at least frustrated with it because I don't know how good I would be off stream, right? Because I only played them on stream. But as soon as my brain knows, it gets really annoyed by me. It's like I get annoyed at myself for being shit at the game. Like what, for example here, usually I would plan around the calamity, I would reload my weapon before it comes, right? I would be ready. And now I'm just clowning like an idiot into them, right? I mean, not that it works, right? It's just what is fucking broken, but... Yeah, and the stake has a really good synergy with it, right? Because it just, every single time it bounces and kills something, the stake gets closer to exploding, and... Yeah, she's trying to keep me out the way. Yeah, the witch, by the way, I'm kind of curious how they're gonna do it, right? I mean, they kind of hinted already at Witch Mountain as an area, and I think I'm guessing that's where you're gonna fight the witch. I'm kind of curious how the boss fight's gonna be, because so far the bosses, I think they should be changed, and in a way, I don't think it's basically because I think they're not well designed from a gameplay perspective. I think they need a little bit more visual distinction from the actual... Wait, did I take less range? And no, I don't even know what fucking run I'm on. We don't have freeze anymore, right? No, we don't have freeze. Yeah, I think the main oh my god, now I can't see him. Where the fuck is he? Yeah, the main reason why I think they should change them is because this guy basically, I mean, his name is Shield Bearer, right? But visually he's so close to just a generic shield guy. He feels just like not a real boss, right? He feels like they added him as a boss, but they didn't really bother fleshing him out. It's too much visually. And I hope they're gonna make him a bit more interesting and distinct from the enemies. They can use him as an elite spawn in later levels, right? So if you start in this level and there's another level later, as far as if you unlock them, you know, one after the other or something, they can add him, right? I don't mind. But I would like for him to be at least a little bit rare, right? So you do feel like, hey, this guy basically is a special dude. I mean, it doesn't have to be him, by the way. A recolor or something can be used for something. He looked really like the generic shield guys, and I mean, doesn't exactly look like them, I think, but he's very close. And also the moveset is kind of very samey. I mean, he's more like a sword dude when it comes to jumping, but yeah, he's not a really good, interesting first boss, I think. He's just like, okay, he exists, right? Yeah, usually if I pay attention, I put the stake down before fighting, and that usually helps a lot with conserving ammo, and also building up the cooldown of the stake afterwards. Yeah, but maybe all by, you know, watching it a little bit longer, even though we don't have a positive synergy here with Burn at the moment, maybe you can already tell why I think it's really good. No idea if it's coming across like why it's good in my opinion. It doesn't burn these guys. What? Wait, do you have to shoot something else and it has to explode maybe? Legit don't know. And we also are not using a lightning bolt. That's because I'm brain damaged and seriously, it kind of feels like that. But no, the reason is because usually I'm trained to there's just frost, right? And my brain's like, yeah, frost is something I use when they burn. And that's pretty nice. Hey, at least we didn't die, right? I'm kind of glad we got around and didn't die. 69. We have a lot of money on the line too. I think we're gonna fight the boss and leave, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fight the boss and leave. The reason, I mean, nah, come on, no pussy here. My brain was like, that's a great idea, but actually, since we have so many arcana, we should just fight actual enemies and get more loot. I mean, we could fight him, because it's kind of a waste of time. How much damage do we deal to him? Not enough. Not enough is the answer. Wait, he's alive? What? Yeah, I really like the gun. This one's really fun. The only thing I don't like is that it doesn't automatically reload. I don't know what's going on. I'm taking damage from weird shit. Right, there's a calamity. All you need to do is wait a second. Okay, nice. It's the easy one. Why did they spawn there? What the fuck? Does it work? It doesn't work. Oh my god, really? You shouldn't fight them at the same time. It's a really bad idea. Can you please show me a weak spot so we can address? Oh. I'm shooting the light, I think. Oh my god. I'm sorry, this is really scuffed. Oh my god, and he's also here. And there's the artillery guy from all the way over there. What am I doing, man? Wait, where is the... Did we? We didn't? Wait, we didn't unlock it? Oh my god. Okay, fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. That was like 10 gold or at least... Oh my god. I mean, we got 7 gold, but we lost like at least like 15, I think. That was really, really terrible. But it's okay. I finally got the final unlock here. I'm just gonna craft the additional potions. Yeah, that was so dumb too. We should just have waited for the calamity without triggering 1,000 enemies before it. Also, we shouldn't even have fought the ghost guy, the warden. Very fast reload when the gun is overheated. Wait, I didn't read that correctly. Overheated applies burn. Oh, now everything makes sense. Yeah, that explains a lot, actually. Do we have something else we can level? All-Seeing Eye. I think that's the last one we can level. No, we can also take Hailstorm. Actually, why not, right? Right, and this one's gonna be great on stream. I can already tell. I can already tell how very concentrated I'm gonna be. Also, we're not gonna take the good burn here, but we're gonna go for the Iron Cross. Okay, but let's level this one first. Oh, I'm kind of curious. It only has 20 shots, which makes this weapon objectively terrible. Since you can't kill that many enemies. Even if you one-shot them, right? It's not gonna be a lot of enemies. We do have to get our stuff back too. Like seriously, off stream, I think today I died maybe within 5 hours or so. I died maybe like 3 times or so. And I think within, I don't know how long we've been streaming for. I died like what, 6 times already? Jesus Christ. Reload's kind of terrible, but you don't need to stay scoped for it. The damage is kind of nice though, not gonna lie. Kind of good. Okay, it doesn't one-shot these guys, which is suboptimal. You can also no-scope, but the spread is kind of... I mean, if you crouch... Spread is kind of crazy, though. Oh, we're off to a good start, right? Already almost dead here. Actually, we should just pick a weapon we can use and stop fucking around. I mean, keeping them in place, is there a lot of value to keeping them locked in? Probably not, right? Unless they're melee and you don't want them to catch up or something. Yeah, that was terrible. Obviously, we lost all our healing. Never mind, we got one back. Never mind. Looking good. Yeah, it's almost empty, man. I'm really curious to see if this one's going to be good at the end. Also, it has a lot of range, right? It has a good use case, for example, if you want to use it in conjunction with the shotgun. Sometimes you just need the range, right? And then you can use it to long range farm enemies, maybe. I actually don't know if it's that amazing, though. But I mean, one-shotting these guys, honestly, that's really good. Yeah, that's really good. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that's good. But the ammo is gonna be the main reason why I think it's gonna be kind of more of a secondary weapon. I mean, it's empty now. Oh, the Iron Cross, great on high DPS weapons. Fire Stick is good for weapons that deal big damage in one shot. Really? Oh, interesting. I mean, Fire Stick is good for any weapon, I think, to be honest, because you can trigger the Fire Stick. It basically buffs everything, right? I don't know how the fire percentage works. Basically, if it's like... you don't have fire, I think. Yeah, I don't know if it works like percentage based or if it's like a flat bonus. I would expect that lightning is more of a flat bonus and maybe synergizes with fast weapons better. And that burn maybe synergizes more with weapons that shoot whatever. I mean, they don't really have any downsides, right? If it's just like 10% more damage or so, it doesn't really matter how fast you shoot. But I actually don't know. But burning stake in general, I think anything that even has a moderate synergy with burn, it doesn't apply burn itself, basically. It's just really good. I think it's actually insane. It's just any fight gets so much easier with it. Like, it's super, super nice. I mean, this weapon obviously also is like super nice. It really has a cool gameplay style. I really love him to survive. Wait, why does he have... Oh, okay, so this guy would give us ammo. So these guys need goblets or whatever you can get. I don't know where you get them. We had one once, but I don't remember where we got it. And you can see they're different types. So some drop treasure, some drop Witchfire, some drop ammo. Interesting. Very interesting. Hey, we got 8 shots. It does seem to get ammo back quite quickly, and I'm going to explain why that is. Because the minimum amount of ammo that enemies can drop is 1, right? And since this weapon has an extremely low amount of overall ammo, 1 is a lot, right? Other weapons also kind of get 1, I feel like, and they have way more they need way more shots per enemy. Yeah, I know. I'm too lazy to look at it. Just guessing. Oh my god, where's the other one? Yeah, if there is a logic to their spawns, I would like to know, because these are so annoying. Every single time I find it, I'm like, oh, I get one and then the second one is just pure 8s. So if there is a trick to it where I can actually see where the fucking thing is without having to look for it every single time, please do tell. Usually I don't like spoilers too much, but for that, if there is like an easy way out, I take it any day. I mean, can you hear it? I don't know, actually. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Yeah, I wonder, does it do full damage at out of range, right? It does. So this weapon actually can kill enemies really far away. So you can just tap them like this and kill them. Okay, you need to hit that. Does it hit them? I think it does, right? Yeah, that's really cool. So this weapon actually has a lot of range, potentially. Oh, amazing. My use of lightning is very, very efficient. No, it isn't. I like that they're interconnecting the cursed item systems. Right, the cursed items. I actually never read the secondary effect, to be honest. Can I look up what it does, what it did to me? Is there a negative item, like recap or something? Or is it something that's just like time-based? Because I always pick them up because I don't really care too much about the negatives, but they might be really bad, and since I don't know what they are, I should really read them, right? I'm just guessing what they could be doing. Maybe they do permanent stuff, maybe they just do time stuff. Is that guy like an event, that interaction, what that interaction called? That guy is basically what you can unlock with higher noses, right? If you up the difficulty, you get access. First you can, I think you can't even see them at the start, I'm not quite sure. But later on you can see them, and then you can obviously interact with them. It's just like a random spawn. Yeah. And you just go there to give them the item, and they give you whatever their icon seems, or they have a different posture, right? Some stand upright, some are like crouched, whatever, and depending on what type they are, they give different rewards. Storm Shockwave, that sounds really strong, actually. No visible catalyst. Okay, very nice. This is weight, right? Really? Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Oh my... Wait, why does it scope so... What the... Whoa! Wait, what? Whoa, that's insane for this weapon! Holy shit! Oh my god, what... You can scope... Oh my... This is like insanely difficult to use though. Because it's so quick that you're not used to... Oh my god, this is fun actually. I didn't know it was so crazy. I was like, is this a bug or something? No, it's no bug. It's actually kind of cool. Oh my god, it's so weird, right? Because my timing is basically I pressed the left button already before scoping in, but since it scopes in so quickly, I'm already out of the scope before shooting. It's like it really messes with my muscle memory. I mean, what muscle memory? I just started using the weapon from other games, right? Every time I shoot here, I'm like already pressing left click, and here I'm like letting go, right? And it's like it's already gone. That's cool though. I wouldn't say it's necessarily. I mean, it's good, right? But it's almost too much, right? It literally destroys your muscle memory for aiming in games. Because, oh my god, what am I doing? Maybe if we die, would be really bad again. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan from a gameplay perspective. It does really make aiming different. Yeah. We got it. But obviously, it's objectively better, right? It's a good upgrade. But I think it changes too much how aiming feels. So it does kind of make it worse because you're not expecting it to be that quick and your brain can't handle it. I mean, my brain can't handle it. No comment. We didn't die. Oh my god. It's worth it. We got 8 gold, man. Wait, didn't we die and... Can I don't know, can we actually see if this one's still active? Yeah, right, they can trigger... Wait, but only calamities. Calamities I know, right? That's what I know, but I thought they had an additional effect. Wow, that's really stupid. Because, why is it stupid? Because now the screen is red, right? And I can't see the plants anymore. I think these are green plants. That's kind of dumb. And when you sprint, like legit, I can't see shit, man. You know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna leave because we... Wait, if we leave, is our... Does your body... No, it doesn't stay, right? Another calamity? And where the fuck is the thing we can shoot here? Why is there another calamity? Wait, what did we do? Wait, is it because we're weak? Wait. It's probably because she senses we're weak and she wants to push us. Okay, we're gonna fight it. Or we could leave, but I don't want to leave. I want to get my stuff back. Worst case, what do we lose, right? We have a few treasures here. Okay. I mean, it's 8 gold. Do we leave? The portal's gone. We should have... Nah, I don't know, actually. What do we have left? Not again. Oh, no, right. The moment I was like, oh my god, it's gonna spawn it again. Yeah, this one's kind of good for us, to be honest. I would have liked the assassin no-hit one. That would have been the best, because we have to no-hit it anyway, right? Yeah, that one would have been the easiest before. Okay, one more guy. Yeah, don't give me healing items. That would be boring, right? Who needs healing? Yep, and these orbs, I'm gonna say, they should have less HP. I think they have 50 HP. And I think 50 HP is too much, honestly. Kind of super annoying to destroy them. I literally can't see shit, finally. Okay, we really should go and leave, man. Which is why I'm taking the longest route we can possibly take. You may take damage. I don't think cursed items do anything else if you pick them up and don't cast them. Maybe they don't, right? I don't know. I thought they did. Damage for sure. If the calamity triggers, I think they will do a little bit of damage. Here's another of these guys, right? It's also the armor guy. I don't know where you get oh my god. Shit. It's full with no, it's actually maybe an item you can only buy. I don't know, but I did find it at some point, so probably not. But I do wonder, maybe it's only for you only get it at the castle or something. Yeah, but I don't worry too much, right? I'm pretty sure we're gonna make it, Copium. And that's so typical human, right? If you're distracted, usually you don't do anything, right? You just fuck up until it's really almost too late, and then you suddenly try your best. I mean, obviously I'm still not really 100% focused here, but I'm way more focused than I was when I was at full HP. Oh my god, this hope. Wait, does it increase reload speed? Probably not, right? Unfortunately not. There's another one that increases reload speed, which in my opinion is better. Yeah, that's what I mean. You see? I already clicked and was already away because I expected it to have a different timing. So I completely go away. It's kind of really weird how the brain learned that. I never noticed it because... yeah, obviously... Obviously, there are not a lot of games with quickscoping. See that? That's really good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, against the musketeers, this might be my favorite weapon so far. It's insta kill, no loading required, nothing. It's a really good gun actually. Oh, I remember. I had a criticism when playing this in the other early access version because I think this weapon was already available. My criticism was that the reload hand animation was distracting, and I think they changed it. And the reason why it was distracting is it felt like there was an enemy pushing you every single time. And I wonder if they actually fixed it. Would be really cool. I think what I'm going to do after the stream, I'm going to look up my old gameplay. I'm going to compare it and I'm going to see if it actually changed or if it's my brain that doesn't care anymore. Because it was always like distracting, right? Every single time I shot, it was like, oh, there's an enemy in front of me. And I don't know why, but it was really, really, really distracting. Yeah, maybe they changed it. That would be nice. Yo, we didn't die. They are one of the cursed items you can find on the map. Oh, you have to find a cursed goblet. Wait, these items are actually... Ah, I didn't know. I thought they were just treasures for selling. Ah, that's good to know. That's really good to know. Did I already mention how much I hate this fucking piece of shit? Should they nerf stamina consumption from jumps? A little bit, I think. I think jumping, I mean, it doesn't take that much, but since you can double jump and often you need to double jump, it does use quite a lot of stamina to jump. I think dashing is perfectly fine, but jumping is more of a I need to use it to get around tool often, and then not having stamina feels really, really terrible. It feels like you're really crippled. I mean, maybe it does have a purpose, right? But I think it's a bit too much. I think jumping could be just a little bit, little bit more or less stamina consuming. It's up here. No fucking way. This dumb piece of shit. Really? Wow. Like seriously, it's here and it's all the way up here. No fucking way. That's so stupid. And also the head. The head is really stupid. You've been looking for picking up cursed items you see or by following wandering treacherous spirits, haven't you? What I've been doing basically is I'm listening for them, right? I only hear when they're close, but I have no other way of actually telling where they are. Yeah, so all I do is actually I listen where they are and I interact with them. And obviously when I see spirits or something, I do interact with those, obviously. But usually I'm just like listening for them at the items, which is why on stream I probably miss way more since I'm talking, right? And since I don't use headphones, my voice is like loud, right? So I can hear way less game sound. Okay, cursed with small enemies kills. Here, wait. Huh? So it does have something else, right? Doubles all stamina costs. Enemies killed. You can see like red pools on the ground or find them in treasure. Yeah, the red pools, yeah, sometimes I see those, obviously, right? The pools are also visible, but usually I hear them before I see them. Yeah. Yeah, that's a ladder, right? But it has an additional curse here. So there are other effects, and I think if you get the curse... I mean, this is nothing, actually. We should use it, right? Like, 2k is nothing. That's actually literally nothing. Yeah, but doubling stamina cost would be insane. So the question is there must be a number of enemies killed until the curse is gone, but where would I see that, right? Can I track it? Because I think it's really important, to be honest. I mean, this seems pretty good right here. Right, this seems kind of good. I mean, it did do a lot of damage. And it's still doing lightning stuff. Yeah, kind of nice. We're gonna have to get a feel for it, but it doesn't last really long, which is bit unfortunate. Okay, this enemy just exploded with lightning when I killed him. And this does knocks back and shocks enemies. Okay. Oh my god! Oh no! Not because I walked into this piece of shit. Okay, where's the portal? Didn't I go? Oh, I'm not. Oh, I'm here for my son. Oh my god. I'm playing so terribly. Holy shit. I'm not even paying attention to why I went somewhere. I'm just like, yeah, I'm going here. 1,000 things here on the left. Obviously, one of the things I would like is to... That should be... This here is too big, right? The first one is fine, but these are too large. This is like basically a huge text, wall of text here. Nice, we made it. Now all we have to do is actually extract. I hope it's a calamity that gives us a portal, so we can just leave. Really? Why? Why every single fucking time? If this doesn't work, which is really a shame. I wish it did work. Like I said, the aiming speed fucks with your muscle memory. Every single time I aim with this gun, I do attend. I'm gonna explain why, by the way. There's the game has you know, it has a different depth sensitivity as soon as you zoom in, and it's actually the quote-unquote correct one since it matches your FOV distance to required mouse movement, right? So it's a good way to do an FOV and sensitivity change. But the problem is if you change the speed where it changes, you change when the sensitivity changes. And the reason why it's confusing is because your muscles are... They know how it feels to move the weapon during the transition, right? And as soon as they don't know what it is like, you end up at a different spot, so your flicks become inaccurate. Yeah, so changing the ADS time like this is very, very bad for muscle memory. It makes it way harder for the player to... What is going on? Holy shit. Am I getting shit on here? Oh my god, really? Just one more, just one more. I don't want to fight these guys, man. They look like they want to fight me, but I don't want to fight them. What are you gonna do? Oh, he's doing the barrels. Oh my god. I hate him. I don't know what to do against him, to be honest. Fuck him. Yeah, I really didn't want to fight these guys. But he's not pushing us, so what can I do? Yeah, he's just doing nothing. I hate him! Oh my god, fuck this Galleon, man. He didn't do the fucking spawn and I don't know why. Is it bugged? The third spawn, I mean we got a lot, but still. The third spawn is so annoying. He doesn't spawn the fucking orbs and you can't defeat him. Sometimes he spawns them instantly, sometimes it's just, I'm never gonna spawn them, just fuck you player, right? And I don't know why, maybe we have to get closer to him, but it's so annoying. Yeah, they do have detriments, yeah. And where do they keep track of those? Yeah, that's what I wonder too. There should be some kind of overview for also negative stuff, right? But as far as I know, you can't actually see them. Maybe it's in the top left, because I think they're temporary. I think they work like that. If you get one, you need to kill X amount of enemies until they're gone. I think that's how they work, but since I never paid attention, I actually really don't know. Okay, we're gonna go for 50 here. And since it's really like the diminishing returns are almost at 1% at the moment, I think 50 is enough to actually not feel too bad about not pushing it too much. Very nice. Oh, okay, so now you could go for the ground AoE strategy. Interesting. We also have this rifle left. I think this is actually the last one, right? And then we can finally make a build instead of just unlocking everything. I think this combination is terrible, to be honest. I think it's literally one of the worst combinations you can imagine. They're both tier 1, so we can potentially finally level this one, I guess. That's really actually I'm not gonna say it, but this will fuck with your... Oh my god, this fucks so hard with how it feels to jump. It's good, right? But it's also... I mean, it's kind of funny, fun to use, but I kind of feel it's also not that great, to be honest. Yeah, it really changes how you jump quite a lot. I mean, that would be a reason not to use it, to be honest. No, I like it. I like it, but it changes the game feel very, very much. And one day we're gonna remove it and it's gonna feel like shit. One day we're gonna take another item, because I don't think it's actually that good, right? And then it's gonna be like, oh my god, why did we ever take that? Now it feels terrible not to have it. I don't unfortunately have other relics. These are the only ones I have. I need to research more. I've been focused so hard on unlocking the third incantation that I don't have any others here. Yeah, because I always wanted the third Mysterium, so I didn't unlock anything here. Yeah, which is why I meant this could be really bad if you keep it, right? Because I'm so focused on if it annoys you, right, you can change it earlier, I guess. But since it's 35, which is quite a lot, I can't unfortunately change them at the moment. But I'm gonna go for them as soon as I have all the weapons on tier 3. Yeah, and probably would have been smart to do it a bit earlier, but I mean, if you want to be efficient, right, you don't have to unlock all the weapons. Just get one that's fun to you and just use it, right? But since I wanted to unlock all weapons... Wait, does it pierce? All-seeing eye. I think it pierces, to be honest. Right? Maybe I'm imagining things, but I think it pierces. Intense reloading. Okay, Electro doesn't seem to be a single target. This feels absolutely horrible. He's not even a special version, he's just a normal dude, man. Just a normal dude. Wait, does it pierce? Can we test it? Pretty hard to get them in 9. Really want to try it out though. I wouldn't get stuck. Can you go in 9, please? Oh my god, fuck. Yeah, I really wanted to try it out, but... there's a lightning gun. There is a gun that shoots lightning after activation, so it's basically the charged rifle. And you need to do 3 headshots, and... wait, is there another one? There might be another one. Yeah, there's another one too. There's an assault rifle, the one that links, the ricochet. And there's the charging rifle, I don't know what it's called actually. And the charging rifle actually requires you to do 3 fully charged shots perfectly before it actually does lightning. And the other one I think is like every 4 bullets it does a lightning bolt or something. Like holy shit, this is terrible. Which means it's gonna be amazing later on, right? If it's so bad at the moment, later on it must become crazy good. Copium. I don't know, I hope it becomes really good. But I do want to start using sniper rifle instead. And now we have to get used to the other sensitivity again. Oh no, 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 what am I doing? Brain, hello? Yeah, that's what I mean. I just run into the ghost even though I saw him. I wonder if if you scope in, you can't see the crosshair unfortunately, but it hints that it becomes really accurate quite quickly, right? You can see it, right? It's already really accurate, so I think you can do this, right? You can quick scope really easily. Yeah, so quick scoping should be a thing here. You don't have to wait. I mean, for 100% precision, obviously you have to wait. Yeah, it's kind of weird that freeze and decay both slow you down. I guess getting hit in general slows you down. I hate this ghost so much. This game looks amazing, so detailed. If you want to see the game in even better quality, namely 1044p at 30k bitrate and not 1080p 6k like on Twitch, I'm also streaming on YouTube. There you can see the game in even in better quality if you want to see it a bit better, since the bitrate does kill it a lot. So it looks way better on if you play it yourself, right? Because all the bitrate shit doesn't go on. And hey Maria, I hope you're having a great day otherwise. Yeah, so if you want to see better quality on YouTube, but I don't respond to Twitch chat, right? Yeah, I don't respond to chat on YouTube, unfortunately, since I can't see both chat on my phone. Yeah, it's not possible for me to see them at the moment. I do have to find a solution, since I always feel bad when every once under a full moon someone writes on YouTube. Yeah, but it's a really pretty game, and it also uses photogrammetry, which is basically like a technique where you just scan in real objects and use them as a 3D model. And yeah, they did that the first time in their other game, Vanishing of Ethan Carter, and yeah, it looks really, really nice. It doesn't have any ray tracing, but I think that's perfectly fine. Not every game needs to be path traced like Alan Wake or Cyberpunk if you wanted to. Yeah, it's Friday, so it has to be great. That's true. Yeah. Actually, Friday, not Friday, not the start of Friday, but the like the end of Friday is always really nice because you have the maximum of free time coming up. Like it's always the moment I think feels best for me. It's like the end of Friday. I mean, sure, why not, right? But we didn't pick anything. See, that's what I meant when I said when I stream I play like shit. It's literally true. I don't even pick any upgrades. Just click there, click and don't do anything. Yeah, I really wish my voice wouldn't still be so fucked. But it's my fault, right? I had a cold and I started streaming just a few days too soon and didn't stop talking. I talk way too much too, and yeah, so my voice is basically gone like within a few, I mean, hours, but usually a few minutes, and it never recovers fully. So I really should take a day and just like not talk that much. But it's really hard for me. I don't know. I'm so bad at not talking. When I stream, right? When I don't stream, obviously, I don't talk. Really? Yeah, I do think you take more damage when your stamina is gone, but I have no real evidence to support that. It's just a feeling I have. Actually, we just need to survive, right? We don't even need to push them. Killing a few probably isn't bad, but... Wait, these are not part... Wait, we do have to survive, right? Yeah, we'll just have to wait a little bit. They're going to despawn anyway. Oh wait, it's the... Oh my god, it's the cursed captain. Can't see shit. I literally couldn't see shit. Fuck you. I thought it was a musketeer that's gonna despawn, man. We're gonna die here. It's gonna feel terrible since we really could have survived, right? Like, we really shouldn't have died here. Oh my god, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, photogrammetry, not sure. It's photogrammetry, so it's grammetry, not geometry. Yeah, almost. But it doesn't matter, right? We learn every day. And I don't give a shit about spelling anyway, so... the important part is that the other people can understand what you try to say, right? It doesn't matter if you misspell it or anything. So who cares? I'm still kind of curious that Twitch doesn't have an auto spell checking included, because almost every chat these days has it. And a lot of people probably also rely on it, so it's kind of weird that Twitch doesn't have it, but... makes you look insane. I first saw it in Vanishing Ethan Carter. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's where I think was one of the first games to use it. And it's going to become even better, actually. The good thing is Unreal Engine 5 has a geometry engine called Nanite, which basically allows per pixel geometry information. So it's basically, it goes away from polygons to per pixel geometry. And what it does basically is it enables you to get photogrammetry object into a game with infinite geometrical detail, so there is no more LOD. And the cool thing is, because here I can demonstrate it, right? If you get closer to it, you can see the polygon edges here, right? I mean, that's maybe not the best. Here you can see it's really right there, edges here, right? And what photogrammetry does together with Nanite is that you can have the maximum resolution of the object, and the closer you get, the more pixels are going to be shown, and the more geometry is going to be dynamically added. So you have an quote-unquote infinite amount of potential detail, so you can zoom in as far as you want, and you'll always have more and more geometry detail. Quote-unquote infinite. It's not infinite, but it's very much more than it is now. So soon you're going to have the combination of both worlds, right? And obviously you need a base model that also is captured at that resolution. Otherwise it doesn't make sense, right? And probably not every object is here uses photogrammetry, right? So I'm pretty sure some objects are captured with it and others aren't, right? Yeah. In general, the amount of polygons basically is gonna skyrocket pretty high. And there are also already some games using Nanite, but it does require, you know, the proper models to actually make a visual difference. If you use Nanite with low poly models, they're going to stay low poly, right? Hyperbolic fractals. Wait, we already have it? Really? That's nice. Every third consecutive... by the way, the funny thing is, if you only know The Vanishing of Ethan Carter and you're like, oh, I want to play the next game from this dev, and this game is so different, right? It's back to the roots, basically, to the Painkiller roots. It feels weird, right? It's like when you go from Painkiller to Vanishing, and then again to this, it's like it's so different. Because the one is just like super relaxed and there's no action, and the other two are like really action-oriented. Kind of interesting. Obviously, I personally liked Vanishing, but I do like more gamey games more, right? Where you shoot things and have systems and stuff like that. Wait, every third consecutive critical hit recharges the magazine with 2 extra bullets? Oh, ammo problem solved? That would be great. If they actually solved the ammo problem right away, this would be one of the quote-unquote best guns in the game. Well, it depends on the situation you're in, right? We still need more gold, and I should recover my dead body. I really also hope the game gets more attention at some point, because obviously even this update, right, every single update so far has quite flown under the radar of mainstream gaming, and I do hope it's, I mean, obviously it had articles on some games journalists, you know, web pages like IGN or whatever, but I do think the game definitely deserves more attention, and I think it's gonna get it when it releases on Steam one day, right? Once the version 1.0 comes out on Steam, or any version comes out on Steam, I really hope it's gonna pick up, because this game is gonna get a fuck ton of good reviews. It's so good that no way this is not gonna be at least 90% positive on Steam. So it's really gonna do well, and since, yeah, it just has a, I think also a very, very good niche it's in. Roguelite FPS are very, a lot of people like them, since RoboQuest and Gunfire Reborn especially, and there are not a lot of them, and there are also a few bad ones, but also obviously good ones, right? But I really think they're gonna, they have a really, really good potential audience there. And also it also taps into the extraction shooter audience, roguelite audience, right? There's a lot of potential players for this game, and they just have to find it, right? And it's also the reason why it's obviously a bit harder to blow up is the price point, right? The price point makes it very, very difficult for the game to blow up. It's not like Hades where it's like, what was Hades? I think 20 bucks? It was even only, I think, 16 when it launched into early access or something. Okay, this is kind of fucked. We are fucked, man. Like seriously, we're actually fucked. These guys alone already are so annoying. And we don't have any ammunition left. Yeah, and also it's a bit more hardcore than Hades, right? It's not as approachable. It's more expensive and it's more less approachable, so it won't be as big. Also, it doesn't have a cutesy anime style. Not anime, right? Cartoon style. Yeah, it's also not as kid-friendly. I mean, it is kind of kid-friendly. It doesn't have a lot of blood, to be honest. So I think kind of okay if your kid doesn't get scared that easily. Or did I take range? I don't know what I'm doing, man. This is like pure fucking Clown Fiesta. And we died over here. We didn't even die here, right? I hope we're gonna get at least one for it. I mean, you usually get one, right? Very nice. Yeah, the Grenadiers really solve an issue a lot of games have, that you can just camp cover infinitely and you don't have to move. It's a really, really good game design thing to have this guy here. Forces the player to constantly change his position. Wow, these ghosts are gonna be so annoying to kill. What? We are so fucked. We can fight them easily here since it's quite out in the open. I mean, if I hit them, right? If I don't hit them, I just wanted to iframe dodge them, which doesn't work, I think. You have to preemptively dodge them. Man, this weapon's gonna be really good later on, I think. They don't care. Oh my god. It's empty, right? God, wait, we had, oh no, we had this and we didn't use it. I'm so fucking dog shit. Sorry that I'm so negative today towards myself. Just a bit, yeah, I just shouldn't play the game off stream before playing it on stream. Then I don't have the comparison in my mind and I'm not less frustrated. Like every time I'm off stream, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play so well when I stream, right? I'm gonna show people the weapons, the synergies, right? And I'm not gonna struggle. It's just gonna be chill and everything. And then I go on stream and I play like a complete idiot. That's stupid. Here we have one shot. These bells. Jesus Christ. Where are they? They're over here. I mean, I think we hit them. No, they're still going. But there are 3 bells too. The good thing is, the good news is that all we lost is a little bit of time, right? I do think we can actually level this one. No. Okay, now we're gonna full focus. I'm gonna rest my voice just a little bit. Okay, full See, that's what I mean. As soon as I talk, my brain turns off. Yeah, we're gonna try to play a little bit more efficiently now. Ah, that's huge actually. Plus 15 seconds duration. Well, no. Wait, plus 15. No, it is 50 now, but that's already way longer. And it also has way more range. I mean, that's actually really good. 20 is like double the duration. Yeah, that's already nice. Kind of curious to see where it's gonna go from there. Rewards need upgrades. Where's the hydrate option? Wait, there's actually that's true. I've seen that in the reward section. If you want to, I can add it actually quickly. Yeah, I've seen that before. That's actually a really good idea. I have a bot actually spamming the hydrate stuff usually, but why not add it quickly? Here. And usually you just put in some, no, that's not it, right? Get channel points. Manage rewards and challenges. I didn't do this in like over 2 years, I think, so bear with me. Manage smart cost, whatever that is. Add new custom reward. Hydrate. Description. A blurb of what you want to request. I actually don't know. No, you know, I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to look it up how other streamers did it so I do it correctly and meet the expectations. I'm not going to do a scuffed version now. I'm going to do a good one later. I try to remember it, not remind me. Yeah, I'm going to do a real version. The one that you expect, not some kind of out of memory bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna add it later. After stream, I'm gonna research the correct implementation, the correct quote-unquote implementation. And then we're gonna have that. It's a good idea because what I have currently is a bot that actually just randomly spams it, but a reward is actually not a bad idea. I mean the range on this one. What is actually the range? They fixed the bug, by the way. You couldn't see the range here. And you might have been confused why everything's basically the same stats. It was just... I mean, I had the bug. I don't even know if other people had the bug, to be honest. Where are they? Blind. Oh, it's so good actually. The fact you can kill them from any distance with this is so good. I mean, it's technically not any distance. But it does use a lot of ammunition. Even though we should get more ammo, right? We only did 5 actions. Every third consecutive critical hit. I mean, maybe we're missing too much. That could actually be it, right? Yeah, no, it works, perfect. Right, I just thought we only did it 4 times, but we just joined the map, right? So obviously we didn't do it like 100 times. Yeah, we don't have burn. And I don't know if this is a good idea. Our stats almost are all at, I think they're all at 11, right? So they're really low comparatively, which is why I do think it's kind of time to fuck leveling that one stat, which I really don't like. And yeah, I think it's time to actually go for the real stats until we had diminishing returns. I think 20 on every stat is kind of a good idea after hitting the 50. Yeah, but they should definitely remove the metanoia, what is it called? This one, the metanoia stat. They should remove it. It's such a waste of time. It doesn't add any gameplay value. It's just like, okay, if you don't have it, you feel stupid leveling the other ones. And if you're leveling it, you feel stupid because you're not leveling the other ones, right? It's just a feel bad stat. I really hope they remove it or add or change it so it's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, it's by far my least favorite stat in the game. Ooh, hi. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? I literally don't know. Yeah, the sniper rifle kinda not goated when it comes to destroying these. What I also like is that actually dashing resets your fall damage timer, so you can take you can avoid fall damage by dashing. But the main reason why it doesn't matter is because you don't take any fall damage anyway. So it's kind of weird, right? You can avoid fall damage easily, but at the same time you don't take any. Yeah, to be honest, I think the last perk, the no fall damage, is kind of stupid. I hope they just add something cooler, because the basic idea of the entire skill set is that you can avoid fall damage, right, by dashing in the air. So it doesn't really matter that you take no fall damage, and then they add the final perk. It's like, take no fall damage. You're like, hey, why? It would make sense if I didn't have the perk, right? Even then you can avoid it by double jumping. It's not Elden Ring where you just suddenly die. Wait, we can get our stuff back. Remember when I said I was not going to talk and focus completely on the game? Yeah, that part worked out splendidly. Really amazed by my discipline and commitment to my own words. We're gonna run into something here. Or not. I do want to kill them. I don't know why, something about them. It's fun to destroy them, right? Every single time I see them, I'm like, I want to kill them, but... This is so interesting. You can actually... I mean, there is no stealth system in the game, so you can't actually attack enemies without them knowing you're attacking them, right? If they added a stealth system, would that help? I don't think it's good, right? Stealth systems are prone to being abused by the player, so you can actually just abuse the AI so hard and you don't need to fight at all anymore. I think they shouldn't add it. I think it's a great idea not to have a stealth system for this game. Other games obviously are really good, right, when it comes to stealth, but I don't think this game needs it and should have it. It would make cheese strats way too easy, and they're already easy, right? You can already, if you have range, you can already cheese a lot. Yeah, that's fine. That's good, because now we can only lose the gold, and I think the gold is going to become very valuable gonna lose a lot of value pretty soon. I don't know, man. I'm not sold on this lightning bolt yet, but maybe it's just like not meant to be single target use. I mean, I'm 99% sure it's not. Yeah, and yeah, this one's kind of not bad for getting back the ammo. Why am I not picking up my souls? Because I'm very focused on not playing optimally. And that would imply that I just pick up the shit on the ground. Wait, we can actually... No, we can't. We just fucked it up. Seriously? Can you just pick it up? Thank you. Thank God. Yeah, I still don't quite get what exactly the cross does, to be honest. It doesn't seem to do much with this weapon, to be honest. Maybe we need to shoot quicker for it to be effective? Alright, this guy. I don't know why he always runs away. It's like... he literally just wants you to run into every single fucking camp in the entire game. All he does is run away. Why? Fight me! Seriously. Drowned captain more like drowned pussy. Wait, does it? Oh, it consumes stamina to shoot. And I'm like, why am I always out of stamina? Oh. One day he's gonna fight, right? He can't run away forever. Jesus Christ, our damage is like insanely bad. The good thing is my brain barely remembers how strong the shotgun was. And that's the only reason I can actually mentally survive being this weak. Just remembering how good the shotgun was there against Elise is kind of crazy. Oh my god, can you... I hate him so much. Why are you so annoying? No way we are gonna die too. Relax, everything's fine. We can't lose anything. Everything's okay. I think it's up here. Wait, we have healing? Why am I not... See, that's what I mean. Like, how can you not heal when you're low HP? I noticed that I'm low HP, but for whatever reason, my brain didn't realize I still had healing potions. Like, how does that even happen? Okay, admittedly, I also did spend quite a lot of time playing the game already today, so my focus is probably already low before I started the stream. And I should have streamed before actually doing anything else, but... next time, right? My brain's always like, what am I gonna do against him, right? Like, what is a good strategy against him? Oh my god, can you fuck off so I can finish him? Oh, it's a shotgun, I think. Is it though? I should stop reloading, right? He's gonna reload anyway, so this is a non-reload weapon again. Yeah, so reloading is a terrible idea with this gun. Yeah, this gun is really good. I like it. It's really hard to manage the ammunition for me so far, but no. Actually, no. Yeah, but managing the ammo is the only downside I really see with this gun so far. And it actually has a good ammo recovery mechanic too. It's just like the base ammo is so low that it's going to be really, really difficult to manage. Especially if you don't headshot like me. Yeah, the game's being really generous here. We're getting a lot of additional resources. What? I don't think it's inside. What are you doing? What? Oh, we don't have ammo. I was like, why can't I shoot at him? I wonder why, right? Really a big mystery. For whatever reason, I hope this was gonna lower the jumping stamina. Now we can kill them. Bitches. Yeah, this could be good, right? So maybe we can one-shot them more easily. Yeah, I really, really like the gun. It feels good to use. It's strong. Gonna become even stronger, right? It feels good already, even though it's just like Mysterium 1. Why do I always want to say incantation? Because you need the incantations to unveil the mystery, I guess. We killed everything, but we didn't kill this guy here yet. These guys here yet. Obviously, it's really risky to do them at the end, but who cares? Wait. Oh, there are still more here. Seriously, does lightning it does 0 damage? Really? The next shot we should be at 4 ammo if I hit a headshot. Or not. No, just now. Shit. I can't see shit, but you can see me. Yeah, if ammo was a bit more abundant. Especially, the thing about it is, it does incentivize headshots on enemies where you don't need to headshot, right? Since the game doesn't have a high critical multiplier attached to it, usually body shots aren't bad, right? And they kind of gave you a reason to do headshots that doesn't have to do with damage. It's like you needed to trigger certain abilities. And I'm not quite sure if that's the way to go, right? Because it does make a viable strategy, just shooting the body, sometimes just be so much worse, right? But obviously it's only for certain guns, right? But I don't know, maybe they just should have added different multipliers to it, right? So really high multipliers for, I don't know, pistols and rifles and snipers or whatever, and really no multipliers for SMGs or whatever, and shotguns. Yeah, that's what games usually do, but they kind of decided to go a different route here. Which is fine, right? I always like to do headshots anyway, but it feels always overly punishing to go for body shots with certain guns. Even though it would usually be the correct play. Yeah, still don't quite get the lightning part. It seems to have a big AoE, AoE, but oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think my voice has finally died. They need to add kneecap shots to slow enemies down. I agree, that would be great. Especially against the shield bearers. I don't know, my voice is actually fucked. No, you didn't make it. Oh my god. Well, my eyes are tearing up because I coughed so much, so I can't really see. It's okay. We are at almost 0 HP and a calamity is coming. That's what I call perfect planning. Yeah, but I think actually adding more zones you can shoot at to slow enemies down for certain weapons maybe, or at least certain enemy types would be nice, because obviously the game has what do you call this, right? Obviously the game has the weakness mechanic where you dodge and you can just, you know, stun them from anywhere, so it's basically like a kneecap mechanic. But obviously not every weapon wants to use a shot for that, right? Because especially stronger enemies, you can't even do that, right? If you have a sniper, you're not gonna shoot their weak spot 3 times. Oh, it's the fucking calamity crystal shit. Where? I'm blind? I'm literally blind, where is it? It should be over there, right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, but I do think certain weapons just rely more on not getting hit than others, so it's kind of really interesting how they decided to balance that. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying actually. It's very likely we're gonna die here. And I don't feel we actually got a lot of Witchfire either, so... I don't know what I'm doing. I must be doing something wrong because it's off stream. Seriously. I mean, is it even worth it killing the defenders here? Oh, that was the best placement I've ever seen. Legit the best placement, right? I mean, holy shit, mind-blowing. It was really cool, though. Yeah, really, really cool. Yeah, we're gonna leave, man. We just wasted our invulnerability. And we can easily afford one upgrade if we use some shards. Yeah, I like this weapon a lot. I also don't know how the other... Yeah, why is it... The interaction range is still a bit long. I mean, they fixed it. There was a bug with it. But I still think it's kinda not far enough. Because the I mean, I know why. Because you want to loot stuff on the ground too. It's kind of a problem, right? Yeah, so maybe it's okay, actually. But it was way too low before they fixed it. And what is this, right? Why do I have 32 out of 20? Or do I have 20 out of 32? No, right? This went down, right? But this is bugged, maybe? I think this might be bugged, to be honest. Or I'm just not reading it correctly. But it seems like you can just save an infinite amount of herbs. Yeah, we said like we want to go for 50 here. Yeah, what I do in Souls games, and also in this game, obviously, is I usually just use these to top out to get the next level up, so I don't have to risk the Souls again, or whatever, the Witchfire here. I think that's an okay idea. We didn't even do the first one with this one. I mean, yeah, my plan was to use the sniper rifle to get rid of, well, empty the sniper rifle and then use it, right? But I kind of am thinking that means the sniper rifle must be really ammo efficient. We almost didn't kill anything with the other one. Expected to almost instantly have to swap, but oh, doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, here I don't know. Since it's just survival, is it actually worth killing anything? Right? Really? What a bitch. Oh, this is actually amazing. Being able to kill these guys in one shot. Okay, they can actually really jump high. I can really play terribly and instantly lose my precious invulnerability. Some clown enemies. No, I'm just running, man. I just wanted to test if they actually attack you, because I was always curious, because these spawn so slowly, and they might still attack you, right? But I was curious, because sometimes it felt like they would run into you and become invisible, but still be there, right? Just, oh no, phase out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe maybe they don't attack anymore. Should they disappear right away? Yeah, obviously, because the problem is sometimes you mix the enemy types and you don't know if it's the one that's gonna despawn, right? So you don't know which one you're supposed to shoot. So you're waiting and waiting and waiting, but not all the enemies are gonna despawn, right? I mean, you know, two-shotting the elite here is kind of nice too. Oh no. Yeah, and we do have to stamina management slightly more efficiently here. Yeah, definitely one of the better guns in the game. I mean, all of the guns are kind of good in their own way, right? But this one for sure, very, very nice. Yeah, the hand is still a little bit distracting, the reload, the reload animation. But I don't even know if you can fix that. You could just hide it, but I think that would actually look kind of silly, so I really want to kill him. Every single time I see this guy, I'm like, ah, just shoot him, shoot him. But obviously it's way better to ignore him and just... I mean, is it better? I actually don't know. Maybe he gives a lot of Witchfire and we should kill him. Yeah, obviously we're also going to go for the castle again pretty soon. Just wanted to do a few runs here. Actually, my intention was to show the boss and maybe the additional content area, right? The secret passage. Well, it's not so secret, but the passage basically. But for whatever reason, since I've turned on the stream, I've done everything but succeed, so oh, this is so good actually. Holy, these mace guys are kind of nuisance. This noses though. Can I just throw this away? It does have a little bit of range. Oh my god, really? Got pulled under the... Wow, what is he doing? What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, the ammo is an issue. I'm gonna say, even with the reload. I mean, yeah, we fucked it up from time to time, but often you just get one bullet back if the timing is unlucky. This is like beyond terrible. Yeah, this gun is kind of, I'm gonna say it's kind of shit. Like, we're struggling killing normal fucking enemies with it? Really? Why is it so terrible? Like, this is by far the shittiest gun I've seen so far. Why does it do 33 damage? What am I missing? I seriously must be missing something, right? This gun can't be this shit, right? It has a lot of range, but the damage is insanely shit. Do they have an additional weak spot, these guys? Or do they just glow because they're like glowy and shit? I don't think they do, right? Yeah, this gun actually terrible. Or does it shoot? No, I can't shoot super fast. It's like bolt action. But it doesn't shoot fast. It doesn't do a lot of damage. I mean, it does have a bit of range, right? Really, fucking captain's gonna kill us from behind. How are we gonna kill him? We don't have damage, man. I literally can't kill him. Honestly, I have no idea. Like, this is fucking terrible. Yeah, I mean, I hope it gets insanely OP later on, because this gun starts out so fucking shit that if it doesn't become OP, I'm gonna be really, really disappointed with this gun. Like, literally, it's so bad. You know what? We're just gonna run. I don't care. Just fucking run. Yeah, we're gonna leave right away because we don't have ammo for anything. What is going on? Why am I so slow? It doesn't even one-shot these guys. Like, holy, how bad can you make a gun? And it has 5 shots, like... I can hit them? He doesn't dash, that's why. Oh, please, 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 leave me alone! Oh my god, what can I do? I mean, seriously. I mean, we should have used the demonic ammo, I guess, but fuck me, is this weapon. This weapon is trash. Yeah, this is like, I don't know. I really hope it's gonna become fucking broken now. Like, how can it be this shit? It's unbelievably bad. Like, I hope this increased damage is like 100%. If it's not 100%, it's still shit. Decrease zoom and flinch. Decrease zoom. Why? Oh, bullet bending. Ah. Wait, this... Oh my god, it gets a... I mean, obviously, if you didn't know, there are 2 ways. I mean, there are 3 ways FPS usually cheat. When it comes to how easy it is to hit enemies. Yeah, one of the obvious ones is you can increase the hitboxes. So you can make enemies bigger than they actually are. You can make the shots bigger than they actually should be, right? So it's really, you shoot here, but you still hit this, right? Obviously, this game has a little bit of that, depending on which weapon you use, more or less, right? It's like not consistent. It's like a balancing tool for from the devs. The second way is even more obvious. It's aim assist, right? It just helps you aim your crosshair at the enemy. That's what you usually get when you play with controller on console. And the third one is a bit more subtle, and it's basically like a weird hacky thing. Is that your bullets bend, and there's a difference between hitboxes and your bullets bending. Basically, bullets bending, they basically don't go in a straight line. They just go like a magnet to the place where they should be. It's basically the same effect as a bigger hitbox, but it also is a bit different because it's not dependent on perspective and stuff like that. So it's like a bit less, you know, inconsistent. So you can really just set a frame and it will just bend. So it's basically like a bigger hitbox, but not exactly. But very, very similar from the idea, right? Yeah, but so bullet bending also a thing. Yeah, and obviously there could be plenty more ways. Yeah, so it's kind of bugged, I guess. Yeah, there could be plenty more ways you could implement that, but in general, I think that's actually a fair one. Yeah, I don't know. Electro seems to be kind of... Yeah, I don't know. Kind of not that goated so far. Yeah, let's see. Is it broken now? I mean, we're taking it away. Yeah, it's the last weapon, right? So we can keep it. No, we don't have the third one yet. The brain was already there, it's done, right? So now it should be really easy to get a lot of headshots. It lagged. I'm not even joking, it actually lagged. Wait. Oh, it's not correctly translated. Decreases zoom in time. Yeah, so it decreases zoom in time, so it zooms in faster. ADS times being decreased. Did you remember what I said about about muscle memory? Oh, reloading resets it. Yeah, so that's really, really interesting. Really interesting. So what does this one do? This remnant, if you decide to pick it up, it powers might bring you unknown dangers. You know what? We're just gonna pick it up. Whatever. I never cleansed it. Why should I cleanse it? Yeah, this is gonna feel really weird to use. I actually think you should be allowed to disable certain. I get what they want to do with this, but this is gonna feel terrible. It already feels kind of terrible right now. It's so inconsistent too, right? Every single shot now will basically feel different. I mean, you can learn it, but it's gonna feel terrible until you do, and it's gonna be really hard to learn too. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. I don't think that was a good idea. I know what they were trying to do with it, and in theory I think it can work, right? It's a theoretic. If we weren't humans, it would be really fun, I guess. But since we're humans and we do have to aim, it is a little bit bad. Yeah, I actually would have preferred them not adding it, to be honest. I mean, is it even worth it for a single enemy? I mean, it's kind of interesting to use, right? Our ammo's already gone. Yeah, this weapon eats ammo like crazy. You gonna shoot yourself, or what is your plan? I think we're not gonna become friends, me and this gun. I mean, it's not even good at actually doing anything. It's so fucking bad. I just can't, man. This weapon, I really hope something's gonna make it cool, because so far, holy... Did he shoot it? This is teammate. I can't believe how bad it is. I mean, it is 100% damage increase, but against these guys, that doesn't really help, since they have so much HP that... I legit don't know what I can do against enemies with such a shit weapon. Yeah, what are we gonna do, man? How are we gonna kill anything? Is there a starting class that actually starts with this one? It would be fucking hilarious if you start with this fucking shit weapon. And we also have to manage our stamina pretty well here, since... I always think I do, you know, I'm like, I didn't do a headshot, right? That's why I didn't do any damage, and then I see the numbers red and I'm like, holy shit, how? Be really careful about sanity here. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this is absolutely shit. Goes to show how important a weapon is that actually can kill enemies. I mean, seriously, what were they thinking? I mean, it's gonna be a real challenge killing the enemies for the second Mysterium, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be really, really annoying to level this gun. Oh, huge whiff. And also, for whatever reason, when you ADS with this gun, it takes forever until the accuracy is good. Maybe it's because I jumped, actually. Yeah, maybe. Probably. I don't know, man. This is fucking cursed. I literally cursed, man. What can we do? I legit don't know. Now we have the fucking drowned captain on our ass, and it's catalyst defender, so we can. And I can't see anything anymore. You know what? Just do the fucking chest. We're just gonna fucking hide somewhere and hope we're not gonna die. We have to look at this guy, so we are not gonna kill by artillery. They could increase the stun knockback on it, but the third Mysterium is good. Okay, I'm kind of curious if it's gonna be good. You just need a gun to chunk enemies down, so all seeing eye can just pick them off. Yeah, that's probably better, yeah. I mean, I for sure can say that if the gun remains at this power level, I mean, am I gonna go for the most OP gun right away after finishing? No way you're gonna shoot me. You're not gonna shoot me. You don't want to shoot me. I think I'm still gonna try to not pick the most OP one, right? I'm gonna try to do a fun build, but not with the one I think is the most OP, because that's just gonna make the entire game boring. Oh, we still had the fucking... Hey, whoa. What the fuck? Red life. curse has been lifted, see? Oh shit. So I can't jump. Really? Oh my god, just everyone fuck off for a moment, right? I don't even want to survive. I want the gold. Give me the fucking gold, man. I don't care if I die. All I want is the fucking gold. Thank god we got it. In my mind, this run is already over. It's GG, man. FF open mid. I just remember there's a gameplay mechanic in the game called what is it called again? Ah, yeah, right. It's called sanity, and we should actually pay attention to it. Oh, perfect! Actually insanely good. So lucky. So I reloaded. I don't know why, but so lucky actually. Yeah, this spawn is insanely lucky. I didn't know it was there. Nice bit. I seriously should fucking uninstall. I literally can't, man. How can I be this fucking shit? Okay, just relax. Everything's fine. All you need to do is shoot at these skulls while not dying. Okay, there's another one here. Oh, everything's good. No problem. There's one more. I can't see it, but it's there, right? It literally has to be there, otherwise something's wrong. There it is. All we need to do is chill. Can't see it because of all the red, but... Okay, I didn't see it because everything was red. I mean, maybe not the best idea to make red enemies on a red fucking screen, but I don't know, maybe it's just me, I couldn't see him. Maybe I'm colorblind when everything's red, but okay, honestly, I blame the weapon, to be honest. I blame this gun here. This gun is so fucking dog shit that I actually... 9 enemies killed, man. Holy shit, how am I ever gonna get it, right? 9! Okay, honestly, the reason was we also fought again. I think this was a difficult area, right? And we actually didn't have, I think we actually didn't have, what do you call it? The right area. We should go somewhere easy and just farm the, like, I don't know, the woodmen or whatever they're called. Mad Woman's Eye. Wait, Mad Woman's Eye? Why would I get rid of it? Oh, you mean because... No, I don't know. Why exactly? I mean, seriously, why would I get rid of it? What exactly has a negative interaction with it? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. This one doesn't need you don't need... Oh, you mean because of this? Oh, wait, you're right. I thought you meant the interactions, but it's because of... You mean because of the fucking increased power thing. That's actually true. You're completely right. Yeah, that's actually true. Let's just leave. Right? I must repent before... No, can you actually let me go? I'm not even joking, can you actually fucking let me go? It should open up, right? Maybe? Yeah, you're completely right. I didn't... Yeah, that's what I mean by the fucking lightning bolt should count as a fucking weapon kill. Because it's obviously it's very good with the gun. It's actually among the probably... one of the best I could imagine with this gun, since it actually... increases the one-shot threshold significantly. But yeah, obviously it doesn't make sense, right? Because we need to level it. We're never gonna level it if we don't get the kills. Although we are getting kills, right? I mean, we are getting kills. It's more about the other weapon, I guess, right? Because the other weapon is complete garbage, you're right. The other weapon doesn't kill anything one shot, so it's not about this one. It's about the other piece of shit. Yeah, that's kind of true. We need to get a new relic ASAP. Is it called relic? You know what I mean? The one thing that's causing problems. Man, I wish this gun had like, I don't know, just a little bit more ammo. This is kind of bad, right? I only get shit, right? I'm not close range, so it's kind of bad to get the other one too, but... Why did I take that? Isn't it kind of irrelevant since I don't have anything? I don't know. It's tilted. You need a gun to tank enemies, so AC can pick enemies off for you. Yeah, I think that's basically a good idea. I'm kind of thinking about yeah, we need to just get another alternative in. Because I do want to keep it for this weapon, because I don't think the few kills we're going to miss are that important. Wait, where's my... Wait, what? Oh, it's him. Yeah, I was looking for a chest, and I was like, where's the fucking chest? I realized it's him. Now that actually makes the choice of icon a bit more interesting. Kind of really hard to justify using this weapon as long as it uses so much ammo. I know there's something here. I mean, I know, but I ignore it. And yeah, no, all-seeing eye, that's what you mean, yeah. Yeah, the plan basically is to spend 35 and get rid of it ASAP. But we might even need to get rid of it entirely before, because of fucking shit the other weapon is. Oh, that's really frustrating. Yeah, I'm kind of glad it's actually the only gun that's really has been terrible so far. Yeah, it just shows if your gun's undertuned, you can instantly make the game feel very annoying to play. Yeah, it's just a small, you know, a little bit too weak, and already you're like, ah, it feels like shit. I don't know, I'm not killing anything. Maybe we should use this one here. We get actually stacks on it. Oh, that was exactly how I thought it was going to go. Oh, it's just pop 2, man. Oh, really? Oh, no. Gonna get sandwiched. Hey, we got a kill! Oh my god, really? Actually, suddenly it feels like it does damage, but that's because we're actually shooting at normal enemies, right? The biggest weakness of this gun, obviously, is high HP enemies. Because it's... And my biggest weakness is that I don't have a brain, but, you know, that's just like... Can't help that one. Yeah, so it's actually kind of okay against normal enemies, but it just really falls off as soon as, like, for example, this one. As soon as they have too much HP and you can 2-tap them, it's like really bad, because the second shot's gonna do so much less damage. So against this guy, for example, it's like complete garbage. Almost a miracle that we didn't take any damage here. I don't mind, just take the kill. It's okay if it takes the kill here. I'd rather not spend my entire life doing nothing. Wait, what? There's more? No, please, I don't have anything. Please. Please, no. Can you stop fucking clowning around, bitch? Well, actually, they even survived the lightning bolt, so this came in clutch, right? I legit don't know what to do, man. This is so annoying. Oh, yeah, that's so nice. Okay, we survived, we can take the ammo and we can fight the calamity. I'm confident we're gonna be able to do something, right? Ah, that's actually kinda... Wait, that's actually maybe good. Maybe we can one-shot them. So if we can one-shot them, it's really good. If we can't one-shot them, it's terrible. I mean, he does have to shoot them at us, but if he... Once he decided to actually fight us... Now he's gonna do the barrels, right? Okay, now he shot it. Of course you can one-shot them. I mean, we can two-shot them, which is basically worse than any other gun that has more than 0 ammo. Whoa, he hit us? Really? Is it fucking random? It seems to be kind of random. Yeah, as soon as we defeated him, we're gonna leave, because obviously with these guns I can't even fight a fucking normal enemy anymore. Okay, let's go into cover here. We should be safe here. If he hits us here, we're gonna be low-key mad. Okay, we have to go. It feels bad, right? I really wanted to rack up more kills, and I mean, you know, maybe, just maybe we can go for... yeah, like I said, maybe sometimes it's a bit too... you have to go too close. Yeah, that chip is pretty cool, and it kind of is cool that they're adding more like variations of the Calamity, and it's really also... yeah, it's a good thing to see. It must be a lot of work to put them in though, because these things are usually kind of prone to getting a little bit buggy, especially if it can TP around and everything. But they did a good job here. It doesn't seem to be too scuffed. It's slightly scuffed, right? Because the barrels can bounce and everything, so you can get really unlucky and just they can drop on you. And obviously at the moment, since we're using this terrible gun here, how many kills did we get? Yeah, really? I mean, 9 kills. I mean, we're using this one, right? Yeah, we're actually making progress. It's fine, right? Obviously, usually the game is way more fast-paced and you can kill shit, right? It's not about... at the start, you do struggle a little bit, but no gun in the game is so bad. So this one is by far the only gun that I would say... I would qualify it as not fun. The game usually doesn't have the problem a lot of... You hear that? Huh? It's inside, really? Right. Yeah, basically it isn't there isn't the issue that a lot of looter shooters and you know, stat-based shooters have, where you get into the problem that there are bullet sponge enemies. Every single enemy here has a fixed HP, and it doesn't change no matter what the difficulty is, right? There's an elite version that you can clearly identify, and that it has more HP, obviously. But usually it doesn't feel bad to kill them. It's not like, oh my god, they have so much HP, you have to click 100 times. But this weapon definitely falls into the category of being so weak that it does feel like you have to click a bit too often. But that's really the only weapon in the game out of all the ones I've tested. Yeah, this one is basically the only shit weapon. I mean, it's not unplayable, but I would say it's kind of close to being unplayable. This weapon. I mean, without becoming extremely annoying. Did we trigger the other one? Really? Really? It disappeared? Oh my god, I hate when that happens. Yeah, that's unfortunately a bug with the hitbox. It's really large, and sometimes when you shoot it just instantly hits a wall and disappears, even though you were aiming clearly at the enemy. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Especially since we only had one shot. Doesn't increase reload speed, right? Zoom, flinch, and handling bullet. Unfortunately, I would have liked the zoom in, reload speed instead, to be honest. Yeah, then would be probably really OP. Oh, assassins! Assassins are good for us. We can outrange them. We die in one shot now, right, in the way. That's, I mean, I think it's one shot at least. But everything is in slow motion. And you get a full heal afterwards. I don't know if you always full heal actually after Calamity. After this one you full heal, which I really appreciate. And our ammo's already gone. Yeah, at least we had a little bit of fun with the other gun. Yay! What is the almost unplayable? The weapon or the game? No, the game is very playable. It's very, very fun and playable. And the only thing that's almost unplayable is this gun here. This gun is really, really bad. It does so little damage that you take forever to kill every single enemy, and obviously a good offense is a good defense too. So your defense is kind of shit when you have it because you can't kill shit. So it's like a snowballing. Feels almost like a snowballing issue. As soon as you are too slow to kill enemies, it gets really, really difficult. Since you're gonna have them stack up on top of you, and also there are a lot of timed events where there are waves that spawn, yeah. But the game is super playable. There's no issue with the game, and I also completely recommend it. So if I would have to score it for me personally, it's a 10 out of 10. It's like really, really fun. Even though today I'm a bit more on the complaining side. It's mostly about myself, obviously, since I suck today. But yeah, this gun basically is the only thing in the game so far I would consider as not well balanced in the way that it's too weak. Some things might be a bit too strong, but this is definitely the only gun I really feel is like obviously too weak so far. But maybe the third Mysterium is going to make it really good, so it's going to get another upgrade, and sometimes weapons just become way better after, always they get way better, but sometimes it might be transformative, and then suddenly it's like, okay, now it's good, right? Yes, I'm just waiting for that to happen, and if it doesn't happen, we have like, I don't know, and other guns we can use, so no issue there. It's really interesting because this map I didn't struggle at all on for like so long, and now I go back on stream I'm like struggling so hard. That's nice. Okay, we're 3 health potions. Well, actually it looks pretty good for us. It's looking pretty good, right? The only thing that's not looking good is that we have to use this shit weapon. He's on what Gnosis 2 to 3, that's basically world level. Yeah, I'm on difficulty 3. So the thing is, when the game first came out, it had automatically increasing difficulty, which was a terrible idea, because players usually don't like that. I didn't mind too much, but it did lead to situations where you were you just leveled and you were thinking, yeah, I'm stronger now, right? But basically all the game did was get harder and harder and harder instead of you getting stronger. And you didn't really know when it was going to happen, right? It was like tied to your own progression. And now there is a dedicated system where you can manually choose to up the difficulty, although I'm not sure you can ever go back. So I don't think you can lower it as you please, which is maybe not optimal from a, you know, if you're bad and you maybe clicked on it and now you can't play the game anymore because it's too hard perspective. But in general, I think it's fair because the game warns you it's going to become more difficult, and obviously you can also, you know, just get stronger over time. But it might lead to situations where just leveling new weapons can be a bit more frustrating, like this one, for example. Since all these enemies here, they actually don't exist on lower difficulties. Yeah, but they changed it, so it's definitely better than it was before, and especially it's more transparent, and people know why they're getting killed, I guess. I'm surprised to find it released late 2023. I haven't heard anyone talk about it. I only came across it randomly 2 years ago as it was still in the making. I kind of forgot till now. Yeah, the thing is, that's the problem a bit the gaming industry has currently. There are too many good games. There are way too many games in general, but there are too many good games. There are more games than most people could ever play in their free time at the moment. Let alone, for example, one game, Baldur's Gate 3, came out last year. It's probably like at least like roughly 100 hours plus for most people. That already takes up so much time. And then there's Horizon, then there's Alan Wake, there's like a billion games coming out, Diablo, whatever. There's a bunch of games coming out and nobody can actually play all of them. And then what happens usually is that big media outlets just focus on a few very popular titles. For example, Helldiver. You heard probably of Helldivers 2, right? Kind of the same level of, you know, budget, level of, right, of... I mean, yeah, the game's out, obviously, not in early access, but still it's kind of the same size. But everybody's talking about it, and then news just stack and stack and stack upon of that to get more clicks, right? It's just about clicks. So some games just get drowned in the... Even very good games get drowned in all these games, which is really sad. And that's why I love Steam and I hate the Epic Game Store, because on Steam you can always find the gems, even though they might still not have a lot of reviews, but you can usually see, oh wait, there's a game with 400 reviews, 99% positive, probably a great game, right? Yeah, so I think actually it's really hard to not miss good games these days, and even harder to have time to play all of them. Yeah, even if you know the game's in development, you might never hear again about it, right? Oh, it was announced, right? And this game has been in development for, I don't know, really long time, right? It's one of the, I would say, almost longest in development games I've remembered, right? Where I heard like, oh yeah, it's being made. And it was always like kind of delayed or whatever. It never really came out, right? And then when it came out, it was already so far into the gaming sphere life cycle of, you know, the mainstream games being made, and there's way more, you know, competition and everything. So it kind of went under for a lot of people. And that is the note. I usually read gaming news once a day, right? I usually check when I wake up. I check news and also check gaming news and just read over them. And every time I go on a trip, for example, I went to Japan earlier this year. And when I come back, it's like, okay, I'm back, I'm reading news, trying to catch up, blah, blah, blah. And then like a month or two later, I'm like, wait, this game is out. I've been waiting for it so long. It's even on my Steam wishlist, but I kind of didn't see it see it come out because I basically wasn't there for just like a few weeks. And already you're missing games you were waiting for. It's really difficult to keep track of all that. There's just way too much good stuff. I mean, it's a good problem in a way, but it's also really bad for devs because they're gonna make a good game, and nobody's gonna, even people who want to play it are gonna miss the release cycle, right? Don't even get me started on free updates in Stardew Valley and stuff like that. They're just gonna eat up like, I don't know, another 70 hours of people's time, and it's really, really tough these days to actually get enough people to play your game, even though it's good. It's more actually about luck, right? There are some games that just go viral, and others just completely drown. I'm pretty sure for every Among Us, for you know, Among Us being successful, there's at least like, I don't know, 100 games that are just as good as Among Us that never got any recognition. So it's kind of really, really just pure luck sometimes. But then again, I think a good game in this genre here will have the attention at the end of the day. It's just gonna take until it hits Steam and version 1.0 at the latest. Yeah, this game for sure is gonna get more traction once it's out of early access. I wish it was on Steam, it'd make it so much more accessible. That's true. But don't worry about that, because the Epic Game Store is just additional money for the devs, right? It's just free Epic money, basically. And you don't have to feel pressured into playing it right now. I mean, the reality is, and that's the good part, right? What games could I potentially play? I'm currently playing, I'm quote-unquote currently playing, to sum it up maybe, Alan Wake 2, Horizon Zero Dawn, Persona 3, Persona 5 Royal. What else did I start and not finish yet? Did I say Horizon Zero Dawn already? But there's so many games, right? There's a fuck ton of good games, and I don't have the time to play all of them, obviously. I'm just gonna leave because I'm not paying attention. Did we pick up a dead body? I don't remember. Who cares? Yes, so there's a fuck ton of different games out there I could currently play, and the point I'm trying to make is it's not bad if you don't buy it now, right? You have so many great alternatives. You can buy so many good games, or even cheap games. There's Game Pass, whatever. You can get so much good shit right now. You don't need to feel forced to buy a game on Epic Store. Just fuck the Epic Store, right? Such a terrible platform. And you know, I gave them the benefit of the doubt at the start. I was like, yeah, you know, once they got their review system going, blah blah blah, you know, I thought, yeah, it's going to be pro publisher, but it's still going to be a good platform. It's going to try to compete with Steam. But the Epic Store doesn't give a shit. It's terrible. It's shit. It's literally UI is trash, backend is trash, everything's just trash about it. So yeah, I mean, I can't actually say anything good about it anymore, because they had so much time. They don't care about you as a customer. They just care about the companies that put their games on their store. So yeah, fuck them, honestly, yeah. I love Epic Games for what they did with tech and Unreal Engine, stuff like that. They're really pushing the boundaries. But their Epic Store, I mean, yeah, free games, obviously, right? Also nice. But I really hate the exclusivity. It's so fucking annoying. I really hate having games on that fucking shit store. And I really only do it for a few games I really want to support early on, right? It's only for Hades, for this one, Borderlands 3, whatever. All the games I really, really know I'm going to enjoy. And it's a safe bet, basically. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just going to buy them. But usually I just say, fuck it, I'm going to wait for the Steam release, right? I really hope Hades, by the way, doesn't get an Epic release, early access again. That would be so fucking stupid, because now they are mainstream, right? When Hades released Supergiant Games, I mean, I played all their games. My girlfriend cosplayed even some stuff, right? Transistor, the main character, Red. He did the character on a cosplay competition and everything. So we're really big fans of the studio, right? So I was, yeah, sure, I'm going to support them, right? I'm going to give them feedback, blah, blah, blah. And want to be there, right? And then it blew up on Steam. And now, obviously, if they would do that again, people would really, really take that personally, I think. So they should be careful about going for a 1-year exclusivity again. Yeah, I think that would be a very, very bad deal for them from a PR perspective. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's just going to take some time. Yeah. And you barely have time for games anymore due to adulting, which means I miss out on so much. Yeah, that's true, right? The most precious thing in life, you might not think it when you're younger, but it's for sure time, right? Time is the most, I mean, obviously your health, right, is also important, blah, 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 you know what I mean. But time basically is more precious than most things. You do need a little bit of other stuff, right? You do need a base amount of money to buy a PC and stuff like that if you want to play games, right? But in general, it is so much more valuable, and it's what it's going to limit a lot of your gaming decisions way more than money. As a child, you always think like, oh, money, 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 I can't afford the game, I can't afford this, I can't afford that. And now I can afford any game on the planet. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, shit, now I don't have the time to play them. And there are more games than ever before. So I'm like, actually, it's kind of nice, right? Because before there were a few games and I didn't miss out on too much by not having a lot of money. And also when I was younger, piracy was still a thing, and I already talked about piracy. I think piracy is not a good thing. If you have money, you should give the money to the people who work, obviously. Pay for what you consume, basically. It's a really dick move not to do that. But if you don't have money and you're a kid and your parents are poor, go ahead and fucking do piracy, right? Why not? It's a digital good. You're not going to a store and stealing a TV and nobody can buy it. You're just duplicating bits and bytes, right? So piracy is, in my opinion, should even be legal if you're underage, right? Should be enforced. No, I'm just going to, obviously it's not going to happen because then it's going to spread right to the availability is going to be an issue. But basically, piracy as a kid, no problem. Unless obviously you have the money and your parents are rich, pay for the stuff, obviously. But if you don't have money, go pirate, right? But if you're a grown-up, I think the thing is basically if you have money, same applies, right? Buy what you can. And if you don't have the money, honestly, I think everything beyond what you can actually spend, if you have proven to have spent something on it, why not actually also pirate, right? For example, if I'm paying for like 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 subscription services for a video, do I care if something's not on there? I'm gonna have to pirate it? No. Why would I bother going to some shitty subscription service, which is probably not even in Germany, it's probably only in the US or UK, it's gonna hit us in, I don't know, fucking 10 years. So I don't care, right? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pirate because I don't have an alternative, right? It's not, I don't wanna give them my money. I can't give them my money. So I just have to pirate, right? It's really dumb. Yeah. Yeah, health and time. Yeah, right. Time is value, has no value, obviously, if you can't do nice things and you're not healthy while doing them, right? Obviously, health is super important, but health is also obviously correlated to time, right? The older you get, usually also, I mean, the end comes because of health usually and limits your time ultimately. So it's kind of unfortunately correlated, because a lot of people tend to think, right, they're going to work until they're 70 and then paradise on earth, right? You're just going to have free time. You're going to be retired and everything's going to be great. Bro, if you're 70, you could already be dead. You could be severely ill. There's no guarantee that everything's going to be great. So enjoy now, right? Don't enjoy some fucking fictive, non-real scenario that might or might not end up happening in your future, right? Yeah, so time is super important. Enjoying the moment, present moment, and making the best out of it is my, like, credo, basically. Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah, a lot of affording games is usually not the issue anymore when you're older, right? Because games are not that expensive comparatively. If I do another hobby, it's way more expensive. I mean, my hobbies in general are not that expensive. I do bouldering and gaming as a main hobby, and I run, right? So sports and gaming, and I don't do skiing or whatever. So it's kind of not that expensive. But obviously gaming for me is expensive because I spend a lot of hardware, right? But you don't have to, right? In theory, gaming is a very, very affordable hobby comparatively. Especially with stuff like Game Pass and consoles existing where you just subsidize hardware costs via software costs, which kind of is weird if you think about Xbox, right? You don't pay a lot for the quote-unquote PC, the console, but you still don't pay much for the software. So where's the catch? The catch is it's Microsoft. They have too much money. Yeah, that's the only catch I can see, actually. Yeah, I should actually play the game. Sorry for stagnating here. Or stalling. And you are, hi, Bzodorek. I don't know how to pronounce it, actually. You will get it on Steam, too. That's great to hear. A lot of off-tech, but and this is just in. The guy behind Witchfire posted on Facebook that today is exactly 20 years from premiere of Painkiller, his first serious international game. Earlier he was mostly known for Polish market. We played Painkiller, I played Painkiller in my childhood. Admittedly, I played it as a obviously illegal copy, was like, I'm already older, so it was normal basically. I played it illegally, basically, because friends came by, they had a copy, installed it, played it, right? But I bought it, obviously, when I was older now, and we played the Steam version just like maybe roughly 2 years ago. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Painkiller, and I really like that game. And it's still fun today. I mean, obviously, technically, it's outdated, right? But it's still fun, right? And that really shows that the base concept of gunplay really holds up really well in that game. And also shows why they're so good in this game at that, because they have been doing it for like 20 years, right? I mean, even more, because they had to make the game before. Probably it wasn't even their first game, right? So they've been probably making it for 30 years. I have no idea. I don't have the biography in my head, right? And hey, when does it come to Steam? I would say in a year roughly, right? The Epic exclusives seem to be contracted for a year on average. So no matter if it's released or not, it's going to probably hit Steam in a year, either in early access or as a finished game. But that's just me estimating it based on all the other games I've seen so far on Epic Game Store. That seems to be the track record. So no guarantee, but it's probably going to be... Wait, not in a year, sorry. It's already been 6 months. 6 months from now, right? So in probably 6 months. Yeah, so if you can wait half a year, you're going to get a better game and a better platform you can play on. Yeah, so I would definitely recommend actually wait. The reason why is not because you shouldn't support the devs. The reason is because you shouldn't support Epic too much. Unless they finally fix the store, right? The store is fixed. What am I doing again? Yeah, usually the game, by the way, has gameplay that revolves around not running into every single enemy at the same time. It's not as chaotic as it might seem here. That's just because I'm not thinking about what I'm doing in the game. Yeah, so I'm sorry for misrepresenting the game maybe just a little bit here. Yeah, but I do wholeheartedly recommend the game, right? So if you, I don't know if you can wishlist it on Steam already or if it's even listed. But in general, I do really recommend the game. It is a really fun and good game. And I'm pretty sure most people that aren't too annoyed by higher difficulties are going to be fine, right? The thing is, it can be difficult until you get good builds. And our build is basically a good example for what is a bad build, right? And if you have a bad build, it's going to be way more difficult. But once you have a good build and get into the flow, it's like, what's in middle difficulty, right? It's not super easy, but it's also not super difficult. So it's definitely a game that's going to become more easy the more you play. But it can also be really difficult if you just pick the worst gun in the game, like we did this one. This one's kind of really bad. And if you stream at the same time and talk about release dates instead of actually playing the game. Unfortunately, I have to pause the game when I read chat because things spawn on you. I'm really sorry. I'm really bad at reading chat. It's really unusual for me to have this many messages, so my brain is kind of a bit overloaded. Yeah, maybe, yeah, I mean, you could just add a year from the original release, which was like late last year or early last year? Half a year ago, I think, 6 months, right? Yeah, should be like late last year. So it should be pretty soon, well, pretty soon, 6 months roughly, right? Yeah, everyone spam chat quick, no. Not, I don't even see much chat because for whatever reason, the brilliant people at Twitch thought that the Twitch monitoring app should consist out of 4 buttons at the bottom, which take up like, I would say the chat actually is like half of the screen, and the rest is completely useless shit I don't need. And I can't remove that, unfortunately. And it also wasn't like that a year ago, so yeah, Twitch is definitely helping here. Yeah, but really, I would recommend just wait. You can wait for 1.0 or just wait for the Steam release, whatever you feel like, right? I think honestly, if you're not into replaying games that much and you want to have the perfect first impression, in general, roguelikes aren't that terrible to play in early access because obviously they're kind of replayable. But I do think you're gonna spoil the original release by playing this one because you do have a lot of elements like the map, for example. I don't think this map's going to look that much different in the final version, right? It's going to have new encounters and stuff like that, but it's not going to have a new layout, right? I think the windmill's still going to be here, right? It's going to be roughly the same. You're just going to have way more maps. So I think you're still kind of spoiling the original release, and if you want to restart and redo it, it's not going to be as fresh. but I don't think it's as terrible as in a story game where you want to maybe play the entire story in one go and you don't want to have to wait for the sequel of the, you know, events, like for, I don't know, a year, 2 years, whatever, right? But also at the same time, obviously, you're gonna get the most finished, most fun, most polished experience once it's done, right? Or you're the type of player that actually enjoys playing games like this. Like every half a year or so, you're gonna, you know, play the game and then you're gonna come back to it. For me, for example, this definitely is gonna add a lot of replay value for me because I do tend to enjoy coming back to games from time to time, especially roguelites. So I don't mind redoing things I already did, right? Hey, finally we're getting kills with the gun because these enemies are so weak. That's really nice. Game hurt me, gave me a less weak enemy. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm really at the moment. This is basically the worst the game's gonna ever be from a combat perspective. There are builds which are really, really fun and you really destroy the enemies and everything. So this is basically the worst it's gonna get. Yeah, and as soon as we level the weapons, we're gonna go for a better gun, so I can actually show you what the game can look like if you have a good weapon. Yeah, should we... You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do one run with the build that I think is kind of okay, so you can see the comparison. I mean, it's not gonna be night and day, obviously, because I still kind of suck today, but just imagine I play well and then how good the build could be, right? Which is better to watch stream on YouTube or Twitch? YouTube is far better quality. YouTube, I mean, I can't read the YouTube chat, unfortunately, since I have my shitty little phone here and don't have space for a second screen. But YouTube is 30K 1044p bitrate. No, 1044p resolution, 30K bitrate, and Twitch is 1080p 6K. And also YouTube is an AV1 encoding, which is a way better encoder, so the quality should be way better visually on YouTube. Audio should be slightly better on YouTube still, but yeah. In general, if you want to have the best video quality, the YouTube stream is definitely way better. Obviously, if you're on a small phone, it might not matter that much, or if you are on mobile, obviously it's going to cost way more data, so maybe it doesn't really make a difference since YouTube might just go to 720p whatever. But yeah, soon we're gonna have AV1 on Twitch too, and when AV1's on Twitch, it's still gonna be 6K bitrate versus 30K, so YouTube's gonna remain the best option for visual quality. For at least the foreseeable future. And if you wanna know why, that's because Twitch doesn't have money. No, Twitch has money, Amazon's money, but Twitch doesn't make money, so Twitch are losing a lot of money, so they can't actually afford spending more money for better servers and more bandwidth. And I'm not even joking. That's really sad, but that's the reality. So we can't actually expect them to do anything. Sad. Yeah. If you were to compare this game to an existing game, which one? I would probably say it's a mix of an extraction shooter, like for example Escape from Tarkov or the Hunt Showdown, only without PvP. That's basically one part of it. You have a map you can explore with points of interest where you farm stuff and then you have to get out basically. But also obviously it's a roguelite, and I mean it's a roguelite FPS, there are not that many out there. So I would have to compare it to games like RoboQuest, Deadlink, all these games, but to be honest, the only thing they really have in common is that they're roguelite FPS, but they're very different from a gameplay perspective. It's a kind of a unique game in that way, so it's really hard for me to find a good direct comparison, but definitely it's more along like a roguelite FPS. But it's very different, so yeah, usually I always have good comparisons because games usually just, you know, are inspired by other games, but this one is very unique. So it also has a little bit of soul stamina management inside. It's like a really diverse game in a way. Yeah, it's unique, that's what I could say. It's a mix of extraction shooter, roguelite, FPS, and just good game design. Yeah, that's basically what I would say it is, but maybe someone else has a better comparison. But these are among the games I've played, it's really, really hard to compare it. You could also say there's a little bit of Remnant 2, Remnant 1 vibes, a little bit of soulsiness in the dodging of the attacks, whatever, but it doesn't feel, it feels way better than Remnant, right? Remnant feels good, but this one feels like, maybe the most important thing I can say about the game, it feels among the best, this is among the best FPS gameplay I've had so far. It feels amazing to shoot and kill enemies. The game really, really has a great visual feedback, audio feedback, the way the camera shake works and everything. It just feels super, super fun to kill enemies. I'm sorry that I'm using the shittiest weapon in the game at the moment and can't really destroy too many enemies with it, but and the mechanics really work well, right? It's like a really, really well thought out game. Yeah, it's really hard to compare it to an existing one for me. Returnal, right? Yeah, actually, good that you mention it. It is very close to Returnal, actually. Only the difference, it is very different from Returnal, but it's very close also to Returnal, because the problem is that there is no carbon copy, right? But you could very well compare to Returnal too. I mean, obviously there are not that many roguelite FPS, and Returnal has the difference. Obviously, it doesn't have the extraction component, right? It's not like, I mean, I don't remember. Did you have to finish your runs in Returnal? Since I never died, I just finished them every single time. I never died. I died sometimes, but not often, right? So I usually finished the runs. I don't know, could you cancel the runs in Returnal? I can't remember, but in general it's a little bit different since it's not a randomized map, right? That's maybe the biggest, I don't know why I clicked this, I just clicked it. This map here basically is static, and only the elements on it are randomized. So the buildings, the geometry, everything's always the same, but there are different conditions basically that apply. I'm just gonna show you quickly the boss down here, and then I'm gonna go for, wait, we should fight the Calamity first. Or should we? Actually, let's just fight. No, we shouldn't fight the boss, right? We don't have ammo, we don't have damage. Really terrible at showing the game. Okay, I have a plan. The plan goes as follows. I'm just gonna die here and instantly restart. No. Yeah, but Returnal is a good idea. Yeah, we played it also on stream, Returnal, so Returnal definitely a game I really, really liked. Back then, unfortunately, my PC had, it's basically an Intel CPU problem. It's not my fault. I didn't know back then, I thought it was my PC. It's a custom build, so I built it myself, so it was like, maybe I did something wrong. But I'm very experienced, built them for like my entire life, so I'm actually kind of good at it, so I was kind of really frustrated. But it seems to be a hardware issue that is unfortunately present in every single CPU from Intel that has a 13900K or 14900. But not only K, right? All the versions. So it was really unfortunate, it crashed the entire time. It was really frustrating because I really liked the game and I lost so many runs to the game crashing on me. Yeah, but a really great game. And ads on Twitch, by the way, out of my control, right? I minimized every single ad you can have, but Twitch obviously is trying to push more ads to make more money, which they have to. So I don't blame them, right? They do have to make money. If you don't know, Twitch never has made a single. They didn't make a single dollar, right? They're all negative since their release in 2000, I think, 11. Yeah, they didn't make a single dime, basically. It is a negative balance, basically, they have. So you can't blame them for actually trying to make more money. And they do have to find a way to do it. They're also going to try to get rid of Twitch Prime. You might have noticed they moved Twitch Prime to like a more hidden location. And yeah, it's basically starting to become more obvious. They really are feeling the pressure from probably Amazon that doesn't want to subsidize their negative losses anymore. Their losses. Well, their losses are usually negative, right? Please open up. Oh my god, fuck off. Why? Why did you have to come? I swear to god. Is it open? Oh my god, please. Thank fucking god. Okay, now I'm going to show you a good build so you get a sense of what I mean by this build is terrible. And you can actually tell what the game is like. I'm also going to show the second available map. I don't know if there's a third one currently. As far as I know, there isn't. You only get a hint of it, but yeah. No, I don't make money on Twitch. I mean, I do make maybe, what did I make? Maybe overall, maybe $50 or something like that. And even my microphone here, you know, the mic I bought for streaming alone costs like, I don't know, a lot of money. I don't even know if I should say it, because also when you're a small streamer and you buy an expensive mic, people are like, yeah, but why do you buy one? Because I wanted to do the best I can, right? Just wanted not only my PC to be good, but to be everything I can to be as good for you guys too. But usually people are like, but you're small, why do you buy something expensive? Yeah, but I bought an expensive mic basically. And yeah, the reason why I don't make money on Twitch is basically because no matter how much money I make on Twitch, it's probably gonna be irrelevant compared to what I spent on the streaming setup, right? So I really would have to become a middle-sized streamer to actually have any relevance when it comes to financial input. Yeah, so Twitch for me is a no money thing. So anything that brings me money on Twitch, basically I try to minimize, right? I don't want to have a lot of incentives for subscribing. I don't want to have as many ads as I can, right? I just want to minimize everything so everybody can just enjoy everything for free. It's not about making money for me. So I really don't want to minimize these aspects, right? I don't want to have any donation shit out on my stream and stuff like that, right? Give the money to people who actually need it, right? Give it to the small streamers that live off Twitch, right? They need the money. I don't need the money because I don't live off Twitch, right? So just don't give me money. Unless you're super rich and for whatever reason you have too much money. Nah, no way. I'm never gonna hit a big viewer count. I don't think so. I don't think I'm mainstream, right? I don't think the way I do stuff is like very Twitch, how you call it. It's very niche, right? It's very niche. I don't think I'm ever gonna be a big streamer. I enjoy doing it even for, I mean, I'm glad that, you know, for me, usually the normal day is basically like having 1-2 viewers or so that's my life, right? I have no idea how many I've got now. I don't even look at it, right? It doesn't matter to me. I just stream and talk to the people who are there, no matter how many there are. Yeah, but I'm never gonna be big. I think that's not gonna happen. I don't think I have the mainstream appeal. Okay, but now I'm gonna show you the good stuff, right? Because I do think I do want to show you that the game actually has good weapons too. So I'm just gonna pick something that I think is kind of good. Yeah, but what do I think is good, right? No, I'm just gonna show you a little bit of different weapons just for fun. Yeah, let's just take this one here. I mean, this one's timing based, which might be a terrible idea for actually streaming, but this one's good enough by itself. Also, we're gonna take Frost Cone and Burning Stake. Do you have enough money to do anything here? I do, so we can get an additional magical item. Maybe we can boost it for 1. That's kind of cute. Doesn't make any sense, but you on Twitch with Witchfire before it was big. Yeah, that's true. I mean, imagine me streaming this game on release day when like big channels are streaming and I'm gonna be like place 10,000 in the list. Nobody's actually gonna not give a shit, but even see the channel, right? Discoverability on Twitch is like atrocious for a big game for small streamers, but I don't care about that. I just play what I like, right? But I know when I'm gonna play, I don't know if I should ever play GTA 6 on PC release or whatever, I'm gonna drown, right? Nobody's ever gonna see me, right? I'm just gonna be non-existent. Making big on Twitch is hard work. I've been there at the start of some of the biggest streamers like Lyric, etc. Yeah, it's hard work, but it's also nowadays more luck than it was before. Before you could say I put in hard work and I'm gonna get the visibility anyway because the platform's not that big. But these days it's hard work and you have to be more lucky because the you basically, I mean, not even luck, you also have to use like social media YouTube, whatever, to grow, right? And I don't do that. I don't do TikTok. I don't do Instagram. I don't really edit videos for YouTube, right? I don't do the entire incentive stuff where you can easily get algorithmic reach. But Twitch itself doesn't have any algorithms, right? It's no recommendation system. It's basically just most viewers gets put on top, right? That's basically what it is. So once you're on top, it's quite easy to get more traction. But as long as you're really at the bottom, or you are in categories which are in general not that interesting to people, you might actually end up just not getting any visibility, right? You can even see how many people just basically click or see your channel, right? You can see that. So you can see that nobody's seeing your channel. So it's basically not even a secret, right? Everybody that's small as knows on Twitch, you're probably, if you're playing a big game in a big category, probably nobody's gonna click on your channel. Even you might make the best content in the world, nobody's literally clicking on it. So how are you gonna get people to know you, right? So it's like really difficult. And like when Twitch was small, it was a different community too, right? It was a very, very niche community, and now obviously you can see there are a lot of big mainstream streamers, and they do also different content, right? It's changed a little bit. I mean, there are literally channels that are just about chatting, right? I mean, there were before, but before it was way more gaming focused, and now there's a lot of just like variety react content. And it's a different culture, but it's also nice, but it's just different, right? And I'm more in the gaming niche. I don't care too much about the entire... I mean, I do like talking, right, about stuff, but I don't care too much about the entire, like, React pop culture thing. It's not too much my thing, right? Yeah, social media files under hard work. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's actually true. A lot of people think it's not work. I mean, it's not work if you don't think of it as work, but literally everything you do in life is work. It's just like your perspective might be, feels like it's not work, right? Okay, so we're gonna go to Irongate Castle here. Yeah, and also one of the reasons why I was a German channel up until, I don't even know, half a year, no, not half a year ago, I think. 3 months? I don't know, it's just, no, not 3 months, maybe 6 months ago, right? I was still German, and we still did German content. And yeah, also one of the reasons why I just thought it would, you know, I want to go for English. It's not to grow, actually. It's to grow just my English skills, so I get a bit more fluent at speaking, because I really I never had the opportunity to speak English. I read so much English, I consumed so much English, but I never talked it, right? So I thought, like, what can I do? And then I thought, why not while streaming, right? Then I don't feel as stupid talking to myself and trying to show stuff, right? Sometimes obviously people watch, right? That's really nice. I'm really glad. And by the way, also thanks for the follow, Maria. But usually, right, I needed to give it a bit more of a reason for personal growth, right? I needed to find something that actually makes it worthwhile for me, even if I know, okay, today's the day, nobody's there, but I'm still gonna do my content, right? And when I speak German, it feels really stupid because I feel like I'm not working on anything. And I do like to work on skills, and I don't only want to work on my gaming skills, right? So it's basically, for me, it's always good to stream because I'm practicing my English. Yeah. Yeah, music channels are also a new thing. I mean, hot tub channels, you know, VTubing is a thing now. There's so much, so many new trends, and obviously VTubing is going to become way bigger. Not maybe in the anime style, but VTubing using, like, you know, generative AI, like Sora, stuff like that. You can basically just get like realistic looking avatars, and that's going to be very, very popular, I think. And you're probably not going to be able to tell for many that they're not real human beings, right? A lot of people are going to obfuscate that fact to gain more traction, especially if you want to play the female streamer card, which, you know, it's really tough to be a female streamer on Twitch, right? The audience is predominantly like male people, and usually also horny teenagers, and you're like a girl, and obviously you can use that to your advantage, right? But obviously, if you just want to make the same content as guys, it can be really frustrating, I think. Because usually you're not going to be treated the same way because you're a girl, right? They're just going to treat you differently. And yeah, I think that can be very, very frustrating at times. Yeah, so this gun, obviously you can tell, right? It does 10 times as much damage as the other gun. I'm not even joking, it's literally 10 times, I think. More efficient. Yeah, so this is what the game can look like when the build doesn't suck, right? We can just evaporate enemies. Right? This is literally what I meant by you can have a good or a bad build in the game, right? I'm still bad, right? I'm still playing bad right now, but in general, that's what I wanted to say, right? The builds are super important. Yeah, this gun also has infinite ammo, just as a little bonus, right? Why wouldn't you add a gun with infinite ammo? Right? Yeah, this is basically what I meant by builds can make the game more accessible to people because it's gonna get easier. Yeah, I do have slight concerns when it comes to performance since I'm like on a 4090, 13,900K. And the game does seem to have slight performance issues in these extremely crowded situations. So yeah, there is a slight concern about that, but they did improve it significantly, right? This area was really, really bad when the game first came out, and now it's way better. The dark place, yeah, it's true. I mean, and not really dark, but like a more like unknown place, right? If you want, like the start of the internet was also like very, very much like Twitch was, right? It's basically when it depends on what people take part in it. It's like all of this is like very social, right? And the content is very much dependent upon who consumes it. So obviously, should the bomb reslide? Seriously? Hello? Quiet. Yeah, so it's obviously it changes as soon as the democracy changes, right? For example, when PCs were like more like for quote-unquote nerds and not for everyone. Basically, via smartphones, the ecosystem was completely different, right? Social media and everything like that really came into play when like the mainstream people joined, right? The people who didn't really want to have a PC, who didn't want to be the nerds, right? And now it's more normal actually to do these things. You were more like the nerd if you don't spend time on a PC / smartphone, right? So it changed really quite significantly. Which is interesting, right? When I was younger, I always thought like PCs are really cool and it was normal that people usually didn't use them that much besides for work. And now everyone's basically using them in their free time. The world really changes quickly. It doesn't change it that I'm fucking shit today at the game, but... I really, really like this gun. Yeah, this gun combined with this totem. Maybe I should explain what I'm doing, right? Yeah, basically the idea here is this totem here burns all the enemies. And as soon as you kill them and you damage them, it pulsates with fire waves. And burning enemies take additional damage. And the fire wave does also a lot of damage. And... oh, that's really good. And then the other thing is this weapon here basically... well, also burning enemies, you can freeze them and then they explode and it does additional damage, blah blah blah. And this weapon basically does more damage the more often you shoot at an enemy. And also it recharges this melee punch. If I punch now, it's just a fist, right? Like this, it's just a fist. But when it's charged, it does this fire, right? And you can dash to the enemy and do a lot of damage. And if I kill an enemy with this, I reload half of my magazine, right? So or clip in this case, not magazine. Yeah, so it's really, really good, but it won't keep me from dying here if I fuck up. I'm gonna die in one shot right now. Yeah, here performance is kind of okay. It's just like the slow motion is because of some frozen shit on the ground, which I didn't destroy because I'm not paying attention. Yeah, in general, the idea here is infinite ammo, it's a full auto shotgun, and a lot of good synergies with the spells. And also have a lightning bolt that hits enemies that are low HP. So in general, it's just like a really, really good build. Yeah, so I really like it. MS-DOS, yeah. I mean, I'm at 35 years old, so MS-DOS was like for me more of a really childhood memory, right? For example, sometimes we just hung out with grown-ups that still had old PCs, and yeah. But for me, it's more like I grew up with Windows, right? DOS for me was more of starting, maybe the first few years it was there, but there was already way more progress when I was young, right? So I started like I would say in the prime of traditional PC stuff. Yeah, I hate this guy, by the way. Did I already mention that I don't like this guy? What you have to do with him is you have to bring him back to, I think here? Maybe? I don't remember since I didn't pay attention. And you have to stop every now and then so you're not too fast and he doesn't die because you burn him. And I think that's really, really weird design in a game that is actually focused around going quickly at times, right? It feels so restrictive. It's so annoying, actually. I don't know how long we can run for before he dies. He really doesn't like if we dash. Oh my god, it's so annoying. And you also have to go really far. Yeah, they should change this guy. I think it should be the opposite. You have to move quickly or he explodes, right? That would be really cool. Like missions in GTA when you have a car and you're not allowed to slow down or it's gonna explode. These missions are fun. Imagine they were you're not allowed to go faster. I mean, there are both types in GTA, but in general, I think the faster ones are more fun. I also played Doom, yes, Wolfenstein, and what FPS? Duke Nukem. What else did we play as FPS? Quake, Unreal Tournament. See, Epic is part of my childhood memories, right? So I'm positively biased towards them, but fuck the Epic Store still, right? They did, yeah, Unreal back then in the day, I really, really enjoyed playing it. Not only Unreal Tournament, right, also Unreal, which amazingly to this day only, I think, had a second game, right? There's only Unreal 1 and 2. Really interesting. Yeah, obviously also then later on, I mean, way later, I mean, huge jump in graphics, also Far Cry and stuff like that, right? Counter-Strike, all these things, Half-Life. Yeah, a huge jump in technology already, right? But yeah, right, this is interesting. I don't know if it's my memory, I didn't play the game in ages, but I did play Return to Custom Wolfenstein as a child, and I really liked the game. And for whatever reason, this game kind of reminds me of it, and I don't know what it is about it. Something just feels a little bit like Return to Custom Wolfenstein. But I couldn't tell you what exactly it is about it. It's too long ago, but just my brain has a slight correlation between the two things. And I wonder if it's accurate. I should actually play the game again, because it was really fun. Maybe it is still fun today, right? It was basically just a very primitive boomer shooter. Wait, what was that? We have to destroy the bells. For the first time, this event isn't bugged. Usually the bells just spawned like fucking 10 miles away and I was like, whatever. Right, the lightning bolt here kind of also ruins the finish, so I really hope we're gonna get a good item. Yeah, it's so good. You can just kill them and then you can refill your ammo, right? This is so good, man. It's such an insanely good weapon. Is it overtuned compared to the other one? Yes. But the other one's just shit, right? Alright, I can show you the other weapon, right? I hope I've proven my point, right? This weapon is insanely good. And, yeah. It's way more fun to play with weapons that are good. It doesn't have to be that strong necessarily, but I feel this one's really, really nice. Just look at how fast we can kill him, right? This is what took us like, I don't know, 30 seconds, literally sort of 30 seconds of headshotting with the other gun. Okay, now I'm going to show you another weapon, just as comparison. They're very different gameplay styles, right? Every single weapon in the game, just going to show it again for people who don't know, has 3 upgrade versions, and they usually are very, very gameplay relevant. So here, for example, bullet starts suddenly to charge. If you don't have this, it doesn't do that. And then you have more damage at the end. You get the perfect shot. Maybe if you played Hades, it's like the bow. You have to release it at the perfect moment. And then you get something here. After 3 perfect shots in a row, you do lightning damage. So every weapon has this like progression. And usually, for example, this gun here at the start, it was really bad because you always ran out of ammo. And then at the end, it got basically infinite ammo, right? So that's what made it insanely good then. And I really think it's a very, very well-made system. And every gun feels very unique. And I'm going to try to showcase as many of them, obviously, as I can on stream. We did already use a lot of them, but I do think I didn't showcase the tier 3 versions all that much since I was focused on leveling them, right? Yeah. And also really cool audio visual feedback, right? When you hit the good shot, you're gonna get this satisfying bell sound when you kill the enemies. And it's broken. Yeah, it's kind of true. That's true. Is it possible to play this game with others, or is it a single player? So far, it's only single player. In general, I think it would lend itself to just adding a second player without actually making the game impossible to play. I think they could add co-op, but it's not always that easy, right? It depends very heavily on how the game is coded and how the code base is maintained and how easily you could just add a second player. Because in principle, right, it's the Unreal Engine. You could just add a second player like with one click basically. But then again, the question is all the other code that the devs added, how compatible is it with that, right? Was it ever a concern, right? Yeah, and now you can see the weapon's charged, and now it glows green because we're gonna do lightning damage until I miss, right? Yeah, and this weapon is also way better than the other one, right? Is it amazing as the shotgun? Obviously not, right? Shotgun is really, really good. Yeah, so unfortunately no co-op so far announced for this one, but I could see it happening, right? I could even see some invasion style PvP like a Dark Souls, but I don't think that's going to be the priority of the devs. It can take a lot of effort. But if you're looking for a co-op game, honestly, like, I didn't compare it to Helldivers 2, but in a way, it does also have a little bit of Helldivers 2 in it. Just based on the idea, you go on a mission and you have to extract, right? So Helldivers 2 isn't that far off, and Helldivers 2 is definitely built around co-op. So if you want a good, not FPS, but in that case, a third-person shooter for other people, like in co-op, Helldivers 2 is definitely a very, very recommended game. It's very, very fun and definitely built around co-op. Actually, I would say it's not the best single player game. And also, if you like co-op and this type of gameplay, Gunfire Reborn has co-op, and the gunplay is way worse, but it's definitely fun to play. And RoboQuest also has co-op, although I must admit I played 200 hours of that game and have not played once in co-op, so I can't actually say if it's good. And if you like the general idea, it doesn't matter if it's a roguelite or not, obviously Remnant is also a very fun co-op experience. Like Remnant 2 and 1. You can play Remnant 2 right away, right? You don't need to play 1 for 2. But the story is kind of relevant, but I wouldn't say the story in general is that relevant, right? Yeah, we should probably kill the freezing stuff at some point. Yeah, that's basically these two guns. They're really fun, and using them, we could probably easily beat anything in the game, to be honest, because they're way better than the other ones. And the reason why it's so frozen here is because I'm ignoring the gameplay mechanic. Yeah, this thing here. Yeah, so it's a really fun gun, right? And now it does lightning damage. Okay, but I can show more guns too, so you just get an idea of the different gameplay styles you can get with them. Unfortunately, I don't have that many spells leveled yet, so I can't really show the spells too much, but I'm going to show other spells too, so you just get a little idea, right, of what's theoretically possible. Yeah, we're just gonna extract here for that purpose. And also there are bosses in the game which you can challenge at any time. Actually, I didn't challenge this boss yet in this version. I don't want to do it with this gun, to be honest, because it's just gonna stomp him probably, so I'm just gonna go and extract here. But yeah, the levels are very, very big. Not very big, right? They're rather big, but I like the scope, right? What I meant by big is like they're very, very life size, right? They feel very large and like they're not like small town, like the scope and everything that just feels very, very nice and epic, but also not too big, right? It feels like very, very, very pretty to walk around. It's just a good feel, right? And that's a bit the comparison to the first area where everything's a bit smaller. So it's really nice to have this diversity, right? And we're gonna challenge the first boss, I think, now, just so you can see it. The bosses, the first boss is not the most interesting one in my opinion. It's an okay boss. I think they could actually make it a bit more visually distinct, the boss itself. But the gameplay is fine, right? It's just, it's a rather simple boss. Yeah, let's just start pushing these to 20. I really hope they remove this stat. This stat is so stupid. I can't get over how visually pleasing this game is. 10 out of 10 that. Yeah, it's really, really visual pleasing. It's very, very nice to look at. The only real criticism, quote unquote, I have is actually that it doesn't support HDR. I think it would be really nice in HDR. The problem is I used RTX HDR and Auto HDR on it, and the problem is they really struggle with the fog around the light sources, right? The bloom here is basically very, very problematic for it. So it really blows out it doesn't really only do the flames bright, but it does everything bright, and that doesn't really look that good, unfortunately. So yeah, Auto HDR, not really a good option for this game so far. And yeah, if they added HDR, that would be really, really nice. But that's obviously only a concern for people that have a good HDR display, right? So probably, let's be real, let's look at the hardware stats of Steam. Let's say 10% maximum of the player base, if at all, right? It's a minority, right? Most people at best have HDR 400 PC displays if they don't play on a television, so it's not that relevant to most. Did we finish the new one? No, but we can boost it if we want to. Oh, that's super expensive. That's actually kind of stupid. I shouldn't do that. It's actually not worth it. Okay, so other weapons. I think what I wanted to show was... just had something in mind, but I couldn't remember quite what it was. I think I wanted to showcase this one in combination with this one. And well, just for fun, we can actually add I don't know, maybe the fireballs, which are not that amazing, but we're just gonna try it. Yeah, all of these I didn't level, to be honest. We should probably level this one, right? I'm pretty sure it's just gonna say the whatever spell is gonna be. Oh no, I thought it was gonna say heavy spell is gonna recharge, but nope. Weapon damage while immune plus 100%. Was there another weapon? I mean, why not this one, right? Wait, did we level this one? I mean, we did, right? Right, I never tried this one out, but this one I think we have to do with the burn. So I'm just gonna go for the cricket here and the other one, and we're just gonna showcase these weapons here. Wow, time flies. I intended to play Persona 3 too again. Persona 3 a little bit later. Yeah, time flies with this game. I also said I should start with Persona 3 first, so I don't skip on it because I like this game so much. Oh, now I went for the wrong area. Maybe we should be able to extract, right? Yeah. I don't think there is an issue by we go back. It should be fine. Oh, never mind. No, never mind. We didn't lose anything. Okay, let's go back to the first area. And then, yeah, this one. Also, there's the Witch Mountain, probably the last area of the game, but it's just here in name, right? You can see early access here, the symbol indicates it's not there. And there were some people that were disappointed that in 6 months they didn't add a new area. I wasn't, honestly, I wasn't too surprised that there was no new area. But I don't know really what exactly they added in total. I think it is they added quite a bit, but I don't know if it's like on, you know, in 1 year you're gonna release level of, like, it's not like insanely much. So I think there are 12 people doing that, and based on how long the game was in development before that, I think it's actually kind of, you know, to be expected that the game wouldn't come out like instantly. Yeah, so basically this build here, you have a bell that stuns enemies, and you can tag multiple enemies with this weapon, and they just get, you just link them, and then the weapon shoots them at the same time, and you can reshoot the bell in intervals. Okay, this actually doesn't do that much damage. Yeah, and you can shoot it again, up to 3 times I think, and every time you have a huge AoE that stuns, right? And also mechanic, I didn't show that much yet, but I'm gonna try to show with this gun here. Yeah, one mechanic I'm gonna try to show is the once you killed a few enemies without getting hit, you get stamina every time you kill an enemy. Your max stamina in the bottom left, the bar above my HP bar, like here, gets longer, and once it's yellow, it's at max length basically, and then you can see the weak spots when you dash, when you look at an enemy. And I'm going to try to show that because that's actually really relevant to weapons like this, where you shoot a lot of bullets and don't do that much damage with one shot, right? Because what you're going to do is basically you're going to want to... I really hate this fucking wall. Okay, I got hit. So, yeah, demonstration failed. Critical mission failure. We're going to get it at some point, right? I shouldn't focus too much on it. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you when you're gonna see when it's yellow, and then I'm gonna do it, and you're gonna see it. It's like red spots on the enemies, and I'm gonna shoot them, hopefully. Yeah, which makes this weapon a bit more skill-based in that regard, that you actually have to rely on these mechanics a little bit more. I really wish we had something to open it here. So for now, there's only 2 maps errors. As far as I know, there are only these 2 maps at the moment. Yeah. But their replay value is really high since they're randomized, right? The content on them is randomized. And also it is kind of like, I don't know if you played an extraction shooter like Tarkov or whatever. They kind of expect you to know the map layouts at some point, right? So it's like you get better at knowing where what is, so you don't have to like improvise every single time. So it's basically built upon the skill of knowing the environment. It's basically a part of the concept in general. I don't think it's necessarily that important in this game, to be honest, because the enemy encounters are very randomized, right? It's not like Tarkov where you really know where the high loot zone is or whatever, but you do know how to navigate it really efficiently after a while. Yeah, right, now I can do it, right? You can see the weak spot, and now he's stunned, and when he's stunned he takes way more damage, right? And that's basically really important, because here you have 30 shots, right? If I use my sniper with 1 shot, it doesn't make sense to shoot it, right? But here, it's really, really good, right? You can just shoot it, and now he's stunned, and we can kill him. He still has a shield, but... yeah. In general, I don't think the content is an issue at the moment for an early access version, right? If this was the final version, I would still have bought it, to be honest, because it was so much fun, even playing only these 2 maps, that for me it's worth it. But I do feel for most people they should add at least 1 other map, but they're gonna add, as you saw, way more maps, right? So it shouldn't be any issue when the game releases. So they definitely are planning on adding a lot of additional content. Yeah, so the weak spot thing is really, really important, but 1 hit and you're back to square zero, and you're gonna have to kill like 4 enemies again without getting hit. So yeah, this gameplay style definitely a bit more skill based compared to just left clicking with the shotgun. Right, so this is like really, really good. Okay, this is basically this gun. Thing is, I'm not really using the link mechanic too much since these enemies are not linked, but it's really, really good. You can even shoot enemies through walls and whatever, right? You can just tag them. I'm going to try to demonstrate that as soon as there's more than one enemy and I can really show you. And then I'm going to show you the second weapon, which is also an auto weapon, so it's not that different, right? I can do this, I can tag him, tag, and then I'm shooting him, right? They're shooting, I'm shooting the same guys, right? And then you can quickly reload. That's one of the perks of the weapon. And then you can just shoot like this and you're gonna hit 3 people at the same time. The balancing tool they have is basically that you have to reload to re-tag enemies. So it's kind of, yeah, you do have to reload a bit more often, which is, I would say, the most annoying part about the weapon. Yeah, but that's basically all. Yeah, that's the bell, right? You can reshoot it, whatever you want, and then it's just like... it stuns again, which is really fun, right? It's really fun to shoot the bell. It feels very satisfying. Another map is a lot of work. The more bang for its buck by perfecting these 2 levels, they will have the better understanding of mechanics and balance. Depth is better than breadth right now. Yeah, I think so too. I think the best way to do an early access game that's a roguelite is to get the fundamentals where you want to have them and then expand with content. Obviously, since your team is not only game designers, you're gonna have art designers already working on the maps, obviously. Since, I mean, usually not everybody's doing everything in the team, so it's normal that also, obviously, they're gonna do the map, they're gonna do assets, whatever. But yeah, the most important thing is actually getting the core mechanics right and have a base idea of what the movement should be like, what the map designers can do, whatever, and then basically you can expand by adding more content. Yeah. And yeah, you have played Tarkov. Yeah, so it's a little bit like Tarkov where the maps don't really change, but the scavs might be somewhere else or whatever. I didn't play Tarkov that much, to be honest. And the main reason is because I just had so many other games I could play that I kind of... And is it out yet, actually? I was always, I'm going to play Tarkov when it's out, but I don't know. Was it released in 1.0 or is it still in early access? I actually don't know. So my plan was always to play it when it was released, right? But I also heard it had a lot of cheaters right by now, so kind of, I don't know. In a game like Tarkov, cheating is kind of the worst. Like, since you actually don't only lose your time and effort, but you also lose more time by losing your items, and it's so frustrating. And you don't know if you cheat, right? In Tarkov, you can get killed in like instantly, right? One tap by a camper in a corner, and you're never gonna know if you cheated or not. You walled you or whatever. Yeah, that's super frustrating. So I really hope Tarkov is gonna not be completely full of cheaters. But then again, if you don't know, there's gonna be like displays at the end of the year that have AI integrated in them, and you can basically at least do highlights of enemies on screen, or like read information like grenades or whatever. So you can basically cheat and it's undetectable. So yeah, that's really a little bit unfortunate, because cheating is going to become undetectable and way more accessible to people. So competitive gaming basically is, in the long term, is really fucked, because cheating is unfortunately a losing game for everyone that doesn't cheat. So it's going to be almost normal to cheat in video games online, which obviously, depending on who you are, you might say that's great. I mean, there are games that are literally pay to win. They're literally designed around cheating. And that's fine, right? Not everybody, some people have a lot of money, but not a lot of skill or not a lot of time. So, but they still want to be the best, right? Quote unquote the best. So pay to win is definitely a good model for that. And I get it, right? Not everybody's gonna be rank 1 Apex Legends. Okay, well, bad example, it's just a grind. Let's take a game with Galleon. Not everybody's gonna be rank 1 in Valorant or whatever, right? So, but if you have a lot of money, you can be rank 1 in Diablo 4 online. No, not Diablo 4, Diablo 4 Immortal. Yeah, Diablo 3 Immortal, I'm sorry. Or is it just Diablo Immortal? Yeah, this is the other gun. Here the core idea is every time you dash after a kill, you reload the weapon and you do more damage. You can tell by looking at the gun's back, it starts glowing red and it stacks, right? And also, it's very advisable to shoot the weaknesses with this gun again, because it shoots a lot and you have a lot of bullets. Yeah, it's really bad at destroying these things for whatever reason. It's like, holy shit, it's terrible at this. Oh, because it doesn't have range, right? Yeah, the game has, the one thing you do need to know is that the game has a very strong damage drop-off, which is unusually strong, and it forces you to play certain ranges with certain weapons, which is cool, right? It's just unusual, because you might just move back for like 1 or 2 meters, and suddenly you don't do any damage anymore. So it's not like in other games where the base damage is pretty high, like maybe 30% or 40%, and also it drops off very slowly and linearly. Here it's like really a very, very steep slope. It's just like instantly going, right? Yeah, that was really smart. I actually don't know if the bell... I actually don't know if the bell adds damage to the weapon. I legit don't know if it counts as a normal stun, right? Also, the game doesn't have iframes, so you have to dodge, like really dodge, which might be unusual for some people. And you can just instantly trigger your immunity here. Yeah, I think actually it buffs the damage. Yeah, I'm not that good with the gun because I'm not used to canceling the to dodging to reload here. But it's really fun. It's really, really fun. Also, the bell seems to have slight lag issues when you use it against a lot of enemies. Yeah, but you can tell already here, maybe you can tell that it's actually kind of better than the other gun. Like every single gun here, right? Oh, the range is so terrible on this one. Yeah, it's really, really fun. So, I don't know what I did there. I don't know. Did it? I should have hit them, actually. Yeah, obviously I'm not focusing too much on the game. Cool looking enemies. Yeah, they're also cool. I mean, they're like, you know, I would say they're like very fitting to the name of the game, right? The theme is very like classic in a way. It's not too wild. There have been a lot of like wild games, right, that have very abstract themes, and this is a very grounded, I think, art style, and it works really, really well. Yeah, it does really well what it tries to set out to achieve. And it's also what I really appreciate. It's not only gray and gray. A lot of games like to go gray, 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 gray. And gray is great, right? It looks like realistic, blah, 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 whatever. But I also do like when games actually... Oh, we're gonna die here, maybe? That was pretty close. I really actually like it when games do still have like highlights, right? Like there's color in the game. It's not only... it's not only about... oh my god, I don't have ammo? What the fuck did I do? Oh my god. Yeah, we can't, obviously we can't defeat the enemies without ammo. So, we might die here. Okay, where is ammo? Here. Yeah, I like that there's still some color in the game. We are so fucked. Yeah, and obviously if you pay attention to the game, usually you can avoid just whatever we're doing here, right? This is what it looks like when you start the game and you don't know what you're doing, right? You're always like running away from a billion enemies and you're like, oh my god, what's going on? Please don't just fucking randomly one-tap me. Okay. Yeah, but once you know what you're doing, usually this doesn't happen, right? Oh my god, can you fuck yourself, bitch? Yeah, we're gonna go, right? We are gonna leave to survive. I don't care. I'm just fucking leaving. Yeah. But what the game obviously achieves is a lot of high, like, octane moments where you, I mean, unless you're obviously better at the game, then you don't have these situations that much. But at the start, it can get pretty hectic, and you're gonna get overwhelmed, and you're gonna try to escape, and it's like, it's really fun, but it's also really fun to be in complete control and not have to worry about, and not having to worry too much about actually running away the entire time. Yeah, and also obviously Souls influences in here everywhere. You get the entire system, how you lose your currency, how it's the general currency for everything. Yeah, it's just like a very, very Soulsy touch. But in a good way, right? Sure. Which weapon has longer range? Let's try double revolver just for fun. Yeah, this one. 21 meters, 15, 21. Okay, these have exactly the same range. And this time we're gonna go for this one again, and we're gonna try, I don't know. I mean, it does make sense to go Frost Cone, to be honest. Since we don't have that many. Unfortunately, I can't show too many of these since I didn't level them or I didn't unlock them. We could boost this one, but I don't think it's actually worth it to waste our gold for it. You know, what's happened to you anyway? I always thought it would be a lot like Dark Souls. This game, or which game did you think was always going to be a lot like Dark Souls? Because initially, I had the impression they're going to make a mix of Dark Souls and Painkiller and Borderlands. I was like, really, because at the start I think the game was a looter shooter in a way. It was a roguelite, but it still had the loot dropping from enemies. I think even, I don't know, it just, maybe it was only in my mind, right? I only saw a few pictures, but I always thought it was going to be like very Borderlands-y. And yeah, right, I wanted to do a boss once I'm not really killed here. Yeah, the first boss is not that impressive, so not like it's like super crazy or anything. The second one I don't think I might have seen, but I can't remember. Yeah, but it definitely has Souls vibes, right? There's definitely a little bit of Souls in it. Oh my god, there's a little bit of brain lag in me. Oh. Yeah, right. I mean, this guy actually is a perfect example, right? He's like, he has a big shield, he's like... Wait, what am I doing? Oh, wait, this is another gun. Yeah, this is a gun where you actually have to headshot the enemy, and also you have to... Try this here. Yeah, so far, I'm amazed by how much damage we did to him. Yeah, really good, very good. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna take this gun here. Not that the other gun is bad or something, but... I think this guy actually is kind of annoying to headshot, so fuck him. The game, but from what you've told, is more like an extraction shooter. I mean, what is Souls about it is that you do have to sometimes dodge, and you have a stamina system. So that's what is Soulsy about it. Also, it has a stagger system, so when you shoot the enemies, they can get staggered, but it's not as aggressive as in Souls, where basically a lot of encounters just basically are stun knocking the enemy if you have the right weapon, right? So yeah, there is a bit of Souls in that regard. Also, you have limited heals and stuff like that, right? It's a bit like that, but in general, that is just on top of the actual gameplay, but it doesn't feel at all like playing Souls, right? It's like it has these elements, and it also has, you know, when you die, you drop your quote-unquote souls, right? Your Witchfire, and I think that's maybe where the comparison ends, right? It's still a completely different game, and usually when you play like me, it's gonna be a very difficult game. Yeah, but when you start out, don't worry. It's really it is not easy, but it's definitely not like here, right? There are not a billion enemies pushing you at all times. And yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing actually. Yeah, when you don't stream, this game is actually kind of more accessible. Or if you don't talk as much, right? There are streamers that only focus on the game, play in front of them, and that's probably a bit easier, I guess. Since I tend to talk a lot of random shit. Yeah, this gun basically, I'm going to explain what it does. It's super cool. The first incantation basically tells you, first it's just a revolver, right? You're like, oh, revolver doesn't have much range, whatever. But then when you reload, every single bullet headshot you did with it, you get a charged bullet. It's like, it's glowing blue, right? You have red and blue bullets, and the blue ones are the better ones. And then the second upgrade here basically tells you the more crits you do before you reload, the more damage each charged bullet does. So the game, this one incentivizes headshots, only headshots, and you never want to reload, because if you reload, obviously you're not going to do headshots, right? So no reloading, I mean manual reloading, and only headshots. And then the third one, if all, seriously, if every shot was a crit, you're gonna freeze. So literally you have to only hit headshots with this weapon, and then it's good. Right, that's basically the idea. Yeah, I mean, I'm struggling not getting hit, right? So, wait, we have a calamity? See, that's how much attention I'm paying, right? I'm really proud of myself for paying so much attention. Whoa! That's so broken, holy shit. Yeah, for anyone thinking the stake is not broken, yeah, I mean, it's literally fucking broken. I mean, I hope they don't change it, to be honest. It's fun as fuck. But among the things I've seen in the game, holy shit. Yeah, that's beyond stupid, man. It's like a nuke, man. It just destroys everything. Can you reload? Wait, what the fuck? This one doesn't oh wait, it's the wrong gun. I was like, why doesn't it reload my gun? Oh, they're all gonna die, or I'm gonna die, but they're all gonna die. We're all dead. I mean, it might require a line of sight for all I know. Doesn't seem to, though. Wait, where are they? Ooh, oh, I like this one. I had this build in mind the moment I saw the freeze on it. I was like, ah, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, faster fire rate not that relevant actually, since I think usually it's not about the DPS aren't that relevant. And I got a letter. Yeah, that's true. And the currency and overall dark feel. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It does have the dark feel Dark Souls atmosphere. It is quite close, yeah. It's quite. If you play Elden Ring in first person, it probably has areas that have quite the similar vibe. In general, I do feel. Yeah, it's not that far off, right? It does feel kind of the same, but also at times it does feel a little bit more. I don't know how to put it. Just as a little bit different, right? It doesn't have this extreme grotesque level of Dark Souls, right? Dark Souls definitely has bosses which really look like they're just like, you know, lumps of flesh and whatever. And here you have these a bit more cartoonish designs of some enemies. For example, the flying ghost or whatever. It's like a bit more, I don't know. I would call it, that's gonna sound weird. It's a bit more cuter at times. It doesn't try to be too dark, right? Yeah, so there are definitely enemies that they don't look cute necessarily, but they also don't look like they're just like, you know, full of blood and flesh. They just look a little bit more grounded. Man, only hitting headshots. It's gonna be a real challenge with this gun, man. But it's also fun, right? It's like a little mini game. I mean, you could say all the guns are like little mini games, but I mean, I killed them too. I killed them too. Okay, I didn't pay attention to my HP at all. But I did kill them, a few at least. No, what I mean is, when you look at them, I don't know if you can see a picture of him in game. I know this guy looks not very cute, but what I mean is, how do I say it? It's a different type of, you know, fantasy style. It doesn't go into the extremely, at least for now, it doesn't go from the enemies I've seen. They're not like extremely grotesque enemies, right? It's not like you have the bloated corpse that completely is exposed and the flesh is like hanging from it or whatever. Everything is kind of more slightly less grotesque, right? I don't know how to put it. It's really difficult to put in words, but it's just a slight difference. You look at these guys, for example, like, look, they look cute, right? They have some kind of cute, cartoonish look to them a little bit. They don't try to look like a real skull. They're not like, oh, I look like a human skull 1-to-1, but I'm like slightly human skullish, but not like super. Also, this guy here doesn't look like he's trying to be, like he's glowing, right? I mean, Elden Ring also is glowing enemies. Obviously, some enemies have over. For example, look at him. He's like cute, right? A little bit cute. He's like grotesque, but not in a. I don't know. He has slight cartoony vibes. I can't really put my finger on what I mean by that, but he looks a little bit cartoonish. Obviously, some Elden Ring enemies also look cartoonish. True. But so far, nothing has been really like, oh my god, this is disgusting or so, right? I'm not, in general, I'm not really affected by these things at all, so I don't care if it's disgusting or whatever. But there's nothing I would say most people say is disgusting, right? The game doesn't try to make you feel uncomfortable by adding enemies which are uncomfortable to look at. Or maybe they are for some, but they don't feel uncomfortable to me. Yeah. But maybe that's just me, because I'm super resilient to any horror and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm like super non-scare jumpable, and I also don't get scared at all when watching movies and stuff like that. It's just, I don't know, it's just how I am, right? I do get scared in real life when there's scary things, right? But I don't get scared by video games or videos. So for me, it's like when I see things like that, I'm like, oh, it's cute, cartoonish, right? And also in Souls games, I'm not like, oh my god, what is this? But I could see that it's actually kind of grotesque, right? But here I feel it's nice enough for me that I wouldn't. I would just, right? He has cute glowing eyes and. Like, no, I know what you mean. It's probably very much like Dark Souls. It's just maybe the art style. Maybe I'm not wording it correctly. It's a slightly different art direction that causes it to be a bit more cartoonish to me. Right? Let's just look at him, right? He's frozen. I can see his face. But look at him. He's kind of, okay. He's a melee enemy, but if we could pause on him, we can't, unfortunately. Yeah, but wait, we can stun him, right? Look, he's kind of, right? He's kind of cute. In a way, he has like slightly cartoonish. I can't really word it. Maybe everything's like that. No, but obviously overall the game is very dark, but it doesn't overuse, for example, blood or whatever, right? It doesn't have an insane amount of blood, or it doesn't really try to be gory. It just feels very cool and flashy, but not really like, oh my god, I want to be like the next darkest shit and you're not gonna sleep if you play me. Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't worry about headshots, we should actually worry about hitting the enemy at all. That would be a good start. I feel like before we actually unlocked the third one, we used hipfire way more, right? I don't know why I'm kind of so hesitant to use hipfire by now, but I think we died there. In general, I think I like the trend that there are some games that just don't use that much blood and gore, right? I don't mind blood and gore, it's okay, right? But it does enable you to play more games with kids. Right, you don't have to worry too much about playing RoboQuest with a kid. I mean, obviously you're killing robots, which might be slightly lead to different issues in the long term, but you don't have that much violence, right? You do have violence, but you don't have visual violence against, you know, humanoids and animals and stuff like that. It's just a bit more accessible, and I like that, right? And also another game that comes to mind is what is it called actually? It's like the Mega Man style game. I didn't mention that one. It's actually quite similar to RoboQuest in this game, in that it's a roguelite FPS. I forgot the name. Wait, I'm just gonna look it up for you. If you are interested in it, you know what I'm talking about. I do have to start Steam up for that. Feels bad, man. Why can't we just be on Steam already? Okay, it's called. Do I have it installed? I don't know. I don't think I have it. Here it is. Battle Shapers. Yeah, Battle Shapers. Yeah, also a game that explicitly doesn't want to have gore in the game. Both RoboQuest and that try to make kid-friendly games, which is kind of okay, right? Because not every game needs to be super dark and visceral. And I think this game, even though it is dark, and you know, it's could be pretty scary for a kid, as soon as you get a little bit older and you don't mind the scary part that much anymore, I think the violence at play is very, very like brutal, right? It's just like action. Yeah, I really, really like the vibe too. Yeah, it's really a nice and chill vibe, you know, not chill, but you know, just it feels good, right, to play and look at. That's absolute dog shit. Wait, why is it free? Really? Wait, why was it free? We could also get another heavy spell, maybe? No idea. Yeah, we're still unlocking things since we're not that far in. I do want to try this gun again. I mean, I'm never gonna be able to try to show you the boss when I die the entire time. We can also make new potions. Yeah, it's just a slightly more, you know, more vibrant. I know, not even vibrant. No, actually, it looks really, really close to Elden Ring. I'm just in my head. I'm always going back to thinking about Elden Ring. That I just recently had my girlfriend's girlfriend play, and she played it on our new OLED TV in HDR, and I never saw the game in HDR before, right? So it was like, I mean, I saw it in HDR on my shitty or HDR 400 IPS display. I mean, it's a really good display, but it's not a good HDR display. So it didn't look that great and impressive, and I was like, oh yeah, whatever, don't need HDR. And then she played it on the TV here, and I was really, really impressed by how it looked, right? It looked so good. Just the art style and like just the light sources shining in the dark and everything. It's just such a pretty HDR game. And yeah, that's basically why I'm like comparing in my mind to that, because it was so recent, but it's really close to it actually. It's very different art style wise when it comes to how the, I don't know how the objects look, but the entire vibrance and the entire colors are kind of very, very close. Even though Elden Ring can be very bleak at times. I mean, there are very big stretches of, well, nothing basically sometimes. Which is fine, right? It's adds to the style. Like, I hate these guys. Wait, there's a ghost there. I don't like the ghost, right? See, he doesn't look scary. He looks really friendly. He looks like Northern Lion. He doesn't have hair. A little bit like Brooke in One Piece. Just joking. And in general, I think we're gonna see a lot of fantastic looking games pretty soon. Like, I think we're up, just technologically speaking, there are gonna be a lot of AI tools enabling a lot of fantastic looking games, even from smaller studios that just couldn't upscale their projects quality-wise. There's just gonna be a lot of development tools that are gonna help with procedural placement and stuff like that. Already now, when there are big open world games like Assassin's Creed or whatever, all the things are already like procedurally generated anyway, and you just manually fine-tune them. I mean, you take certain locations, say, oh, I want to have a forest there, I want to have grasslands, and then you just fine-tune the algorithm that spawns the stuff. And I think that's just going to become way better. Oh, we got our souls back. I mean, souls back. Wait, what did you say the game was called that you played? Elden Ring, Elden Ring. The most niche and unknown game on Twitch. Nobody ever heard of Elden Ring here. It's like really unfortunate. Miyazaki's a great guy, right? Elon Musk even said about something about him. He said something like he's an alien and whatever, right? Because he can make such games. And it's funny, right? A genius calling another genius an alien is kind of interesting because he acknowledges how different their minds are. They're just different types of geniuses. Yeah, Elden Ring, I mean, we played it on the channel for a long time. I mean, not like speedrunning or challenges or anything, just like, I mean, the playthrough was long, right? I have different opinions about that game. The first one is, it starts off as a 10 out of 10, and the second one is, they fucked up big time when it comes to balancing and details. Details most people will never notice, but I did, and that's why I hate them. No, what am I talking about, for example? Just a quick example. There are big weapons that are very slow in the game, and there's a stun system which actually should scale up with the weapon size, and while I played the game, the biggest weapons in the game basically had the lowest stun. Or not the lowest, like they almost had the same stun as a small weapon. So you wasted your entire time charging up an attack that didn't stun the enemy at all, and blah blah blah. And just like these bugs were in the game at the start. And till today the game actually runs terribly. Oh, we got hit. Yeah, till today the game runs terribly in full screen, has insane input lag as soon as you go in borderless window mode. It has way less input lag, but then again you can't use HDR. The multiplayer part is a shit show if you don't use seamless co-op, because you have borders everywhere and it's like complete bullshit. You can't use your horse and blah blah blah. And there's so much bullshit, right? You can tell that it's their first open world game and their engine's kind of not made for it, and I really hope they work on it. It's locked at 60 FPS too, and then again it runs like ass, and also yeah, it's a great game. No, it's actually a good game, and most people will really enjoy it. That like we challenge them just a little bit. And if you're, I also enjoyed it a lot, right? I really like the game, but I do think it's far from perfect, and I really hope Miyazaki and his team do better the next time around. Because I know they can, right? If I know what's wrong with the game, everybody, not everybody, most people at From Software should also know, and they might just not have the time and didn't want to invest the time before the release came, because and then Namco probably said, hey bro, I like you, but money. And then he said, Drew, and then they, you know, they released the game. That's how it works usually. Yeah, but it's fine, right? There must be a point where you release the game. Was it really, was it the right moment, right? Is it an unfinished game to when it was released? No, right? It was really polished actually in many regards for such an open world game. But obviously it had some things that were still terribly broken. And unfortunately just one of the biggest issues in the game was the first open world boss was just placed in a position where for whatever reason the engine couldn't handle the asset loading, and it stuttered so hard, right? Back in the day I had a 3090, so the best thing you could buy back then, and it ran so bad, right? Like I'm literally talking 20 FPS bad. And I was like, holy shit. But only that fight, right? But it was the first fight in the game, so the first impression was terrible. And then it was amazing, 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 amazing. And then they started, for whatever reason, fucking up. And I noticed the small cracks in the... I mean, the game was long, right? If the game was 100 hours long, I probably wouldn't have noticed all the small things. But since I almost spent 300 hours playing the game, you know, after 200 hours, you do start to see the paint, like the issues with the paint at the wall, right? It's just starting to look a bit more like paint and not like a beautiful green color, whatever you want to paint it at. Okay, the analogy's shit, I'm sorry. Worst analogy ever. Yeah, she didn't finish it yet, right? She just started it, so probably within a few days I'm gonna look at it even more. I really like watching it, actually. It's fun, right? And she's actually kind of, I mean, she's kind of good at it, but then again she's also playing under the optimal conditions. So she has me at her side, and I'm not backseating her, right? I'm not like, hey, do this, do that. But I did give her a slight introduction to mechanics she wouldn't have grasped right away, like for example how stunning works and stuff like that, right? That's something that really the game doesn't explain that well, so I just explained a little bit how the stagger system works and stuff like that. Just, you know, basic combat stuff, and everything else she can figure out herself, right? I mean, she could also figure that one out, but it's really, I think she would have been frustrated if I didn't tell her these things. She would have probably quit the game by now. It's really annoying if you don't know how the game works and you start it and then the game's just like, haha, idiot, we do everything different than any other game, so fuck you if you thought it worked like that. Yeah, but since I'm like a Souls player since Demon Souls came out for PS3, I imported the Chinese version. I don't know, is it the Chinese or it's just like the Asian version that had complete English voiceover and menus and even a little booklet in English. Because the original game actually didn't, Demon Souls didn't even come out in US until way later. But fortunately enough, it wasn't region locked. And yeah, back in the day, I really enjoyed the game. Since then, I've played every single game from Miyazaki since he's a genius, and his games are great. Even if he fucks up the details. He doesn't, right? It's like it's a big project, and it's not like Miyazaki said, hey, please, I want that bug to be in the game. Pretty sure it's the opposite, but then his team said, I try, but I can't. And this is really fun, actually. Oh no, reload it! Okay, wait, you can cancel it. Thank God, sorry. Oh. Yeah, sometimes the reflexes come through. That's always my problem in shooters. Also Helldiver 2, that doesn't want you to actively reload. Every single weapon wants something different from you. And I think what I like about this game is it's so inconsistent that you kind of learn to adapt, right? But if you play like 10 FPS and every single FPS is just spam reload, because there's no reason not to, because you're not going to throw away your mag or whatever, or your clip. Yep, I think it's the right word. Yeah, so it really changes how your brain works. You're just so used to pressing reload when you're out of combat. Wait, why didn't I lose all the bullets? Yeah, I'm just brain AFK farming these guys here. I don't even know what I'm doing, to be honest. Seems to be going quite well. Yeah, obviously Elden Ring is kind of gonna become huge again on Twitch because of the DLC. I'm for sure gonna play the DLC. Here, full statement, and that's just my opinion, but so far in the past, all the Souls DLC were kind of okay, but not as great as the base game. And usually From Software likes to pull the, hey, now we put all the bullshit in the game card. And literally, as a baseline, right? Am I good or bad at Souls? I have no idea if I'm good or bad at Souls, since it's very hard to, you know, compare yourself in terms of what is raw skill in Souls, right? But I did finish the Dark Souls 3 DLC without dying, so and I beat Sister Frieda, what she's called, first try, blind, everything. So and I also beat in Elden Ring. I beat the wolf guy. What is he called? I didn't do jump attacks because I thought they were OP. Right, I hate jump attacks. Fucking remove them from the game. I didn't do jump attacks and tried to avoid OP mechanics. Obviously, I kind of limited myself, right? I just frustrated roughly 70% of the game, right? Bosses in the game. So that's roughly my skill level. So I think I'm kind of okay at the games, but still, that's why I say when I say bullshit in the game, I literally mean it's not fun to play. I don't mean it's hard, it's just bullshit, right? Enemies with 10k HP, like in, I think was also the, wait, yeah, was there not another Dark Souls 3 DLC? Yeah, there were two, right? The Ringed City also. Or was it the same? I can't remember. What was the Dark? I can't remember. I think it was Dark Souls 3. It wasn't one or two DLCs. Can't remember. But anyway, the one where they just added like huge enemies with fuck ton of HP was so not fun, and I fucking you just hit on them for 10 years. It was so fucking boring, man. And I really hope Elden Ring DLC is not gonna be, hey, millennia everywhere. We're gonna put some fucking bullshit attack that can theoretically be dodged, but in practice you don't know that you can dodge it. But seriously, millennia was one of the low points of this game design, in my opinion. It was such a terrible boss, man. It looked so cool, and it was so trash design. One attack ruined the entire boss fight. If you didn't have the fucking, let's call it molecule, like the whirlwind attack, it would have been such a good fight. But no, they needed to make it quote unquote harder. By that point, by the way, I decided to just test my build, right? I didn't even fight against her. I was just curious how broken different weapons were against her. So I literally started just build testing. She wasn't that hard at the end to beat, but it was like really, I was like, if this is the bullshit they're gonna throw at me, let's get the dumbest shit I can find to not completely to cheese the fight, but actually find out how I can just, you know, use different builds to have fun, basically. Yeah, millennia definitely unfortunate low point. I mean, I do know a lot of people like these fights because they're just like fights where streamers die a lot, right? It's basically good content in a way because you just die a lot, but in general, I think it's not good design. Also, see why I say Elden Ring is weird and badly designed? I think it's too easy. And now that sounds weird, right? Because I just complained that millennia is bullshit. I think Elden Ring is too easy, but not because the combat design is easy, right? It's by far the hardest Souls game when it comes to raw attack speed of the enemy. Souls game, right? You might say Sekiro might be harder for some people or something, but in general the attacks are really fast, right? And I think could be cool. Yeah, I think in general what they fucked up is the open world progression. It's like really, really bad. You can start getting really strong weapons by just walking around and basically doing nothing, and then you come back to an area. For example, in my case, I came back to Radahn, and I was like, hey, Radahn, it was supposed to be really difficult, but for me, I didn't go back to Radahn because I always thought I need to find more NPCs for the big festival. So I was like waiting for this big moment where every NPC in the game was going to be aligned, and then Radahn's going to come down and blah, 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 blah. Since I don't read reviews of these games, right? I don't read a review, I don't watch streams. I'm not completely blind. I go complete radio silence until I beat the game. So I didn't know shit, right? I only knew that a viewer of mine meant, oh yeah, this fight's going to be real tough. I went in and just one-shot him, right? I was like, oh great, I ruined the fight for me because I was too strong, great. So it's really bad, right? I wanted to enjoy the fight and the challenge, and my character was just too strong and just nuked him, right? So stupid. I mean, not nuked him, I was a melee character. I just cosplayed millennia, right? Yeah, basically my late game in Elden Ring, because I was like kind of pissed. because of the game design. I was just like, okay, no matter what Melania can do, I'm gonna take her armor, weapon, and I'm gonna cosplay her. That's what I did. And luckily for me, she wasn't completely garbage. I was really worried that she... Not worried, right? It would have been really funny if I got a really trash weapon or whatever, but turns out it was kind of mid. And that was more than good enough for against most enemies. Yeah, so how about we challenge the boss, right? I'm just running around. I almost killed the entire map while being brain AFK and talking about Elden Ring. Obviously not trying seems to be the way forward when you have a good build. We could also go in here. This is basically, these are areas you can unseal by using Witchfire. And then you can go through them, right, like this. There are strong enemies inside. But I do think the boss is more interesting, to be honest. So I'm just gonna go for the boss. Yeah, you just jump down here and then you double jump like Elden Ring and die. I don't know how strong we are against this guy actually. Oh my god, that's so OP. So we can refreeze him. Oh my god, that's too good. Actually so stupid. Wait, he has weak spots? I didn't even know, honestly. I didn't know. Oh, I'm blind. I'm literally blind. I'm literally blind. Yeah, that's the boss, right? Usually he has phase 2 when he spawns a bunch of enemies and it gets dark and he does a zone and blah blah blah. But since you just out DPS him, that's basically Elden Ring, right? You just outplay the boss by ignoring every mechanic. Yeah, it's really stupid that you can do. I mean, here it's not stupid, right? Because usually it takes a while until you get this strong. So here I don't mind, but in Elden Ring really it ruins the experience. It's just too easy. It's just boring, right? You face roll everything in the game. It's just not fun. But obviously I'm coming from a perspective of a long-term player, so for me, I mean, I guess if it was my first game, definitely I wouldn't have thought about it like that, right? I would have thought it would be really difficult. You really have to learn everything. But if you're good as, not good, if you know a lot about Souls, basically was very relaxed. Also, I don't like input reading. It's cheap, it's not good game design, and it's just annoying. Like, for example, you heal and the enemy attacks because you press the heal button stuff is really cheap. And if you don't know how they do that, it can be really frustrating because you're like, why does he always do it when I heal? Until you learn, wait, I'm controlling the enemy. He like literally the second I press the button, he's instantly on me. He doesn't react, he cheats basically. I mean, obviously games always cheat, but that really felt so bad. I hope they're not going to do that too much. But what I really like, and that's what they did in Sekiro, for example, is that when there's an attack pattern and you dodge and then the enemy adapts to your dodge, right? That's really cool. And then you can continue to dodge and everything. It just really feels flowy. I really like that one. But that's basically also input reading, but it felt more natural and reactive and not like just this cheap, hey, I'm gonna throw a fireball in your face every single time you do it. Cornucopia. Wait, this one I read in the patch notes was OP. Wait, what? The last bullet regenerates right after firing. Huh? Oh. Wait, how often does it work? Because you could use a heavy shotgun and you could just spam and spam and spam infinitely in the face of an enemy. Yeah, I could see... is it still broken? Yeah, that's really unfortunate. So you could actually take the heavy shotgun and just unload infinitely. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this spell works in general. I think they should remove it. Because it is something that alters something that the game usually... where the game shines, right? The game has such an intricate design when it comes to ammunition regeneration, clip size, you know, how you reload impact and whatever. So I feel this just is like, yeah, fuck that, right? Who gives a shit if your weapon only has like 10 shots, right? I'm just gonna give you an infinite amount. I think this game goes against anything I would like from a spell in the game. It sounds like it's just boring and breaks potential really great weapons for no reason. Yeah, maybe like that. They do need to find a solution, because this sounds like it's just like, maybe it's broken or not, but in general, I find it really boring. It's just like, oh, you can alter your ammo in your gun, but not in a way that's like fun. I mean, it might be fun, right? But for a while, but it doesn't sound like it's a really good idea. Oh, what? Huh? Wait, you can't dash through enemies? Wait, what? I thought you could dash. I thought you had no iframes, but you could dash through enemies. And not once did I get stuck against an enemy. Maybe I did and I didn't notice. Wait, why is it? Yeah, is that a bug too, by the way? Why is it sometimes free? Sometimes it's free, sometimes it's not free, right? So why was the second one free? Yeah, Psycho Storm basically does it on its own. Yeah, I think that weapon, how do you balance it? Obviously, the problem isn't the ammo, right? The ammo is not the problem. I mean, infinite ammo, basically a lot of weapons have a very, very high amount of ammo, right? The problem of the Psycho Chomp here, or Psych Chomp, is basically that it does too much damage, to be honest. I think flat out, it does too much damage. I think the ammunition is fine, the DPS is not fine. It's just crazy how much damage it does. I found something on a run. Maybe. I mean, we should level it, but oh my god, this one is so much better. I mean, oh my god, I hate this one already. I'm really curious. I know I used this one before, but I literally can't remember what it does. So for me, this one is like unknown. Right, we should level stuff, right? We should level stuff. So let's go here. Maybe Electron Fire is cool. I'm not gonna use the other one. What's this one? This one sounds really bad, honestly. I mean, this could be cool against maybe shield bearers or something, but maybe it does an insane amount of damage on them, but it's kind of easy to hit weak spots in the game, so I don't know if I like this one. Maybe it's insane, right? Maybe later on it does like 100% more damage on the weak spot. But oh, we need an incantation. Wait. Yeah, let's just go for this weird one, right? I don't know what it does. Probably not that great, to be honest, but not yet, right? The first one is never that great. We don't have another one here, which is unfortunate. Yeah, gun-wise, we're not done yet, right? We still had the shitty oh my god. I kind of ignored it, but this one I like. I'm glad we can still use this one. Yeah, so say goodbye to winning runs. It was nice, right? Wait, does it recharge its last bullet too, or no? Maybe. Yeah, that's true. You never know, right? It could be super shit, and just like the shotgun, right? It did a lot of damage, wasn't shit, right? But it was like, oh my god, this is gonna last a few seconds, and then it just went infinite. Level up All-Seeing Eye with that spell. Putting a weak spot on an enemy sounds like it would help it to level up. Wait, I'm gonna look. Wait. By AC you mean this one, right? The All-Seeing Eye, right? Yeah, this is an eye. This is the All-Seeing Eye. I mean, at the start, it's not gonna help for sure, right? And we're already at 2. I think it works also like this. Basically, we just have to kill the Woodman infinitely. I don't know, maybe later on it could be good enough, but just adding another weak spot I don't think really helps. What would help is actually replacing the fucking lightning bolt shit. But we don't have a replacement yet. Yeah, that would actually help, just removing that. But a weak spot is, I don't think hitting the weak spot is the issue with this gun. So far, at least. But it would help. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because it actually will count as a gun skill kill at the end. Perfect. What a start. Still, I'm not sure what lightning does, to be honest. It doesn't seem to do damage at all times, right? But what exactly does it do here? It doesn't do damage, so... When does it do damage? Why did it do damage? So what should lightning do? Because it didn't do anything, right? It just held the enemy in place right here. Hmm? Oh. Wait, where are you? Again? Really? How am I supposed to kill you if you're... That was such a pathetic fight. Yes. I know Deadeye is good too, but Blood Transfer is basically, I think it's like easy mode. Because you're not gonna run out of heals, usually. Unless you fuck it up, like I do with this gun, but... Yeah, I thought so too, but I thought actually it produces lightning bolts when you shoot it, but actually what might be the case is that you have to shoot it a lot for it to work. So what we should do probably is take a full auto weapon, the same spell, and shoot at it quite often to find out if that's true. But because if it requires a fast firing weapon, it might be way more limited than I initially thought. It could actually be terrible then, because yeah, the other weapon also needs to shoot 4 times to apply 10 times to apply the lightning, but then it doesn't have anything to do with the lightning, right? But it kind of implies that they want you to shoot a lot, so... Yeah, this mechanic I still don't understand. Is it just this fucking totem? Or what exactly is making them immune? Oh, we can't air dash. Oh my god, I'm so used to air dashing! Oh... Sorry. Wrong gun. What? What? Who? Oh my god, they're literally cheating. They're using wall hacks. No. Oh right, there's an enemy on the ground. Yeah, these are kind of shit because we don't have enough ammo for them. Yeah, this gun for sure, really fun. Why do you get 100 Witchfire bonus? That's nothing, right? Kind of feels like way too low. I'm literally brain dead, I'm sorry. How often did we walk through the trap? Oh, and we don't have the second life, right? So if we die now, it's GG. I reload it. Cancel it. Thank god. Okay, let's go down here and just fight the Calamity. Yeah, that's true. Maybe it's about the damage. Maybe it's... I don't think it's about the damage because right now we did damage, right? So it must be about how often the damage ticks. So maybe Decay and Electro could be an insane combination. Actually, we didn't get a single Decay weapon, so everything we have with... Oh, really? So how do you dodge these? Honestly, I don't know. They're honestly 8s. Yeah, I thought he was super easy, but it's just luck, right? Now he's gonna do the barrels, and the barrels are really easier to dodge because you can just go wherever you want, right? This gun is so terrible. Like, 1 shot more in the magazine. I mean, actually 10 would be no problem, right? You could give this gun 10 and it would still be only mid, right? So far. Maybe it's gonna get insane, I have no idea. But so far it would still only be mid. Even with 10 shots, so... And that's doubling it, right? It's kind of... We're talking about doubling and I still think it wouldn't be that great. Because the problem is actually the damage. So, oh wait, we can go to cover here, right? Yeah, I really hate when the last one doesn't spawn. And that happens quite often. And I don't know why. I'm still wondering if I'm doing something wrong, because it does seem to happen quite often. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a bit random, or it just feels weird because the first two ones usually spawn like instantly, but sometimes they're also a bit bugged and just like glitch through a wall and don't really reach you. But the portal opens. Wait, really? Do we get in? I kind of think so, because we don't have heals, right? But I don't, at the same time we can regenerate, and I don't think you can close this one. So no. Wait. Actually, can I even get in? Yeah, you can, okay. Maybe, I don't know if you can jump it. You should be able to. You may get decay weapon in the future, really? Yeah, actually we might have a decay weapon already, because these are the two last ones I didn't level so far. Yeah, so I don't think that, as far as I know, they had decay, but maybe I'm misremembering. As far as I know, no weapon had decay, but that might be... Oh, okay, I get it. It's an AoE around me. I kind of expected it to be that, but I hoped it had way more range. Oh my god. Oh no, 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 no. Now it does damage, right? Sometimes, at least. It does a little... Oh my god, what am I doing? Wait, we don't have a second life. Jesus Christ. I think we should leave, right? Why is he pushing me? Yeah, let's just go down here and fight the Calamity and leave. Yeah, I think these two weapons are the last ones, but I don't know if they had a decay weapon or not. Like, 70% sure there wasn't one, but I might be wrong. Really? Oh my god, he's gonna annoy us the entire fucking time. At least we got the fucking slow-mo. That might be our saving grace. Holy shit. Yeah, getting slow-mo is kind of huge, because HP doesn't matter anymore, so all we need to do is wait a few seconds and we're done. Yeah, that's really lucky. Yeah, the assassins are actually by far my favorite ones when I'm really low, because, well, because they're not that strong. I have such a terrible habit of being greedy in this game. Everything my brain can think about is, oh yeah, the portal's open, how about we just quickly go and kill this guy so I get a little bit more extra XP, haha, funny. That's how my brain works, right? Yeah, just a little bit of extra XP, it can't be that dangerous, right? Just go for a little bit more here. Easy Witchfire. Can't waste this good spell. Wait, where is it? Oh wait, assassins don't spawn a portal! I'm so stupid! Oh my god, why is my brain so dumb? Wait, only the ship... Right, only the ship spawns portals. Why, actually? Yeah, now we're fucked, man. Now I wasted all my good shit for no reason. Yeah, let's just run, man. Why would you waste our time here? Yeah, it's almost like a comedy skit at this point. All we have to do is run, right? Nothing in the game can kill us when we run. So not true. Oh my god, can you please not a woodman? Why do we one-shot them suddenly? Oh right, because we have the additional shit, come on please. So what is a good option here? Just camping here, right? Oh, that's, yeah, perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god! Ooh! Wait, enemies are close. I forgot this game has actually mechanics to avoid. Wait, this one is... Wait, also close? Really? Come on, guys, stop pushing. Oh my god. Yeah, that was me, man. Why did I waste my fucking precious resources on nothing? That was so brain dead, man. I was like, there's a portal for sure behind me. I can just turn around and leave. Well, it turns out I cannot. Now, still, this must be bugged, right? You can get an infinite amount of plants. Maybe just 99, but why would they put an out of 20 there? Unfortunately, we didn't make any progress. Do we have money, please? We have nothing. That shit. Hailstorm gave a red number of plus 200 and the lightning gave a blue number of 16. Yeah, it seems definitely lower, so it's not like a mirror or anything. It would be also stupid because it would just make the one weapon bad. Alright, we can look at the weapons, right? Or can we? But I'm pretty sure we don't have a DK weapon. See, I always want to go Iron Gate. My brain's like, Iron Gate's going to be more resources. But the reason we're not getting the resources is because I'm permanently dying. And I'm not paying attention to the audio cues, right? What do I do against these guys, right? This should be really good, but... Why doesn't he do shit? Huh? It's just like, it does nothing. Hey, what? Well, it lags, that's for sure. For whatever reason, it's laggy here, but... Huh? What? Oh, they have shields! That's interesting, I didn't know. Yeah, we shouldn't use the sniper against these guys, obviously. You know, when you concentrate on the game, you're like, how did I ever struggle, right? Every single fight feels so controlled, and and then when you turn off your brain for a moment, you're like, what the fuck did I just do? Yeah, actually the archers, we don't need the snipers for them, so maybe we should keep the sniper against the stronger enemies. Yeah, archers obviously the weapon's good against, right? As soon as you can one-shot them, obviously it's good, right? All enemies before, okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why did we dash forward like 5,000 kilometers? What? I mean, we're not gonna make the fucking wrong weapon. Okay, that was worth it, I guess, maybe. I don't know why the time is still ticking. Might be a bug, but every single time I'm like, oh no, did I fail? But wait, how did we dash into the enemy? I actually literally don't know why we dashed so far. Yeah, I think this gun, to be honest, it needs more ammo, right? It's really, really good, but I think the reload mechanic is not enough. And the reason for that is because it shouldn't add the shots to the current, you know, what do you call it, the clip. It should add the shots to the magazine, right? To your reserves. That would be better, because then you wouldn't fuck it up if you just have one bullet left, right? You get way less like this, right? And the problem is ammo and it's not reloading, right? Reloading is fine. It's just about the ammo. So it would be a bit weaker in combat, but it would have way more ammo. And it would be way more consistent too, the amount of ammo you have. So I think that would be way better. Hey, this is actually kind of good. Yeah, I think they should probably change that. Or they should actually add numbers that can actually stack up more often and, you know, round down or whatever. It should just be divisible, right? 5 isn't divisible by whatever, 3 or whatever they are using. If it's a divisible number, they could easily make it better. Like, this feels super random. I have no idea, actually. Do we even have an elemental? Yeah, we do. This one. I do wonder how this works, man. Now it did something, right? Oh, it must have been the decay. So it does actually seem to need more ticks. The Woodman actually triggered a lightning bolt, so probably we should try a full auto weapon with that together. It does seem to synergize very badly with this gun. Yeah, the light blue valve is exactly the elemental color code here is quite visible. It's funny that always the one color that's kind of tricky is red, because red is usually already associated with crits. So you end up having 2 sorts of reds for fire and crits. Yeah, that's very nice. HP or blind fire? I mean, these weapons in blind fire are kind of like a meme. It's like, why would you ever try to hit body shots? But we are making progress on the guns, right? It's just a matter of time until we finish them. And then we can go for like strong builds, but not OP builds. I'm not going to touch the shotgun, to be honest. I think the shotgun is the only weapon in the game I would seriously consider too strong at the moment. And that, yes, that means they should nerf it in the long term. I know a lot of people are very, very worried about nerfs in single player games, but honestly, if you bend the rules and cheat, you can just literally cheat, right? There's a tool called Cheat Engine. You can do whatever the fuck you want if you want to cheat, but the core game should be balanced within reason. If one weapon is way better than the others, it's basically like you're leaving a cheat in the game and devaluing the weapon, right? Because some people don't like it when something's OP because you're just gonna feel like you're cheating, right? Which you literally are if you're using an OP weapon. It's the same if you did jump attacks in Elden Ring to stun enemies. It did way more damage, was way faster, had way faster recovery. It was just fucking broken. I mean, it might still be broken. Right? Or it's like if you use magic in Dark Souls 1, it's literally cheating. No, the thing is, in Dark Souls I don't mind because it was always a thing, right? It was always a game about you can abuse OP shit to get an easy mode, right? That's the core philosophy basically in Dark Souls. The game has easy mode, it's just hidden, right? It's not readily visible, but in this game I don't like it because so far the game seems to be roughly okay when it comes to balance. I mean, obviously also the fire item is kind of good, but then again other items are also good, so okay, I should have peeked earlier. Wait, it's because we don't have stam. Wow, really? Oh. Wait, can you turn off blur in You know, just literally turn off everything here. Yeah, the psychostorm, psychomp, no idea what it's called exactly. Yeah, but that gun basically I think is literally the only gun they should nerf. Definitely, right? The others, I don't know. They should probably buff this one. I mean, they should buff the... I don't know. Let's wait until we have it on tier 3. But it's really, this one is rough, right? It's really, really rough playing it. I mean, that's not true. Actually, now it feels okay. It's just the big enemies, right? The big enemies are annoying. And that's okay, actually. I think just the unleveled version is kind of really, really bad. Yeah, what would I do with this gun? If it stays about as strong as it is now, I would probably add... wait, I can dash through any... Wait, that's what they mean! Oh, I get it now. Wait, I remember. It's actually the ability. Yeah, that's cool. I just remembered it's literally a dash through the enemies. Right, like this is okay, right? It's just, oh my god. Oh my god, so... Oh yeah, this is really cool. I remember. I think you can stun them later on, something like that, every few seconds or something. Yeah, these guys should have a weak spot on their legs, man. Wait, do they? I don't know. Wait, do they? If they do, that's nice. I wish, man. We don't have burn. Yeah, actually I'm having fun with the gun. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm not playing that complete dog shit anymore, or it's because we're not meeting the big enemies that have fucking 5 billion HP and we need to shoot like 10 times. Kill them. Which probably is more likely, to be honest. Ooh, nice. Yeah, maybe a bit early for this one, but... What? Huh? Oh, it's an Ascended Elite. Wait, you can stack Ascended and Elite? Wait... Or are there only Ascended Elites? Is it an extra level? I'm really curious to see. I actually like that system really well, and as far as I know, it originates from the first Diablo games, and it's a really cool system, and it's been used by a lot of stats-driven games by today. Just enemies with affixes on them. Yeah, I really like that system. When I zoom so quickly. The irony is that I aim slower when I don't know what the gun is gonna do. So every time I just wait for it to have zoomed in instead of just instantly clicking. I don't think it helps me at all, to be honest. But we're getting the kills, right? The Woodman, I think this area, just because of the Woodman alone, is way better for leveling guns. You just rack up the kills way better. Way more easily. But maybe there also are insane spawns on the second map, but I didn't see them so far, so... I mean, there is the entrance where you get a lot of sword guys, but they only count as one enemy, so... Okay, I'm just gonna do it for the memes. Oh, I don't want to break the game, actually. Jesus Christ! Yeah, I should have warned you maybe. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, what do you call it? Photo epilepsy warning for a few seconds still. I'm just gonna try it again. Yeah, quickscoping is definitely a thing in the game. Okay, I just wanted to meme. Sorry. Yeah, you should never take that. That's like... not never, right? It's just like... Actually, it's not bad. It's just like... Holy shit, it's annoying. I think the transition really helps with position, right? This is like literally TPing your field of view. I mean, it's not TPing, it's warping it forward. But that's still... What the fuck? That's still kind of confusing. Yeah, the sniper rifle is actually not the best weapon against this guy, not gonna lie. Psy pump, yeah, like psycho pump, like psy pump. I think it's meant to be meant to weaker enemies. Oh my god, I'm so confused when that happens, right? Because it's just BAM! BAM! Oh my god. But he's gonna hit me. Don't hit me, please. Please. I'm very fragile. No! It doesn't matter. I really like that you can jump. Oh my god, this is so confusing. I really like that you can jump wherever you want. Wow, he died, almost died of fall damage. That would have been the best death. Oh my god, what did he fucking... Oh my god. This zoom. I don't know what I did there. Oh my god, I don't even know if that's actually... That shouldn't be a thing, man. It's so fucking annoying. I knew when picking it that was gonna be annoying. But I really hoped it... Oh my god. I really hoped it wouldn't be that annoying, to be honest. Yeah, that's just even, man. We have 60k. Don't have any heals left. We don't have a second life, so... Yeah, the zoom is kind of out of this world, man. I guess it's kind of... It might be cool with a weapon that charges when zooming. I wonder if it's charges... Nah, that would be super broken. Or do we just get... I mean, the numbers just... Oh, we have 4 potions! I don't know why that happened. Probably... because we leveled, I guess. Maybe. I actually don't know. I legit don't know. Oh man, we should continue leveling this one, but I don't wanna. It's so boring. I just wanna get more stats, man. Yeah, this stat, if they remove that, I'm gonna celebrate. It's gonna remove a lot of grind, but they can add it in somewhere else. They could literally add a number. They could add a, I don't know, an icon on screen that you can earn by killing 1,000 enemies. That would be way more interesting than that fucking useless. I mean, it would be better since you don't have to do it, right? They should make it entirely optional. What? Book of the Serpents. Wow, you have to get hit for that to work. It's not like I'm ever gonna get hit in the game anyway, so don't just do it. We're for sure gonna get hit. Wait, can we... No, I want to unlock more of these, right? It's kind of actually, you know, these two. You know, when you're bad, these two might come in handy. I do feel the Iron Cross is bullshit for us. And I don't want to take this one either. But we want to... Wait, we can't level it, right? It doesn't even matter, so... I don't want to use it. So what are we gonna do? We can use whatever we want actually, since all of them are already leveled and we don't have the incantations. Be real, why not use a good one, right? Why suffer for no reason? There's literally no reason why we should suffer for no reason. And now we don't have the lightning bolts anymore, and so it's gonna be way harder to one-shot enemies. Yeah, the book seems to be honest, I don't like abilities that rely on you getting hit. It's literally admitting that you're bad at the game, and which might be right now, right? I'm shit. But even though, that considered, I still don't like it. I would still like the game to actually treat me like I'm not gonna get hit. Yeah, this book is just like, nah. Unless it heals us, right? If we get hit and we heal, yeah, that would be kind of neat. We shoot them. Maybe, I don't think so. Nice. Maybe I should shoot the oh no, again. Now there's the guy camping with a grenade launcher and we're gonna... Where? Oh, hi. Huh? Am I blind? I can't see it. What? All right. Oh my god, really? What is happening? Why is he... What the fuck? What is decaying? Holy shit, I thought this game had no violence. Never mind. I mean, it's a skeleton, right? So... Yeah, see how bad it is when you don't have the lightning bolt? Lightning bolt really has good synergies here. I mean, this should also be really good since it adds a lot of damage. Oh my... What is going on? 1 FPS? I'm not even joking, like literally 1 FPS gameplay. I think we have to reposition. Yeah, something broke just now. Wow, huge shot, man. Nice. Nice, really good. Oh my, fire is so good. Holy shit, it gives so much bonus damage. You know what? Fuck this shit, I'm out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you, I'll never see you again. No, we fucked up so hard, there's no reason to stay. Yeah, now I can level, hopefully level it up efficiently. Actually, we're done with this one. We just need a... Yeah, we just need this one. Your hands, I don't wanna. Yeah, we have the fire spell, so it should be way easier. Wow, great! Really? Wow, no way, they actually made something you can't do with slow firing weapons. That's bullshit. So you do need a full auto weapon to do these challenges. That's kind of lame. They should take the average firing speed of your weapon into account with these challenges. Oh my god. Yeah, actually the average firing speed would be fair, right? They know how fast you can shoot easily. You can calculate it, you know. So it's not a mystery, right? You don't have to guess. Yeah, I actually think if they did that... May God help me. What was so garbage. But I do wonder, there seems to be two types of stuns. There is the stun where you hit the weak spot and then the enemy takes a fuck ton of damage. And then there's the stun where you don't do a fuck ton of damage. And then there's this stun here. Where you do it a fuck ton of damage, right? So the game has different stuns, but it's not easily... So the only one actually that doesn't do additional damage, I think, is the stagger stun from just shooting at them. I think so. These things, I know it's like small stuff, but they really should add an in-depth explanation to these things for players, so they know when they take bonus damage. It's a bit like in Persona 5, you have a billion tooltips, but I'm actually kind of glad you have them, right? Ooh, this is gonna level the shit out of them. Maybe not, actually. Just remember that, actually. Woo! This is so confusing. I played a lot of Tracer, right? So dashing for me is kind of natural, but not dashing... Because I'm pressing left, and I'm expecting to dash there, and then I'm suddenly just whoop, straight forward. It's cool, but it's also kind of sometimes not what you want to do, right? I wanted to... Wait, actually they should... They should have... No, you should have to press towards them. I just pressed away from him. No, I pressed right, right? I'm pressing right. Okay, I'm pressing right. And I'm still dashing forward. Actually, yeah, I actually don't know if it should work like that. It's kind of a bit annoying. Oh my god. Wow, great. Oh my god, actually what the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ, can you just leave me alone? Wait, he can shoot. Oh, they can also shoot these. That's cool. Where is the fucking skull? There it is. It's just so bad against enemies that have a lot of HP. It just you know what? Fuck it. Can't take it anymore. Okay, this almost has no range. I think you can shoot your legs. Maybe? They might just have a really low stun threshold. The artillery guy's shooting from all the way over there, really. They're just shitting. Oh my god, that's what I mean. I didn't want to dodge there, I wanted to dodge sideways, right? I don't know actually. They should definitely require you to press forward to dash into them though. So you should at least have an input forward, right? If I press W and A, right, I usually dash like that, right? That's okay if it goes forward, but if I dash like this, I don't want to go here, right? I don't want to go straight. So I think they should, for example here, right? If I do this, I just press, right? I just walk left and I go forward, right? That doesn't make any sense. So they definitely should change the input here. Yeah, that's, in my opinion, they should. This W plus it. W should be required to activate the ability. Oh no, the fucking ghost. I hate it so much. I just want to push, man. Let me push. Can I push? I literally, he's camping me. Literally camping me. Oh, now my fucking fire is gonna run out and I'm gonna be super pissed. Oh great, it's the fucking big sentinel. Okay, this is fucked, man. Let's just go here and chill. If the artillery guy wasn't shooting at us. This would have been so nice. Okay. Right? Well, they can spawn anywhere. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? This is cursed, man. This is literally cursed. No matter where we go, we're gonna get fucked. I think we have to push him. This time I'm not gonna fuck around and just instantly fuck up and not do anything, right? Did we kill it? Thank god. Okay, with this guy gone, we can finally take care of whatever you are, bitch. Doesn't seem like he took additional damage though. Oh. Yeah, there's a weapon that doesn't hit them. I don't remember which one it was, but there's a weapon that doesn't enable you. The hitbox doesn't reach the enemy. Oh, this is so good, actually. These are all really good upgrades. I really hope we don't die. Where is he? The artillery guy is still shooting at us. Yeah, this is insanely good. Actually, seriously, I think this is by far the best heavy spell I've seen so far in the game. It's like way better than the others I've tried so far. Maybe I just didn't find the right synergies for those. But this one is like so good. Just even the AoE alone already is amazing. And then you also have the additional explosions and Just having fire on them permanently is really nice. Why did I take this? I have no idea. Do we just heal? I think we do actually heal slightly. We can also reload. Is it the ghost again? Really? Oh my god, can you just fuck off? It's gonna... Look how pretty this is. So pretty. This looks like... It almost looks like a crocodile mouth. Not really. But a little bit, right? Like a dragon, maybe? Yakuza like a dragon? Yeah, that's also what the Yakuza series, I really would like to play more of them, that series. So far I did play, I think, 3 games out of I don't know how many. And they were all fun and all very long and real-time things, but really fun, right? It's not like it was like, oh my god, it's so long, when will it end? I don't know, man. I do feel like... You know what, bitch? We're gonna do it. I can't get your weak spots, man. Why can't I get your fucking weak spots? Oh my god, fuck you. Well, maybe the dashing is actually bad if you need Wait, we didn't get that one. Maybe the dashing is actually bad if you don't wanna... If you wanna trigger weak spots. Which you don't know. Actually, you know what? This gun is so bad. I think this is gonna help. We're never gonna come back here, so we should get the ammo. To be honest. Really? Okay, where is it? What? Ooh. Oh, it's up here? Really? I didn't know. I thought it was being creative by going around, but I didn't know it was actually required. Yeah, I'm missing so many chests while streaming, because for whatever reason, I don't look at the minimap, I don't listen for sound cues. I just walk around like a blind... I don't know. A blind... I don't know what animal's blind. Like a mole, maybe? I'm digging the game, that's why I'm a mole, right? Yeah, and also there are level limits where you can't drop down from, but sometimes also you can drop and die. So I don't really know if I would jump down here, if I could get into the water and die, or if there's something else going on there. And also the one chest on the top of the one on the top of the one hill with the castle. I don't know if it's still there, to be honest. I tried to find it. And it did seem like they removed it from the game, or it was just, or it didn't spawn, right? Yeah, maybe we should check again. Yeah, I do also think double jump stamina consumption needs to go way down. I think it makes the game unnecessarily slow at times. And this seems to be bugged too, right? Because you can open both pathways here. And this one always closes back up. Which doesn't make any sense, right? Why would you run 5k for this shitty shortcut every single time, right? Especially since there are 2 ways to get in, so you usually are just gonna double dip at first, and then you're like, okay, that's already kind of stupid, and then you come back and it's closed, and you're like, what the fuck, why did I even pay for that? It saves you like 10 seconds maybe. And I literally don't know why you would add it to the game. Yeah, we're not gonna fight these guys yet, because I do feel like these weapons are not gonna cut it. I mean, we might be able to actually do it, just because the stake is broken, but Yeah, I don't know. Should we try? No, we shouldn't. No. My brain's like, yeah, it's gonna be easy, and then once I'm in front of the enemy shooting with this shitty gun, I'm like, oh my god, fuck my life. I really hope it's gonna become good with the next upgrade. I mean, at least good, right? It doesn't have to be amazing, just playable. And why do these not stack, right? Maybe it's not so easy, but it's super inconsistent because these usually trigger each other, right? And only here they don't. Yeah, I kind of don't know why these behave in that way. They should reduce the cost after the first time you play. But is there anything else in the... I mean, I agree they should definitely either reduce it or keep it open, right? Because the other one also keeps open, right? You don't have to pay every single time to go to the additional area, which has loot, by the way, right? So it's kind of like... I expected that to be closed off afterwards. I was like, yeah, if that one's gone, the other one's going to be gone for sure. And then it wasn't gone. And then I thought maybe it's a bug. Because is there another area that doesn't stay revealed? And there's even an, what do you call it, you know, there's, for the noses, the fourth one, you even have to remove 4 of them. So I think that's kind of weird, right? If you can just do 4 times the same one, that's kind of weird, right? So I think it might be a bug. It doesn't actually make sense that you have to double pay all the other ones just stay the same. Can you please actually push me? Thank you. Yeah, something seems to be weird with this one, but maybe it's intentional and I have no idea why. Yeah, either the price must go down or in general, if it's not intentional. We never have these items, man. Yeah, it seems actually to be random treasures. Yeah, we're really well set up, so if the calamity hits us here, we should be safe. Yeah, we don't have the fire stake. We should probably put it up. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, these are super easy if you have demonic ammo. I mean, in general, demonic ammo really helps. The thing is, I didn't level the second demonic weapon. I'm gonna, you know, when I start the game, I usually try to unlock stuff that I think is gonna be, you know, interesting or an upgrade. To be honest, I thought this one was so good that my brain was like, if I get another one and it's shit, I'm gonna waste time figuring out its shit, right? And this one is so good that I thought, no matter how good the other one is, this one's good enough, right? I was like, good is good enough. I'm just gonna keep this one and I'm not gonna invest into the second demonic weapon. But by now, obviously, we can unlock it, right? Just to find out what it is. It might be amazing, I have no idea, but... So my brain was like, nope, don't want to find it out. No need to make it harder for no reason. Why did I shoot the weakness? What the fuck? Hey, Jesus Christ, you're a normal fucking enemy. What is going on? What the fuck is going on? Thank God we have the fucking OP shit here. Thank God, man. This guy had a shield that had more HP than... I don't know, it just felt like it just didn't want to get destroyed. Range of lightning bolts. And we didn't use any ammo here, so... Wait. More? Usually there's a fuck ton of enemies around, and now there's just like nothing. Come on, there must be someone. Ah, perfect. Wow, crit for 9, really? Come on. Oh my god. We almost dropped down. Yeah, I just wanted to waste the ammo because it's funny, but... I mean, it's not even wasted, right? Actually, this is... You can pretend we're like playing Ghost Recon or something. Oh, we're playing a different game now. Wait, we have, do we have some, we should have feathers, right? Oh, right, that's not bad. Just was like, not sold. We should go. We almost killed the entire map. I don't think it's worth. Wait, actually, I do want to trigger a calamity. Wait, where's the fucking ghost? Of course, he's like on the other end of the map. Okay, never mind. The reason why I wanted to do it is because we still had 5 shots here, and I kind of feel bad leaving with them. But honestly, fuck that, right? Who cares? Yeah, I do kind of care. Isn't there an enemy? No, nothing. We did the entire map, really. I mean, wait, the ghost is gonna come here, right? Oh, wait. We can go up here. And then we can intercept the ghost, right? But we don't have air dashes. Can we even get up here without air dashes? We don't know. Maybe, well, right. Game puts a huge bridge in front of us. I'm like, can we get up here? I don't know. Yeah, the stamina is definitely annoying with this. Makes me want to play the Avatar game. Oh, you're gonna get fucked, boy. Load of this, bitch. Wait, where are your ads? Oh my god, don't tell me he doesn't spawn ads. Oh my god. Calamity, please. We can fight the boss, obviously, but... Oh, now I'm kind of pissed. Oh, hi. Oh, that's huge. So happy I found that. I know it's on the minimap, but for that you need to look at the minimap. Yeah, should we? I know where we can go. We can farm but they're immune. They're super annoying. I mean, we can go there, but I don't know, man. I just hate them. I literally hate these guys. They have this stupid immunity shield pulsating from fucking 10,000 miles away. You can't fucking see it from here. But can you actually get up here and destroy it? Really? It's... Oh my gosh, so annoying. Come on, just go. Go. Bam! Come on. Bam! Bam! Yeah, we just wanted a little bit extra Witchfire, but... Oh man, this area I can... And also it's kind of weird, right? Because this area has the mechanism where you can disarm them, but the other area doesn't, so it kind of feels arbitrary, because you would expect to find this everywhere, right? It is kind of really weird that they decided that was a good idea. I mean, is it a good idea to go in here? Fuck no. I mean, not with the guns we have at the moment. Game's like, yep, I agree. Fuck you. Okay, we're done here, right? That's fine. We got the additional Witchfire. I don't even know how much it was, but right. But you're already not stunned anymore? What the fuck are you doing? Yeah. How about we just die last second and mauled? That would be great. Yeah, that's what I meant by greedy, by the way. It's kind of... You know, the funny part is, I'm not like greedy, like in a, you know, I'm not like, oh, there's the treasure, I have to go. I'm like really planning how, how I'm gonna be greedy. It's like literally my brain's like thinking elaborate plans. How can I fuck it up, right? How can I not go into the portal right away, but instead just goof around for a few more hours, right? It's like the portal is right next to me and my brain's like, yep, but you need to kill this guy because risking everything you just build and it lags and I can't shoot. That sounds like an amazing idea, right? I mean, we did actually, like, literally, only the boss is left, right? Everything else is dead. That's what I like to see. And only 65k. Guess the other map does have a little bit more, give you a little bit more Witchfire. I mean, we can go for the other map, to be honest. I mean, as soon as we have a tier 3 on this shit, then we can actually go 51k. I should drink something. I have something to drink next to me, but I always forget it. But and it reminded me of the hydrate emote. Right? It's like circle, the circle of hydration. I mean, it's only 6 HP by now, and these diminishing returns are hitting quite hard. But it's okay, right? We're just gonna go for 15 maybe. I mean, this one doesn't have as much. This one's starting to get diminishing returns too. And this one also. I still think going for 15 on every stat is not gonna hurt us. Ooh, no, 20 gold. That's was just like, 20 gold. Not good enough. Right, it's not even on. Oh my god. Don't. You know what's funny? They are actually really trying to fuck me, right? It's like literally everything they do is like AoEs, enemies with no HP, right? It's just like the weakness is obviously big enemies, and this weapon obviously doesn't want to be against those guys so far, right? It's like literally, nope, we're not against these guys. I mean, we can't level these. We can level this one. Oh, 30%. I never actually noticed. Must have triggered, but... Wait, does damage now? Is that new? Wait, what did it do before? Huh? Wait, he didn't do damage before? What did it... It must have been completely useless then. Maybe just stunned or something. Ah, wait, taken? Wait, does it heal? No, no way it heals. There's actually no way it heals. It's probably just does damage, right? Because taken like kind of implies that you lifesteal, but I don't think that 25 lifesteal would be crazy. It would be totally broken. There's no way it's 25 HP lifesteal. And if it is, it's the most OP shit ever. You know. I don't know. Actually, Can't decide actually. You know, I want to go for the castle, but I know how painful it's gonna be. Because the castle is full of tanky enemies, right? It's just basically what the weapon sucks at. Wait, I never noticed. Do the guns look different after you level them? I don't look at them that closely. They all look amazing, by the way. It looks really cool. Especially like the leather look of the scope. Yeah, it looks really good. I really like the model. Holy shit, looks right. I never look at it. I just look at the world. Curious. Yeah, doesn't the look change if you unveil the Mysteriums? Probably not, but there are definitely new visual effects when shooting, but I never really paid that much attention to these details. It's really crazy. I could play a game for like 200 hours and you could point and say, hey, that looks pretty. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I never seen that before. Even though it was right under my nose the entire time. Isn't that crazy how I can really just blank out. Come on, you just want to make the gun look good. This is actually just, nah, this is just, this is just to make the gun look good, right? This is just, nah, this is just, they're just faking it. It's putting us the optimal enemies together with the optimal... This is so bad, actually. Oh my god, why? Yeah, wait for it. We're gonna get an enemy that's gonna be complete garbage, and we're gonna be frustrated again in no time. Just wait for it, right? Actually, the AoE is fucking insane. Actually insane AoE. Holy shit. I mean, not the range, right? But just the damage. If enemies all would stack, this would be among the best weapons in the game. Low HP stacking enemies. That would be absolute god tier. So is it the redemption arc? I don't know. It depends on. Does it do single damage shockwave? Oh god, the AOE is huge. What the fuck? You hit the shot right, but holy, actually good weapon now. Surprise, right? In the game, I don't know. Let's see how. It does 50 additional damage on single target. Okay, never mind. This weapon is now good. Surprise, right? Like the first time. It's just interesting how bad it was before it got that. But that's maybe because if it was better, right, and they gave it that, it would become insanely OP. No, just stay there. It's fine. Yeah, I can already see synergy with the dash and stuff like that, but does it actually steal HP? No, it doesn't, right? It would be kind of stupid. It's really cool how you can dash like crazy. It's actually really fun. I hope the tier 3 is kind of good, or tier 2. Yeah, I can already see this. Actually, the AoE is kind of nice because it also goes behind you. Just dashing like woo. But do you actually uncover their weak spots? You don't know. Yeah, now I can easily level it easily. Yeah, it's actually really good. Yeah, now it's really good. It's not even like only okay, it's good, right? It for AoE farming, it's like very efficient. And since the game doesn't really have a lot of AoE guns, besides obviously this one, right? I do feel it's very good in that role. We have a healing item up there. I mean, it might not be that great against this guy, right? This is obviously. What? What? Okay. I'm more confused than him. I know what I want to do, and he doesn't. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it for the demonic ammo. I don't think we're gonna run out of ammo that easily. But where is he shooting from? All the way back there, really? I think the range, it's a nice idea, but sometimes it can be a bit much, right? Like they should de-aggro at some point. Maybe they shouldn't, I don't know. Oh my god. You bitch. Why can't I fucking dash? What the f— oh, I don't have stamina! Obviously the dash needs stamina. Okay. Still have healing up here, so let's get it. Hi. Want to die, bitch. But how many are there? What the fuck? I wonder what it was, right? Maybe it's something double damage or something crazy, and I'm never reading it. And what? Oh, hi. Why would I wait and fight just for these bitches? What the fuck? Huh? Oh. Despawn? Hi. Against you, it's not gonna be good, not gonna lie. Ready? Oh, it's not ready. Just dash through. We still have the healing potion. Let's just hope that the Witchfire— I don't know, do we actually— I actually don't know. Do we have to pick them up? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, sometimes I feel like the game has— if a lot of AoEs going on, something in the engine seems to moderately break. Like, yeah, something's broken now. It's kind of difficult to play like this, to be honest. I think you need to die. You need to die? No idea. Okay. I mean, we didn't unlock shit, so there should still be nothing else. Yeah, so it's fixed. So something is broken, and I don't know what. There must be some kind of either engine bottleneck or bug that tanks the performance in certain scenarios. I mean, obviously it has to do with a lot of stuff going on simultaneously. But I do hope they can fix it, because usually these situations are the ones you wanna— Is my potion gone? I think so. Usually these situations are the ones you want to have the most control, right? So, I mean, in general, obviously the FPS are always going to be the lowest at these moments. So it's, in general, a big challenge, right? No action FPS good, a lot of action FPS bad is usually normal. So it's a real challenge, actually, to get games to run at 60 FPS on console, because usually they just, you know, if you want the game just to run on average well and not in combat only, you can just, you know, tune it way up. But as soon as you get into combat in other games, you're gonna get fucked. Yeah, I guess that's actually the hardest part of optimization, beyond obviously the algorithmic stuff and coding, but figuring out how to balance the base visuals together with— right, this looks good, and then you add like a fuck ton of enemies and stuff that's going on. It's gonna fucking tank your performance like crazy. Okay, obviously something's broken, right? As soon as I ADS, I don't know, something's think as soon as I shoot, it lags. But only if I shoot at the enemies, right? You can tell, if I walk like this, nothing happens. Right? You can see it, right? It's like the game... Only the first shot. Yeah, as soon as I... Okay, I found the bug. The bug is actually the first shot on an enemy that triggers the shockwave, causes a slowdown. And that might actually be intentional, because the game might actually think like it looks cool or something. But no, never mind, never mind. I also have shockwaves afterwards. Yeah, so the first hit on the enemy now causes a slight glitch. Or is it periodic? I mean, it does have stuttering, right? You can see the trees are stuttering now. No idea. Is it related to frame generation? We can just turn it off. Just for fun. Nope. Nothing to do with frame gen. Yeah, also, I mean, it's human, right? I'm human. I always try to, there's a new technology, I know how it works, but maybe it introduces the bug that could be caused by literally anything in the engine. Could be anything, right? It's just easy to, I don't have a lot of empirical evidence that FrameGen actually causes a lot of issues like that, so it's kind of unreasonable for me to think about it every single time. Yeah, every time we shoot this enemy, right, it lags. It's only the second shot, right? If I shoot this one here, right, it lagged, and now it doesn't lag, right? This is the first shot on enemies that causes a lag. And it's new, right? I think we didn't have that before. Okay, now we almost used up all the ammo. We're just gonna go back here. Yeah, but it's really, really hard to fix some bugs. Yeah, bug fixing in software is pure AIDS. The moment you have a bug, you're already fucked up, and then it's going to be so difficult sometimes to find the reason, especially if it's like a really rare one. You don't even know what triggers it, right? Someone has it, but you don't know. Maybe it's, you think, yeah, it must be that, but then something in the background happened you didn't think of, and yeah, they're really, really annoying. Debugging software, my least favorite part of programming. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, only thinking about that makes me fucking annoyed. You know, it's okay, right? It can also be fun, but usually it means you made an error in somewhere, and just like, if it's not an algorithmic error, but just a logic error, I really hate that. Because that means you learned nothing later on. Yeah, I found the error, great. But if you made an error in your thought process, it's like kind of nice to know why, right? But just making a stupid error is kind of annoying. You dead? Nice. Oh yeah, you wanna die, bitch? Huh? I meant myself, obviously. I knew he was gonna shoot there. I didn't know why I actually stood there so long. Let's check what my girlfriend wrote me. Okay, they're coming back soon. I don't want to do a poll. Fuck off, bitch. Maybe never. Wait, are they both coming back? Nobody ever told me. If they're both coming back, maybe I should get ready. No idea. Yeah, sometimes they don't tell me what they're planning, and I'm like, hey, I don't know what's going on. Huh? It feels kind of weird when he, I mean, he adds it to your own inventory first, and then it increases it, so it feels weird because it first goes down, then goes up. We have so many of these here. Oh, no, we don't actually. These are kind of trash. Wait, does the number actually... Does it actually scale with metanoia? That would be so stupid. I really hope it doesn't. If it does, that would be dumb as fuck. That would mean you should just keep it until late game. And that would be super unfortunate. Wait. Huh? Oh, right. Major enemies can die instantly. What? Oh. Actually kind of shit. Not gonna lie. You have to get hit, right? Everything that requires you to get hit instantly feels kind of not that great. But I would say this is a perfect moment. Well, not perfect moment. We unfortunately never got this 1-3 right now. But it's a good moment to end the stream for today. Here in Germany, it's already 1 o'clock at night. And my girlfriend's gonna come home soon from was invited to a film premiere from a movie of a guy she helped out while he was studying, and now he made his own movie, and now it's in cinema, and so she was invited. And yeah, she's gonna come back right pretty soon, I guess. Any moment, actually. Yeah, and I'm also gonna go to bed pretty soon, so as always, thanks a lot for watching today. A lot of people dropped by. I'm kind of glad, because that actually means people care about the game. I'm glad that people care about Witchfire. It was kind of, it's always kind of sad when you see a category in Twitch only have 30 viewers, and the game had a good update and like nobody's watching. It's kind of sad. So I'm kind of glad people actually dropped by and said hello. Not for me, right, but for the game. It's kind of glad. I'm also glad for myself, obviously, but also for the game. That it also has people caring that care about it. And again, obviously, also thanks for the follows and the discussions and all the, the input. Always very much appreciated. I'll try to do a hydrate reward. Look it up, what other streamers have as hydrate reward, how it's implemented, and try to replicate it in a hopefully useful way. And otherwise, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably we're gonna honestly start with Persona 3, and then we're gonna play Witchfire, not the other way around, because I know I'm never gonna play Persona 3 again if I just don't start the stream with it. I really like the game, but I usually get addicted to Witchfire and just end up grinding like a madman. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye, have a great rest of your day, evening, night, wherever you are. Thanks for watching, bye.